Simon, I've called you so many times, so I may drop you and not maybe even allow you again. The sponsor and then Honorable Jimmy, who is present. The sponsor.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is the sponsor, as you can see there. And guys, we've been fighting on a very good cause. But right now, the government knows when people are divided, when they come, that divide and rule thing, they come and divide us so that at least they get that chance of protecting their political career, their political families, their anarchy and everything. But for me, there's only one thing that I've observed all throughout, and this is my advice. I'll say this. Let us love one another. Hate tuachane nayo. Kama ni Anifa, kama ni Boni, kama ni nani, as long as that person, we are fighting the same fight, it doesn't matter. All of us are going to benefit. Hii ndio unaona hata wazungu wanatuitanga nyani, monkeys. Why? Because angalia saizi history za minerals venye zimetokea. There is a lot that can benefit all of us equally without anybody being coerced, forced, or kuuliwa or anything. We can have free education, free healthcare, free public transport to all students, and even some allowances to students who have cleared university, graduated, as they wait to get job opportunities. There is a bigger picture that you guys are not seeing. You guys mnaangalia tu sijui this guy going home and blah blah, sijui few people. Hizo ni shadows. Right now we are sitting on a gold mine. Na hapa ndio tunafaa sasa kuongeza fire. Na fire tunaiongeza vipi? Mwachane na hizi stories za kusema sijui, don't fight anyone. Kila idea yenye iko hapa iko valid. Hizi vita ndogo ndogo kwanza mwachane nayo kwa Twitter, tafadhali, on X. Mwachane nazo. If kama umekosana, kina Osama wali nini, and we forgave them and we moved on. We are fighting the same fight. So please guys, let all of us come together, fight the fight together, bila kuchukiana. Every advice hapa, kila msee hapa akona idea na inaweza tusaidia. For the leaders that will come, it doesn't matter who will be, but as long as we have these policies that help and benefit each and every Kenyan from birth until your death, you still have your right as a human being, as a Kenyan. Let us not fight each other. Everybody here akona good intention for us, apart from those wenye wanaenda open, like you know them, the political class. If the people that we are seeing them singing and praising, those wachaneni na wao, those are small shadows. I believe in the last thing that before somebody else comes, I believe in every family where we are coming from. There is a Gen Z, there is a millennial, and maybe an alpha or something. Wachaneni na hao maboomers and hao watu wengine. Millennials and Gen Zs. This is my message to you. If you know you're a millennial, can you mobilize your clique? Can you mobilize people at your workplace? Can you mobilize people in your estates? Can you mobilize your social class, your social groups? Can we mobilize all of them so that at least we have that number that we need on 8th of August? And on 8th of August, I'm telling you guys, do not relent. Wachaneni kusikiza propaganda. Wachaneni wase wenye wanalipwa, wache walipwe, wache wa bodaboda, wamelipwa, wachaneni na wao. Who are these people? Yes, they are Kenyans, but if they have been paid to do those things, wachaneni na wao. Let's continue fighting. Tusikue divided, let's not relent. Hiyo story ya kwenda on 8th, I'm putting on my opinion. Let's go to the UN embassy, Gigiri. huko hawezi rusha tear gas. Kila mtu atafute njia venye watafika. Wanasemanga Gen Z tunaendanga maandamano na Uber. We'll find our way there. Those people will be coming from up countries, from Nyanza, from where, from Western, from Meru. They'll come with the buses, they'll be in town. For us who are in Nairobi, munajua Gigiri, let's go there. Sit down on that road. People from Ruaka, Ndenderu, those sides, Kiambu, let's sit down there by 6 a.m. We are there, we are seated. What will these people do? What is the biggest thing that they will do there? Nothing. They want shooters, they want tear gassers because they know the embassies are there. Thank you. Somebody else continue.
Asante sana the sponsor, Roho Moja. All right. Eric?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Roho Moja.
Yes, hii issue ya hawa wa bodaboda, we should avoid painting them with a broad brush because we might miss them out. Kuna wale wenye wanaona what we are doing and they want to be with us, lakini tukisukumati wa boda wote ni kama wako against us, haitakuwa fiti. So I think we need to win them over. Hata wakilipwa wakipoa hiyo thao, wacha msenda anunue unga afanye whatever, lakini at the end of the day he's with us. So that was my point. On another note, naweza taka kusema nane tujipange vile hawa sio wanasema kwenda kwa embassies itakuwa fiti, lakini to make sure kuna ka coordination fulani, tusikajipate tu tuko scattered everywhere na haitakuwa effective. So nitaachia hapo for now.
Asante sana Roho Moja. Master. Oh, Eric, go ahead. Eric, go ahead.
Kwa majina, I'm Eric from Nyamira. Na mimi ningependa kusema ya kwamba ni Nyamira tumekuwa tukireject but tunaona hii tarehe 8 ni kama Nyamira tuko na shida because watu wengi wanataka kujituma kwenda kufika Nairobi but we doesn't have someone who can assist kufika Nairobi. So we are just requesting if there's someone who is willing to support ili tufika Nairobi naweza fika because Nyamira, even you see viongozi wenye tuko nao they are not willing to support us. That's why you have seen we are just rejecting even the governor because of poor leadership. So tunaomba ya kwamba if there is someone who is willing to support us, there are many guys who want to join us wafika Nairobi but hawana support. Hiyo ndio nilikuwa nayo.
Asante sana Eric. Ashela. Okay. JM.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, appreciate the sentiments. I'll make maybe just 2 observations and then make maybe another 2 suggestions. One of the observations is I just wanted to be very clear to dispute this idea of saying chukua pesa lakini unajua mali unafanya. Watu kitu unafanya and all that. Please reject politicians' money. Please, if we are going to move anything forward, if we are not going to be like them, we cannot talk like where we have come from. So reject politicians' money, reject other people's money, and it's not going to work well with the way that we are trying to build, what we're trying to build and the movement that is going on. It's very tempting when somebody doesn't have anything and you're being offered money. But these are some of the sacrifices that we must make. When a politician comes to an area and they want to pay you to attend their rally, and you reject it, chances are they're going to go to an empty, stadium or whatever it is. So what message does that send? It's actually bigger than even the conversations we're having here, because they will realize that there's a complete shift. We cannot be bought. Nobody's going to entice us with finances. So reject politicians' money, because we are hearing what happened in Mombasa, whatever it was.
Inaanza kureflect hapa hivyo, no?
Okay. So that would be my first observation. The second observation is maybe. Sorry, Michael, can you hear me?
Nakusikia.
Yeah, but your mic is on and it's completely causing a lot of disruption. Okay.
No problem. Okay.
Thanks. So I'd really say that the going to occupy, especially places like the embassy and all that, those are extremely sensitive places. So we have to think logistically where exactly we are going to be, and something that does not look like it compromises the security of the embassy, because usually those places can be really guarded by not only even the Kenyan police, but of course their own whatever countries of origin. So we probably have to maybe communicate ahead of time, if possible, that there is a certain kind of message we are trying to pass, either because the US has been the one propping and supporting this kind of a regime, and we are dissatisfied with it. So we probably have a message, because you can present that, and so that it doesn't become random. Because you can imagine how somebody, let's say that the US embassy has been invaded, their reaction is not usually as easy as it is when it comes to protecting an embassy. The last point I will make is on the issue of messaging and branding. I know probably someone has already shared this, and if it has been shared, please forgive me for repeating. Have we thought of having like maybe T-shirts or caps, stuff like that have a message? Because one thing that I've realized is that reaching the grassroots, even the mamas in the village and everything, and they're being given a T-shirt and they're wearing it at kwenda kwa soko. Some of them may only be thinking that they're just wearing nguo wamepewa, but it really carries a message. So if it has a message that it says, and we can even brand, and it's going to be like as cheap as maybe $10 or something like that, and people are wearing those T-shirts saying Ruto must go, and we are carrying it and we are wearing it whenever we have a movement, because this thing is going to be very non-confrontational, but you're just wearing and everybody's reading it. It is going. We saw actually the 2013 when Uhuru and Ruto painted the country red. I could go to places, even my village, and I'm like, my mom is wearing some leso, and I'm like, why are you wearing this? I'm like, oh, it's tulipewa bure. We just given like a free, in the market and all that. But I could see that it has really gone viral. So I will land is by saying this: the messaging, the branding, and the strategic way of really pressuring this guy to the point that he realizes that he has to go. Yes, the billboard issue is probably a challenge because of that, but I wish we can have that at some point. I wish we had a country where even such things are protected, because we need this message to go that he actually is going. He's going, and that pressure needs to go to every corner where he can see it, he can hear it, and people can see it. You walk in the street and you're wearing a T-shirt saying Ruto must go. Unless there will be thugs really who want to attack anybody with that T-shirt. But thanks, guys. I really think this is a good movement. It is with great ideas. They can be modified, but let's not go to bed with politicians. Reject their money. Don't attend their rallies. Thank you.
Wow. This thing about billboard, I don't know why I feel anywhere you have fear, that's where the win is. I mean, why don't we try and once it's dropped, we have already done what is supposed to be done, because we have tried to be in different places and we are killed. So even if you put the billboard and it's removed, we have already done the part. I mean, that is already seen. Anyway, that's my thought. Honorable who? Oh Lord. Nyabira.
Oh,
Are you
yes.
present? Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Esther, for this opportunity, and good evening to everyone. I take this opportunity to also make my contribution. Indeed, from the onset, let me be. Say that I'm grateful. I'm so delighted by the kind of contributions we've had over the week, and actually I've been following since morning. Even from yesterday, I actually lost my network in the morning, Esther, when you gave me that opportunity to make my contribution. Now, going to the issues, I really want to begin by also concurring with the speaker who has just left, that indeed printing T-shirts, it's very critical. T-shirts and billboards will serve us a great good. And that one, I actually see that it will send a message to every corner of this country that this is a movement that is not dying anytime soon. The same way you see politicians coming up with forming political parties, because that is what they're best in. They always want to market them to every corner of this country, just like the speaker was just left us saying. And therefore, that is a matter I feel like we must not leave it out at all costs. We must try. We print T-shirts, we put them on, we ensure that they reach to every corner of this country in marketplaces, and even on those who are attending churches on Sundays, they can be put on so that those politicians who see these things, they will know that indeed we're serious and this is a movement that will change this country for good. Point number 2, there is an issue. I've been listening to quite a number of the speakers who have contributed. That my personal take is that we don't need to isolate all politicians, and if we do, then we should be able to come up with a clear way of coming up with forming a political party. And this is something I must insist that on my part, I see the importance of transiting this Gen Z into a political movement, a political party that will propel this and transform this country once and for all. Therefore, it's a food for thought. So let's think about it, that at some point, not necessarily at this stage, but at some point we need to put our heads together and have one movement that will serve us going forward. Now, because again, if we stay, for instance, as some of the contributors have alluded to, that if we stay at the periphery and just watch the politicians and make noise at them, shout at them, we demonstrate, we go home, nothing will change. That is my take. Therefore, I see a great sense in forming a movement, whether it's a political party or something, a movement that is live and one that has ideologies and believes in what we at the cause that we all believe in, so that politicians will know that we are serious about the issues we are raising. Now, for instance, you may all agree with me that William Ruto, in the last few days, he's trying to go around to market himself as he is always used to. But this time around, you see, he's trying to test waters after his action of including the ODM members in his cabinet, which of course is not going to change anything. As a matter of fact, his actions, according to me, his actions only amount to disregarding the issues that we've been raising all along, because he chose to take a political route, talking about national unity, as though we've complained that we are not united. Who said that we are not united as Kenyans? We are, and therefore we did not have a problem of unity, so as to have a government of national unity. The issues we've raised touch on transparency, accountability, and development on our people. There are several issues that have been touched on. Now, the resolutions on the Nane Nane, I want to agree with most speakers that we had agreed at some stage, and these are contributions. I see that quite a number of us have, quite concur that we need to have a fund. This fund that is established will ensure that at least we support those who will be able or those who are willing to travel on that day, on the 8th, to come to Nairobi. Therefore, that will also add more weight on our part. I also want to suggest that even as we plan for that big day, because indeed myself have taken that initiative whenever and wherever I go, I talk to people. Like today, I've engaged people along Ngong Road, all along to town. I've been talking to people, and quite a number, even the border riders. They also agree that they are walking this journey with us, and that Ruto must go. Then I wanted to also propose that even as we do this, we must not be divided. That issue has been canvassed by quite a number of us ably. And therefore, I want to add my weight also that indeed unity of purpose is very important, is very key at this stage. Because remember, personally, I want to also let you know that I have been trained by this same government, and therefore I tend to have some knowledge in terms on matters security. One very key area that we must keenly take keen interest is the area of planning. We are at the planning stage for the Nane Nane. Therefore, if we miss anything or disagree at this stage, then we are giving room to the same perpetrators of the crimes that we are fighting. We must not lose the focus. Let's stay focused on this cause, because this is a very critical stage of planning. And at the point of execution, I would want to suggest that, remember, we are going to face an armed battalion of either the police, the GSU, or the army. Remember, as we speak, Eden Duale had already assigned the Kenya Defense Forces to also be part of the beefing up the security together with the National Police Service. Therefore, how best, this is something I want us to think about, how best are we prepared on that day? Say that it's unless we remain non-confrontational as we've done in the past. But remember, the people we are facing are the same people who actually tear gas us. They want to spray us with water cannons and all that. So really, as big as Nane Nane is and should be, we must also be alive to that fact that the kind of people we are going to face, they are ruthless, and these are not kind of people that we're gonna relent and go unprepared. Point number two, there's a question of remember the confusion that came recently when we said we want to occupy JKI. There were two groups that emerged, even as the other hired goons came from Thika Road with like 500 motorbikes. I witnessed where they were fueling at the Ruby's Haile Selassie. Now, they emerged two groups of formation that some were
May you
protesting in
wind up?
town. Yeah, sorry, I'm winding up. Then while the others went to JKI, which made that day have not really a good success as we hoped. So therefore, I would suggest that let's agree that if it's State House, it must be State House and not anywhere else on that day. As some as I began to suggest that let's go to the UN embassy, I mean the US embassy and all that. That is my suggestion. But Nane Nane must be a success. That is my suggestion. Thank you so much.
Asante sana, Honorable. That's brilliant. That's insightful. Maybe you would request another time because you have a lot. You have a lot for us. Oala, and then Hesbon. Oala, are you present?
Yes, I'm right here. Thank you so much, Esther, for this chance. I have a few things that I want to say. One, there is somebody who said he's coming from Nyamira, and there are people from Nyamira who want to go to Nairobi but are unable to. Let me clarify here that this movement is not funded by anybody. We are the ones who are funding it. So I will give an example of what we are doing in Kisumu. I come from Seme sub-county. We are mobilizing, and so far we have around 23 people. 17 of them will take care of their own transportation to Nairobi, but the remaining 6, their transport will be catered for by donations from us, the demonstrators. But we are not going to be giving anybody money. We are going to pay this money to maybe a shuttle. The moment we have people who are enough to fill a Nissan, a 11-seater, or even a 7-seater, then we pay the vehicle and these people are ferried to Nairobi. So we are not giving anybody money. And I think even in Nyamira, you can do that. But in case you do not have such an organization in Nyamira, feel free to inbox me, because Nyamira is also in Nyanza. I can try and help where I can and see how we can do this. Our only challenge, which I must make clear here with the people who are traveling to Nairobi from the reserves, the counties, other counties, is accommodation. Because in as much as we have requested for accommodation from people who are in Nairobi, even if it's for a night, because it will be hard to arrive on 8th morning, not many have responded positively to give accommodation to people who will be coming from outside Nairobi. So people who are in Nairobi, we are still requesting that anybody who can open their doors for fellow comrades to take part in the demonstrations, please do so. And you can even make your offers public so that somebody can pick it up. Because we have 23 people right now traveling from Kisumu, and they are all going to arrive there by 7th. And they will need places to sleep. Some of them will definitely afford accommodation, but there are others who may not be able to afford accommodation. So kindly assist us in that part of accommodating people. Number 2, I want to make a statement, not a statement, to talk about this issue of forming a political party. While it is good to print T-shirts and ensure that people have this thing in their mind that we are against Ruto and Ruto has to go, because right now he represents every single thing that we are fighting against. I don't think forming a political party right now is a good is a priority. Because even in the elections, independent candidates are there. We want Ruto to go and we want to hold elections. We will cross that bridge when we get there. Let us fight for this and ensure Ruto is gone, and then we will organize and strategize on how we are going into the election. And trust me, the moment we succeed in getting Ruto out, it's not going to be as simple as people think that Ruto is popular and will win. No, people will ask themselves, if these people have gotten Ruto out of power, Ruto is the president, how weak is Ruto at this moment? And they will vote for us. Plus, we come from those families. We will tell our parents that this is why we took Ruto out. Don't vote for this guy, because if you vote for him, we are still going to go to undergo the same problem. So political parties are really not our concern right now. I, however, agree that we cannot cancel all politicians. We can work with some of them. However, when we are working with politicians, we are not working with them in their capacity as politicians. We are working with them in their capacity as Kenyans, because even ourselves who are protesting, we have our professions. But when we go out to the streets, we don't go out as a mechanic. We don't go out to the street as a teacher. No, we go out to the street as Kenyans. So any politician who wants to be part of this thing, let them join us and work with us as in their individual capacities as Kenyans, not as a political party or as politicians. That is it. That is what I wanted to say about these politicians. On coordination of what we need to occupy, I have been protesting in Kisumu, and I have also been protesting in Nairobi. I have traveled 3 times to protest in Nairobi, and the other 4 times I have been in Kisumu. One thing I have realized about protests in Nairobi is the fact that the police block people from different sections. So we may say that there is lack of coordination, but the main problem is that getting people from Thika Road to join people from Mombasa Road, it may be very tough now that the police are blocking both sections of both entrances to town. So it's a little bit difficult. So it calls for adjustments. Sometimes we have to adjust. For example, on the day of JKIA, we wanted to go to JKIA, but there are people who could not leave town to go to JKIA. So what do? They protest where they are. Let them occupy that place, because we have always been saying occupy everywhere. And even occupying that CBD on that particular day, I want to tell you that it was very successful in as much as the media gave us blackout. That was one of the very successful demonstrations that we have had. So we may have to adjust at times. I, however, agree that when we decide we are going to State House, let us not spread any other information. Let us not bring all these suggestions of, oh, let's go to UN embassy or let's go to US embassy. No, let us go and cut off the head of the snake. And that head of the snake is William Ruto, who is inside State House as we speak. That is the person we should channel all our energies to. Going to UN will look like we are seeking sympathy from the international community. But no, our constitution gives us sovereignty, not the international community. It is the international community which is in bed with Ruto, stealing our minerals, making Kenya a major NATO ally so that we can do their bidding around the world. We should not be looking up to the international community. Let us look at ourselves. We are the ones who elected Ruto, and I personally voted for Ruto. We are the ones who have to remove Ruto because this is our mess and we must clean it. So as I finish, I don't want to go too long because there's so many people. As I finish, I am saying let us come out on 8th of August. On Naninane, let us come out. We have security and strength in numbers. The moment we are out there, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, there is nothing that will happen. And if it is about death, please let us not be afraid of death, because the only sure thing in life is death. We are dying every day. The moment they steal money meant for vaccines, they are killing us. The moment they steal money meant for making roads, they are killing us because we'll be involved in accidents. So these people are already killing us even when we are seated at home. with the contaminated maize and sugar that they are selling us. Let us come out on 8th of August and march on State House, because that is where the head of the snake is. And whatever happens, those who remain should remain with a functional Kenya, a Kenya where democracy is democracy, not a preserve of the political class. Because as we speak right now, this so-called democracy is a preserve of the political class, and they use it to protect their loot. When we go out to the streets to claim good governance, they say we want anarchy. So to them, the alternative to Ruto is anarchy. But the reality is the alternative to Ruto is good governance. So come out on 8th of August and let us drive the last nail in this coffin, because these people, there's nothing much they can do. They can only tear gas us and shoot us, which they have already done. The blood of Rex, Masai, Beasley, Kamau, and all those people who have died should not go in vain. Let us not repeat the same mistakes that the previous demonstrators have been making. We must do this to the end and finish it. Thank you so much.
Asante sana Owala. Hesbon.
Yes. My name is Hesbon. You see me from Nyamira. You can hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm from Nyamira. So for me, what I can say,
Hesbon, is your internet okay? Maybe you would call someone else and then you would come back later. Eric, are you present? Eric. Sarox,
do you hear
are
me?
you present? We can hear you, Hesbon.
I'm around. Okay, let Hesbon go right ahead.
Okay, Hesbon, just hold on, and then we have Sarox speak.
Oh, all right. I thought Hesbon was going right ahead. Oh, it's been quite some time. I'd just like to put up a few things. First is that the Nane is a go. We'll have to be there. I'll be there. You have to be there. Everyone has to be there. This is the time where we take back our country. We make it functional. As the previous speaker just said, they'll come, they'll brutalize us, they'll do all they'll do, but we're fighting a good cause. And for those that remain, they'll have a functional country. They have a country where you get heard with your papers, with your words, not with your connections. Yeah? A country where nepotism doesn't rule. Yeah? Yeah? Who do you know? For you to get heard, they ask you, who do you know? And this country is dysfunctional. These people are already killing us, yeah? These people killing us, they take from us, they take from our country, leave us in poverty, get us seeds that don't regrow back. They criminalize everything. Yeah? The seed law that passed the other time, I believe it already passed, if I'm not wrong. That's just total bullshit. Now they're bringing up the livestock bill 2024. Yeah, you can't keep a bee. You can't do beekeeping unless you have the permission from the government itself. And I know from that, from the bill itself, there will be monies that will be collected from that bill itself. You know, there is the registration nonsense. You can't get your cow serviced. You have to go through the government itself. This is utter bullshit. And these are just things that are passed from the BlackRock companies. It's straight from the USA. You can look for them. It's the same thing. The seed themselves they get for a particular country. And lately, if you go through the web, you'll hear complaints from those people in the US. The crops have been so genetically changed such that for example, a watermelon appears rubbery.
a watermelon itself appears rubbery. You know, our watermelons, when you try, they're usually brittle, but for them, theirs are rubbery. And something you should also know, the rich that live in the US and these other states, other maybe first world countries, they only take organic food. The people, and organic food is so expensive. It's so expensive. Yeah. The other people who are not so well off take these other GMO foods, which bring them cancers, they bring them diseases, all sorts of horrible things get into their bodies through this genetically modified food, because they don't really know how, if you modify genetic of a particular animal, how the effect will how it will affect your own system, how it will affect your own gut biome and your whole body. They don't know that. They just do their things for their own profit. So Ruto, the outgoing president, no, the pathological liar. The man has a mental illness. Ruto has a mental illness. That person is not normal. He has a mental illness. Yeah, a person who just lies and lies and lies continually. That's all he can do. And I like to also say that this guy got into government, had no manifesto. He had nothing. He had no idea what he was going to do in there. He's just walking all around throwing out that I'll bring 800 billion, 800 million for fishermen. And he claimed that his government did the road. Kuna this barabara that ilikuwa na petition the previous 2023 to 2024 ilikuwa done with when Uhuru's government. So he claimed that it's his government that is doing the same road that was 80% done in June 2023. 80% done by June 2023. The road itself was 80% done. Something else is that, I was through another group for like some time ago that was speaking about people who maybe would like to travel abroad to the Gulf countries. The Gulf country, that's just absolute bullshit. And something you should know that Ruto also lies. The government pays no one's transport fee to go work abroad. To the Gulf countries, once you sign the contract, I know two people personally who've gone to work in the Gulf countries. One went as a technician, the work that I do, HVAC technician. He went there. The contract was 2 years. The money that was in the contract wasn't the actual money that they were being paid on ground. It was somewhat different. And the companies that gave out the jobs got a justified reason to cut their money. It was justified. It's in the law. It was something messy up there. Something else is that once you get the job to go, or you get the company that will take you out there, maybe to the Gulf countries or most of the other part of the world, they are the ones who pay the transport. They pay, then you repay back to them. That's what happened. They pay when you go, and during the course of your contract term, they'll be cutting a certain percentage of your monthly salary to cater for the money that they used to take you out of Kenya to go to the specific country. And something else, the girl, if the so-called jobs Ruto said that he's giving out, if you go to the website, 60% of the jobs there are house help, housekeeper, house cleaner. Those are 60% housekeeper, house cleaner, such jobs. That's what the government is offering people who have degrees, people who are so much learned, people who have brilliant ideas. He wants to send us out of the country so that they can continue looting, enriching themselves, taking out money, taking out our gold and Ibolium, putting the money into offshore accounts in Australia and Sydney. This is what he's doing. He wants to send you out, and he will be taxing you on the remittance you send. He'll be taxing you of the remittance you send back to the country, so that they can loot more, so that they can lie more. This man is a pathological liar. I'm actually so much convinced he lies on everything. From the day he started going to campaign, he's just some liar. And a PR stunt. I'll give it to him that he knows how to do PR. His level is excellent, unbeatable. He knows PR. Yeah, that's what I can.
Can you wind up?
So what I'll just mainly I'm passing out mainly is that siku ya maandamano 8/8 nyi mkam kuna mchanga ilikuwa created na I think is Kioti Sonko. You can donate there to the cause ndio tuweze kusupport these people who will want to come to Nairobi, ndio waweze kupata a way to come here na tusaidiane to make our country a better place. And kitu nilikuwa nataka kuongeza kwa nimesikia mkiongea kuhusu the billboard thing, you guys mnaongea ni kama you already won. Yes, I know we are going to win, we hope to win, but the monies that were made ilikuwa imechangwa for the purpose ya help the people who were injured during the maandamano shouldn't be used for any other purpose apart from that, unless we are already done out with Ruto. The people who died, our heroes, can remain to be remembered for eternity. Other statues can be made of them in the CBD or somewhere else, but that's because kuna 8/8 that we're still coming. We have to think forward, because we might end up using the whole thing before and someone else will be injured, and maybe funds may not be readily available. So you see, mnafaa kwa tu think further ahead. Msianze ku make up strange ideas about how we spend the money. It was meant to help the sick. Let hiyo ndio the main purpose. Mtu asikufe hapa kwa hospitali ati hakukuwa na pesa ya kupeleka kwa hospitali for surgery, ati mtu anakufa because he overbleed, hakuna pesa ya kulipa siji for what thing. Yeah, think straight. And minda kwa huko, so I hope kila mtu atatokea na tutoe mtu nje na to straighten up our country and make this country just workable for us. Asanteni.
All that long I've not known who was talking, because I just saw every speaker is muted. Anyway, Dr. Ajo. Josephine, are you present? Josephine, are you present? Pius, are you present? Pius. Josephine, go ahead and speak, please.
Hello. Hello, are we together? Hello, guys.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity you have given me today. I think it's some days since I talked last here. I just want to appreciate all the speakers that have spoken so well. And I'm happy that people are still energized. People are still aware that we haven't reached the place we were supposed to reach yet. We still have a journey to make. Now, we are doing all this because Ruto has not left the scene. He's still moving around on top of his cars, misleading the Kenyans who are not aware of what he's doing actually. He's smiling and promising ABCD to the people. A number of them who are innocent, who are totally naive. They don't know what Ruto is doing behind his, their back, to make their life miserable, to even make them not be able to make a living, and even to facilitate their demise. They have forgotten that Ruto said that mambo ni matatu. One of the mambos that he said was that kupeleka watu Sayuni, and he's actually doing that very well. He has taken so many people to Sayuni, And there are others that he's planning also to take there. A number of policies that he is implementing today are meant to take people to Sayuni. But top on the list, we need to not forget our enemies. And one of the very terrible enemies that we have are actually the globalist Wests. These are people who sit on the World Economic Forum planning about all these policies that Ruto is implementing today in this country. They are the people directing him, and they are the people telling him what to do and what not to do. They are the people he's listening to. He doesn't listen to us. We have been crying all the time, telling him, please, this route you are taking us is not good for us. But he doesn't want to listen to us. He is actually listening to the members of the World Economic Forum, who are actually globalists sitting there, you know, wanting to bring down everybody so that they remain standing alone. Now, guys, in case you have forgotten, all these policies that Ruto is implementing are actually directly from these people. Like the IMF, which is actually a branch of these people, is actually coming. He has come up with policies which are meant to subdue all the economies of the world, so that they remain standing only. They be the only people standing. Guys, just to get an experience, you need to know that today, if you lose your ID and you want to replace it, I'm telling you, you have to part with 1,000 shillings. I think you remember that it used to be 100 shillings just a while ago, but Ruto has increased it that enormous percentage to 1,000 shillings. I'm very sure those who voted for Ruto, they never told him to increase the issuance of ID to 1,000 shillings. He's actually doing that because that's what he has been told to do. Guys, there is a bill which is called the livestock bill, which is in Parliament. And I want to tell you that if your parents who are actually involved in beekeeping, they are going to be affected by this. If they don't have a license, they will be outlawed. And many other things which are bad that Ruto is implementing, which are not for us, but for those members of the World Economic Forum. Now, what should we do then? I'm happy because there are a number of activities which have been organized, which have been arranged. And I want to join others who have said that we should be focused. We should not deviate from what we are supposed to do. We should be focused to do one thing at a time. If we want to occupy specific places, let us occupy specific places. Let us not try to, bite more than we can chew. The other thing is that I want also to disagree with those people who said that some of the people have said that the other time some went to the airport, others remained at the CBD, that we never achieved much. In fact, if there is a day that we achieved so much, it's only that it was not broadcast. It is on that particular day. I was very much into that, and I realized that we had made a lot of success. A number of weeks we had tried to enter the CBD after the moving into Parliament. We failed, but on that particular day we were able to be in the CBD because most of the energies of the police and the government was concentrated in JKIA. Now we can also do that. Now apart from that, I want us not to forget that at the end of the day, if elections are held today, we are going to be subjected to IBC rules. But the experience we have with the IBC is that they have a way of doing things the wrong way. Like now, personally, I'm not very much confident with this digital, the way they use the digital space. The way they transmit, results from the polling centers to Bomas, and the issue of having the servers in a foreign country. And I want to tell you that the people I've talked to you about who sit in the World Economic Forum. These are the people nowadays who decide who becomes president where. Because these are, they have to put their puppets in every country that they have interests in. Because if they don't have their puppet, then their interests will not be catered for. That is why they are very much interested in elections across the world. I want to remind you that if you can remember, when elections are about to happen in this country or elsewhere, you will see these people. They are all over in the country. They call themselves observers. But, they don't observe anything. What they are doing is that they are ensuring that their man or woman ascends to power. How can we do this? And, we cannot allow this to continue when we allow them to have servers in their countries. Remember, in the last 2 or 3 elections, we have always been told that the servers are hosted in another country. Remember, we submit a lot of our data, our personal data, to IEBC. And then IEBC ends up now sharing our data, our information to these foreign agencies. And when we ask that they open those servers, they say that their country's laws do not allow them to do so. In other words, we surrender our information to these foreign agencies, and then we don't have rights to retrieve that information back to us here in the country. I think it is high time we need to start asking ourselves whether it is safe for us to have these people coming and organizing for our elections. It's high time that Kenyans, we trust ourselves. We organize for our own elections here in this country. In fact, at some point I said, I thought to myself, and I think I may be right or wrong, that even Mololongo kind of voting was even better, because you see somebody lining, behind you. We see people lining behind the candidates. You can never lie that somebody, a line which has got only 10 people will all of a sudden end up having votes more than 1,000. You will see there and then. But you see, these Wazungus, they are the people who came up with this digital voting so that they can manipulate. These are their systems. They are the ones who come install these ICT tools. They know how to manipulate those ICT tools. We have no control. We are using the systems, but we cannot control these systems. I think it is high time now, especially a time like now, that we are in the era of artificial intelligence. And I'm very sure that come 2027, artificial intelligence is going to perform a very great role in the elections that we are going to experience. So our team, the Gen Zs, those ones who are in the IT, they should be able now to look for ways that we can also be at the top of the game. So as we are fighting on the ground, doing these demos, there should be other people who should be fighting elsewhere in the clouds to ensure that we are at the top of the game. Lastly, I just want to say that we should not forget. We should not forget at all those of us who died in the course of this struggle. Those are our heroes. In fact, we should think about, sharing their photos all the time. We should never lose sight of these people. we should always remind even those ones who want to forget that there are a number of young people who died in the course of this. There are a number of people who have gotten lost, who have disappeared in the course of this struggle. So that we focus, we know that we have not reached there. Any one of us, should not at all imagine that he or she can just leave the course. If you remember, the number of people have sacrificed their lives in the course of this, you cannot betray this cause. So those who are saying that we form a billboard which has all these names, which has all these photos, it will help us a great deal. Apart from that, lastly, we should share these photos in the like now we can attack the pages of these people who are against us. We share those photos of our fallen heroes there. We fill those pages all the time so that we keep on reminding them that they have killed our people. And this can, evoke, those emotions that we need at this particular point. Otherwise, I wish you all the best, even as we continue listening to what our speakers are saying. Thank you.
Asante sana Pius. Karibu sana Ndegwa.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Joe, are you present?
Yes, I'm present. Unanisikia?
Go ahead.
Yes, for me, first of all, I want to thank God for this day. And also, I would want to tell even other guys that despite of us going all through this, by the kila mtu asisahau kuomba, because we are going through a season where we are losing our young people, we are losing our brothers and sisters. It has come to a point where we also need to recognize God and also tell God that in this fight, we are supposed to be together. Me remember that day of parliament. Me hata mtu akopa hivi naweza mtumia hivi picha yangu nikiwa hivi huko parliament. Me that time when we were there, by the let me tell those guys who didn't come there what happened. By the after wasa wameingia ndani tukiwa pale ile base ya cafeteria, saa hizo ndo tunachambua kamchele. There came another Mariamu iliingia huko with some guys with some barret who just came shooting. So by that time, those who were inside, we started running away, because when we heard the gunshots, like we started running away. And by that time, like hata ukumbuki mahali penye simu iko. So when we started running away from the parliament, there were those people who are already inside those buildings. Like kuna wase walikuwa wameingia ndani kabisa. Kuna wase walikuwa wameshaingia huko parliament and inside. So for those who didn't hear saying retrieve, let's run away, like hao ndo wale wase wenye maybe wenye turuwaluzi wenye walikufia huko. So the same way inaweza sema ni ati be your brother's keeper, like tukitokea 8-8 wacha tukue tumuungana. Like if you have someone that you are with, be mobilized, be as a group, msimove as individuals, because hatujui kama this time utakuwa na guns and stuff. So like wacha watu wa move wakiwa like move with your friend, move with your group of people, so that anytime yenye kunatokea any scandal you can be able to escape. Because the moment like hata venye wasa wanasema kama hiyo 8-8 match, the reason is we are saying that we need people from all over the country, all over Kenya, like when you come down nini, because when we are many, like we can be able to even overcome this police. Mimi nakumbuka hiyo siku ya parliament, by the ndo tuingie parliament haikuanga mchezo. Tulingengana hiyo Kimathi Street tuliteremka vibaya sana. So like because we were many, kama tungekuwa wase kama 100 ama wase kama 200 hatunge manage. Hata ya JKA si tulitokea. Mimi kwanza nilikuanga JKA asubuhi, kufika JKA ndo my fellows wanatuambia yenyewe na ile tulikuwa nayo JKA wanatuambia hapana tokeni tao. So we didn't even manage to get to town. We demonstrated there in one move. We need to have one dialogue. Kama ni sahi, kama uko hapo hivyo una post anything Twitter, retweet 8-8 move. And also I want to talk about people being taken to countries like mnaambiwa ati mtapalipua flights free. Me, I went to work for FIFA. Niliwakia maisha yenye kuko si maisha nyingi anaweza tamani. Like it's not a good lifestyle. Like ni maisha ingine like you don't know unaenda kutumua. Unajua even sex trafficking inaanzanga hivyo. Like unapata watu wanachukuliwa huku Kenya wanapelekwa countries kama hizo. You go to be forced to do sexual things and pornography, to shoot pornography videos, and then those videos are taken from you. They are sold to pornography companies. Now you as a person who came from Kenya, you have been taken there. Wewe umetafuta tu uko kazi, umeenda huko umetumiwa kama slave, and you cannot go back to your country crying. Those guys have your passport, they have your details, they have your documents there. What you'll have to do is just to have to wenyewe give in kwa trap yao. But wait, it has come like we don't want any person falling into that trap. Like say we can create employment in Kenya. Like say kuna jobs mingi sana. Mbona hata hizi jobs za construction zipatiwe Chinese? Whereas in Kenya we have engineers. Like they have already, when walikuja Kenya wakajenga barabara ya kwanza. Already there are Kenyans who learned how they can do it like them. So like we can even say like hii contracts zinapatiwa China. So acha watupatie pesa kama ni pesa zenye wanatupatianga za kujenga hizi barabara. And then that money we can generate it, we give it to our engineers in Kenya, and let us, our fellow men, work there. Because when we also involve these Chinese who are coming to work in Kenya, that one is also another loophole for corruption. Like unapata hii barabara ilikuwa itengenezwa na 1 billion. Juu ni Chinese wanajenga hiyo barabara inaekewa 5 billion. Hiyo 5 billion yote hapo unapata mwenye mpatiwa contract anachukua almost half a billion, mwingine anachukua half a billion. Nikuja at the end of the day like hata ile donye inatumika kwa hiyo barabara ni negative. Look at even roads zenye Ruto kama hiyo yenye anasema ati inajengwa. Hiyo barabara already ni barabara ya kitambo. Anasema ati dual itakuwa two-way. Two-way kitu gani na already barabara ni two-way? Kwani unajua people are being fooled. And the reason as to why many people are losing, especially the millennials, it is because the millennials are not learned. Because kama mtu amesoma ufai kudanganywa kama mtoto. The reason as to why as Gen Zs we are standing by our pace is because like tunasimama tukijua like this is how the constitution is. We studied for free. We know how the constitution is, and we know what is good for our nation. Like right now, if Ruto must resign, watch Ruto resign. This is a country where it cannot go to anarchy. Already Kenya was a place yenye tuko sahi hatuwezi ingia anarchy. Sahi Kenya hata to demonstrate hivi Ruto akitoka. Na hata Kashago. Unajua when you are saying Ruto, we are saying Ruto, Kashago and all his cabinet. Let even the Attorney General take over. Let there be another election. Kwani kukikuwa na election, unajua acha nikuwadanganya kitu yenye Ruto anataka kuwekea watu kichwa ni ati after ame resign Kenya kutakuwa na vita na kutakuwa na nini. Hakutakuwa na hiyo anarchy, because as the Gen Zs, the same way we are going to control him to depart, the same way we are going to control those who are going to start bringing up fights. We are going to wait for those 3 months or those 90 days until we go for fresh re-elections. We have money in our accounts za bank. Na hata tuko wakisema tuwezi fanya re-election, ni heri sisi Gen Zs tuchange to fund hiyo IEBC to have fresh elections, and when we elect the president that is going, we are going to elect those people, we need them hanged. Watu si watu wa kusamehea. They have already killed 60 of our Gen Zs. Somebody even one soul, hata wewe mwenyewe ukipotezanga soul moja kwenyu, mnamwendangi mazishi ati mkiwa watu wawili ama watu watano, mnaendanga mbogi yote hiyo familia. The same way, hebu niambia watu 60 wenye wameluziwa, how many families are crying right now? Hata si wazazi wao tu peke yake, they are relatives, there are even girlfriends who are there are even people who are close to them who loved them. So the same way yenye tunasema hizo machungu zenye tuko nazo, wacha hiyo tarehe 8 hiyo mwezi wa 8 yenye inakam, let us show up and let us have our brothers who are coming from outside. Kama watakuja, hata mimi nilisema kwangu juja, nitahost mavijana wawili. Hata kama tuko wawili, tutahost mavijana juu ile mahali penye imefika like yenyewe sasa hivi mavijana wakuje tusaidiane kuokoa Kenya, because when we remain silent right now, like nobody is going to save us. Sasa tukinyamaza tu hivi, a little wink unasikianga ile like kama ile unafunguanga hivi macho unafunga hivi, like already trouble itakuwa imehappen. Na before hiyo time yenye Ruto watafika point yenye tutafika mahali we won't be able to talk ourselves, because I'm seeing if we lose this 8 walk, like watu watakuwa wakitokea, watu watakuwa wame lose hope na agency. So like sasa ni ile like to push like wasi lose hope na agency. Like kama niyo 8 hata hao wenye wakota kama ni Kisii wenye nimesikia wanakam, wenye nimesikia wanatoka Kisumu, wacha hata wenye wanatoka Kisumu, usitoke hadi kama hujaambia mamuri wako, ambia hata wenye wako huko wajuangi hata mwezi wao wamekuja 8. Hata wacha hata kama umepigwa picha huko na watu wengi, hata upost useme by the way nimeleft huko nimekuja 8. Everybody atakuwa anaona yenyewe umekuja kufaitia country yako, na hiyo motivation yako ndio itamotivate msee mwingine. Like today was in
Did we lose Joe?
Where I go to gym. Leo nimeenda gym na after wanasema watu watatokea, only 4 wenye walikuwa wanasema watatokea. So I had to convince them and even show them the importance of our country. Mtu anasema ati hizi tokea
Okay, Joe, may you wind up as you check on your internet?
There was someone who was calling me, but I've already declined that call. So what I was saying ni ati hizo orders that watu wanapeana hivi rumors ati kunaweza kuwa na shoot to kill, hakuna kitu kama hiyo. Ujue the moment yenye polisi wana take over at hiyo order ya shoot to kill and they start killing people miscellaneously, they will be a threat to our country because every Kenyan has a right, and the work of our Kenyan military, because those military forces they are trained under our money. They are paid under our money. They are paid under our taxes. So, like the reason in police wanasema ati hapa hivi ni shoot to kill, the army will have to take control because these ones they will become a threat to our nation, and the army cannot allow people to be shot dead whereas they are in control, whereas they are there, and the money that is being taxed from Kenyans is the money that they are eating and is the money they are buying weapons with. So to rewind with it, me wacheni we're co-hosts, niseme a very short word of prayer for those fallen soldiers alafu nimalize. What do you think?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Heavenly Father, we want to thank you because of this far that you have brought us. Thank you even for bringing us together as young men. We know it's you who have chosen us so that our world is not going to fall into demonic traps, oh God. We pray that you are going to guide each and every Gen Z. You are going to strengthen them. Those who don't have fear, may you provide for them. And even those who are preparing to come, may you be with them. In Jesus' name we pray and believe. Amen. Mimi nimebarikiwa na nyinyi pia mkoe fiti na wase watokee hiyo 8-8. And thank you Esther and God.
Esther.
Wow, that's so powerful, man.
Yes,
Go ahead, neighbor.
Oh, thank you very much. That was very powerful for Joe. Today I've been pensively listening to various submissions, and I cannot see a group that is more determined than this generation. We are determined to be a people in God's kingdom. And therefore we are saying on 8-8 is a march to freedom, is a march to free ourselves from the bondage of corruption, is a march to free ourselves from the bondage of an enslavement of taxation, is a march to free ourselves from the bondage and the enslavement of unaccountability. It will be a march to speak and to dramatize to the whole world that we are determined to be a people in God's kingdom, and that we are determined to have a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That the dramatization cannot happen without our self-sacrifice. Sacrifice what we have, both financially, and even avail ourselves for that particular day. I believe there are some precursor issues that needs to be done before that. For example, we need to disarm the police by perhaps taking petitions to them, and even IPOA. We have a day within which we are going to occupy IPOA and take a petition and ask them what action has been done. We also need to visit the DPP and ask him to be accountable to us and tell us what he has done for the last 1 month since our comrades were murdered and exterminated. We also need to perhaps plan that a Sunday before the 8-8, we'll all occupy our churches, and the message will be that the priest must pray for us on that particular day. We also need to issue notices and very stern warnings to the border community that on 8-8 we do not want to see any border in town, because they have been used to infiltrate us. They've been used to frustrate our efforts. And therefore, we shall give them a notice that any border that shall be seen that day, we will deal with it as though that person is an aggressor. We'll exercise our right to self-defense, because you have a right to self-defense as and when you've been provoked. And especially when you're provoked beyond measure, when we are barely trying to fight for our survival, barely trying to fight for what we are going to for the next meal, barely going to fight for our own and the survival of the future generation. So we shall dramatize on that day and shall speak with a loud voice for those who bother us to listen to hear. That on that day, we do not want to see any border rider. If you are with a border, we shall take it like you're an aggressor again, and you are against our cause. Number 3, on the question of the posters, there cannot be such a nice idea than that. But we also need to print out small flyers that we shall be able to give in Matatu terminus and telling them that it's a high time they join the movement. We shall also give them ultimatum that should they also be flying any route on that particular day, it's only for those people who will be coming to join us in the revolution. I am also suggesting that the names of those comrades who lost their lives need to be inscripted somewhere in Freedom Corner. We have a Freedom Corner in Uhuru Park. We need to dedicate a day when we shall forward all these names and go and imprint them where the names of Akina Wangari Maathai are imprinted. They have died and lost their lives fighting for a good cause, fighting for this country, and fighting against William Ruto's impunity. And we need to be clear on this, that we are not just addressing William Ruto. We are also addressing the ineptness of the former DO, the former member of parliament of Madeira, Mr. Gachagua. He's as inept as his boss. And therefore, to me, I think we need to have a system where we are going to mobilize resources. I would not lack 2 or 3 shillings, which I can contribute towards the movement, so that at least we are able to get those people who are not in Nairobi to come here in Nairobi on that particular day. So Esther, I cannot just speak more than to commend the process, and those notices must be issued. In the meantime, we are still proceeding with our cases. Remember, we have a case where you want to ask the High Court to declare that Kenyans can hold a referendum to remove an inept government, that Kenyans can hold a referendum to remove an incompetent government, that Kenyans can hold a referendum to remove a brutal president, to remove a president who is merciless, to remove a president who has gone against the wills, norms, and aspiration of Kenyans people. So that matter is coming up, I think tomorrow, 29th, or it's coming up, I think tomorrow, for directions. Because we want the High Court to declare that we cannot just wait on the incompetence of the parliament to impeach Mr. William Ruto. We are telling the High Court that where parliament fails to undertake their constitutional obligation, Kenyans can do that within the means and the 4 corners of the Constitution. We have time and again submitted and insisted that this revolution is constitutionally guided, that we are not going to employ any unconstitutional means or extra-constitutional means. And that is why I was very angry when I saw Mr. Raila Odinga trying to say that he has gone to have a handshake with William Ruto so that he can save this country from military takeover. Which military was taking over? Who was planning to take over? I believe anybody planning to take over government through those means, and especially from the military, is a criminal. Let Mr. William Ruto and Mr. Raila Odinga give us the names of those military officers who are planning a coup, so that the law then can deal with them effectively. Otherwise, we are not going to fall into the rumor mongering and the scaremongering of Mr. Raila Odinga in efforts to justify his hardship, in his efforts to satisfy his selfishness. So we are telling them that if they knew any military officer was attempting to take over government, let him be taken to court martial. The law is there. But they could not take it as a decoy to try and drill us and try and drill the process and justify their selfish interest. And therefore, I would encourage you once more, and I know we shall be speaking more on these spaces, that on that day, we need more people, irrespective of your gender, irrespective of your age diversity, irrespective of your color. The more, the merrier. I want to urge everybody that we should be able to gather much more than we scatter. Anybody who identifies with our cause, irrespective whether you are millennial, whether you are Gen Z, whether you are whichever generation you are, as long as you identify with us, you are willing to sail with us, you are an ally, and we shall embrace you as an ally. So on that particular day, let it be known that this is not a march to freedom for the Gen Zs alone. This is not a march for freedom for the millennials alone. It's a march for freedom from all walks of life, from all generations. Whoever is able to come to the streets, let us send our invitation to them so that the world will know that we have a 1 million march. And with a 1 million march, wherever we want to go, this country is ours. We can access any place we so wish to go. Even Mr. William Ruto, we can even go and say hi to him. It's a march. It's a march that is meant for Kenyans. So let's invite everybody who bothers to come on that particular day, and a message be sent out there that this is a march to freedom for all Kenyans. Thank you, Esther, for the opportunity to submit. I'm so humbled. Thanks.
Wow. Let's appreciate Ndegwa, maybe with some emojis of your interest. Let's appreciate Ndegwa. Let's appreciate Ndegwa. It is good to appreciate right now. I mean, why you mean with yourself? I mean, just appreciate with some emojis. Thank you. I feel that's the best that we would do, Ndegwa, because of your submissions. I can just see hundreds and celebrations.
Thank you.
So feel appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Esther.
All right, you're welcome. Daudi, Gloria, go ahead.
Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Here again, nane solution kutokea to make our country better. It's only a country we have. We don't have any country to go to. And when you listen to these guys, they are still promising, but whatever they have promised, they have delivered none, zero for 2 years. And as Degwa has submitted, the high time we look at our constitution. How can we remove these guys from power in a manner that is lawful, constitutionally? And that much to State House, nane. I think the high time we get number. People of all ages, all walks of life, all races, all religions. This is our country, we must safeguard it. Lazima tulipe nchi yetu, ni watoto wetu. Tusipoitengeneza leo, I don't think we'll do it then. Because if we don't do it now, tutaachia watoto wetu nchi inakaa aje? A country that is full of corruption, a country that's full of very few rich individuals and thousands of poor people that can't afford a daily bread. Watu hawezi hata pata chakula kwa siku. Whereas wenye wako nazo wanatuimbia, so our taxes we pay them, tunalipa mshahara kubwa, and then again they steal from us, na venye tunalipa mishahara mkubwa, na kenye tunabaki, they can't even offer the basic, they can't offer us education. Health is deteriorating, no sector is working. Everything in Kenya sasa imekuwa kama lazima utumie kitu ili you get that service. Kama good conduct, ukipata job una apply 4 months, 5 months down the line hujaipata. Sasa hiyo opportunity unapata imekupata. And yet we are saying we have a working government. What are they working? Wanafanya kazi gani? Kazi yao ni kukaa juu ya magari, kuzunguka, wakitudanganya. I think Wakenya si wajinga, watu wameelevuka. And hiyo march to State House lazima tutokee, lazima tumobilize kuku kwa ground, lazima tuongee na watu, fanye civic education, let's educate our parents, educate our aunts, our uncles on this cause. Na wakitujoin, I think the better, tukue movement, tukue watu wengi, ili hata yeye asikie uzito. Lazima tumuonyeshe, si ndio kusema. Hao ndio tunachagua, they must work for us. Wenye tunataka, sio wenye wanataka. Akipromise kitu, si kitu ana promise kwa niaba yake. Juu hizo promises, furthermore atatumia pesa zetu. So it's not a favor they do us, bring us development. It's our light, ni light yetu, kufanyiwa, those are taxes. We pay for these things. And then tukikupea chance ya kutuongoza wewe, kazi yako ni kutuibia, una enlist with you and your friends. Look at the guys that surround this guy. All of them they are arrogant, they are rich, super rich within no time. Hiyo pesa huwa wanatoa wapi? They are dealing with the government, nafanya contracts na government. Leo sisi tunaumia huku chini. So mimi submissions zangu ni tuendelee, let's keep the spirit, we must fight for this country. Thank you.
Asante sana Daudi. Gloria, are you present?
Thank you so much. I thought it's me talking. Daudi, kindly mute. Okay. So thank you so much, Esther, Sonko, and everyone here. So first, I would like to comment on some of the things we say, maybe because we don't know. Because some of us, even when you are 18 and there's somebody who is 30, you imagine that person is very old. Yeah. So one of the speakers said that millennials wanadanganywa juu hawajasoma. Millennials can even just be 2 years older than you, because Gen Z inaanzia 99, so huko ma 98, those are still millennials. And even Generation X, even our fathers, and those are people who have gone to school. So let's not just assume that people hawajasoma and all. And on that note, also let me say that we need everyone on board. We need all hands on deck. So tusibague, because now for us to succeed, we need numbers. And that numbers will not only come from Gen Z, but will come from all generations, all like-minded people that we want to support the movement, because we all need a country with good governance. Okay, moving on, I also want to speak on the issue of security. I know we are of pure spirit and we are doing these things with good consciousness, like we are doing it out of clean hearts to change this country. So we are not thinking, so far we've not been thinking as the enemy, but I think it's time now we start thinking like the enemy. We have to be security conscious. We have to think, what would the enemy do? And we've seen what the enemy has been doing. So I'm just cautioning those who are having plans from elsewhere. They've been mentioning Kisumu, Nyamira. You don't have to come and tell us, oh, sisi tumetoka Nyamira, this is what we are planning. No, you don't have to tell us. You could even simply say, sisi ni watu wa mashinani, but we are planning to come. And this is the help we need with accommodation and what. Because when you mention where you are coming from, and you are saying we are mobilizing, and even go ahead to say that we will travel as a group, like you'll go, maybe it's a shuttle. Okay, a shuttle, let's say it takes up 21 people or 14 people. And then you say all of you want to travel there and pay. You can imagine, I am sure, Ruto being Ruto and the security agencies being security agencies, and the way they have behaved on 6th, 7th, you will find that there will be a lot of roadblocks. Because now already, because they usually in our forums, they already know that people will be traveling from elsewhere. So imagine finding a vehicle that has people from the same sub-county. Hizi information ziko kwa ID. So you can imagine what would happen. We want to be there for Nani Nani. We want all of us to get to Nani Nani. So let's be security conscious. If you are traveling, you don't have to travel as a group. You'll regroup when you get to your destination. But don't travel as a group. Don't announce. You don't have to announce what you are doing. And then Advocate Ndegwa, allow me to disagree with you respectfully on the matter of serving notices. So you've talked about serving notices to border riders, serving notices to matatu operators or bus operators, whichever public transport. But the message in those notices is what I don't agree with. We cannot behave like the same enemy we are condemning. Ruto and other politicians are having campaigns. Ruto basically is campaigning. When they pay their goons to protest, the goons are given protection. They are not beaten up or anything. But us, when we protest, we are tear gassed, we are killed and all. So let's not behave like them. We cannot now group borders and tell them that let us not see you ride in town. I mean, the same way we have a right to be in town, right to movement, is the same way they also have a right to movement. What if someone wants to continue doing their business on that day? Are we going to stop them? So we should instead be reaching out to these people to help us, to support the movement, instead of antagonizing everyone. We don't need them as our enemies. We need them as our friends. We need them as our supporters in whichever capacity they're going to support us. So if you say public transport, do not ply any route, how will people get to town or to wherever they're going? Because, of course, not everyone has cars. How will people get to town? Instead, we should be giving them messages like, we are in this thing to change Kenya. This is how, this is how we've been suffering, and this is why we need change. So kindly see as our brothers and sisters, don't attack us, like give them pamphlets, something that, that asks them to support us, even if they don't come for the protest itself, but do not attack us. Do not be paid by politicians to do this and that. We are your fellow hustlers. Ni sisi wa mnatubeba kila siku. Tukikufa mtabeba nani? Such things, but not notices, telling them that you cannot do this, you cannot do that. No, we cannot be like the oppressor, and we shouldn't. So for me, I think that kind of messaging will be very wrong, and we don't want to look like them. So my final issue also is on the issue of this forming of a party. We've fought this thing for so long, and for good reason, why we want to remain leaderless. But I just want to caution us. I don't know if we watched news, but I think there was someone who was trying to form a party with the name Gen Z. For now, the registrar of political parties said it can't be done because of like it's not inclusive of other, like it's discriminatory or something. But of course, there's a way people can still use the Gen Z, and the movement should not lose that identity. So how do we mitigate against such people who want to hijack the movement? I don't know who sent the person or what, how just one person decides they're going to form a party with that name. So again, I would like to ask Ndegwa as a lawyer, if you have information on that, is there a way, even if we are not forming a party right now, that people can put kind of like a caveat on that name, not to be used or to book it for future, opening of a political party or something like that. So let me stop there, and I pray, of course, for those of us who will be protesting and or wherever that we will be. I pray for God's protection. I pray if there are any Catholics here with me, we can start on this day till Nane. We can start the St. Michael Novena, the Archangel prayer for protection. Thank you so much.
Asante sana Gloria. Maybe Bwana Degwa, do you have something to say on what Gloria has just pointed out?
You need
All
to
right.
bring me up to speed only 1 minute, then I can make some comments. Sorry, there's a part that I lost. Yes, Esther.
Gloria, you're present?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you can fill me
Okay.
in. There's a part that I lost. My network, I think, dropped.
No, I'm asking about political parties. That are people allowed to probably not necessarily register immediately, but to book a name or to put a caveat on that name
Yeah.
not being used?
Yeah. There is what is called provisional registration under the Political Parties Act that allows people to register on provisional basis, awaiting certification of the other requirements. Because under the Political Parties Act, for a party to be fully recognized, you need to at least have a support of 1,000 members in each and every county, and the county must be not less than 24 counties. You also need to have offices in those particular issue you with a full French certificate of registration. But in my view, a political party is what we need as the last resort. We are a movement which is much more stronger than a political party. Our voice is much more stronger than a political party. Reason being, a political party will be required by law to have some certain structures which can easily be infiltrated during this time of formative stage of our movement. We would not wish to have at this formative stage a situation whereby individuals within our political parties are being used to infiltrate the process. Don't you also forget that the constitution also allows or allows people to vie as an independent candidate. That is also an option that is available to us at a particular point when the river region has fully matured. But as per now, we need to put pressure and focus on the real issue. And the real issue here is the issue of misgovernance, misrule, mismanagement of our resources, impunity and extermination of Kenyans. We're also facing an existential threat about the globalization of our country. If you look at the way William Ruto has embraced the globalists and how he is entrenching the globalists into our system through legislation, you realize that Mr. William Ruto is not fit to lead to govern this country any extra day. For example, look at what is pending in the parliament, and I have digressed slightly just to show you the necessity why we must remain together and why our voice must be heard. There's something I tweeted today about the Livestock Act, or rather the bill, which is currently pending before parliament, and it is being sponsored by government. And therefore, the sponsor of that bill in parliament is none other than Mr. Ishongwa. What they are saying in that bill is that they want to completely control the genetics of our animals. That is to mean if you have a female goat and your neighbor has a he goat, they cannot mate because they are proposing to create a genetic center where perhaps things like semen will be deposited. and it will be outlawed and unlawful for any person to have his goat served by the neighbor's he-goat. Equally well, even for the cows. Your bull will not be able to serve your neighbor's cow simply because they want to completely change the genetic composition of our animals. It may surprise you that the globalists are also saying that you'll not even be able to rear nyuki, bees in your compound. You require to be licensed. You'll required to be licensed for you to sell hives or to manufacture or to make hives. For you to sell to make fodder for your cows, be it napier grass or maize jams or maize silage, you'll need some licenses. That is how the globalization Mr. William Ruto has embraced. Look at what is happening at Mud Island. He has sold it out. The US is creating a naval base there. He has given it to the US. When he was at the US the other day, he signed it. Don't you also forget that he has made Kenya an ally of the NATO's. He's putting us into global positioning that is so injurious and adversarial to our very existence. That is why we must keep a serious eye on this parliament. And if you look at the way he has crafted his cabinet, look at the person who is going to control agriculture. Look at that person. Where him or her, does he have the capacity to understand what a country means without the power of the sovereign of the seed? Because the sovereign of a seed that we used to have, say millet, say sorghum, say maize, say beans, has been suppressed by the globalists. So to me, we must remain focused. And the threat that we have in this country is Mr. William Ruto and Rigathi Gachagua. And we are going to use constitutional means by exercising our power and our ability to tell him that there must be a stop on these things, to tell him that he's misgoverning this country. And therefore, again, I want to reiterate and emphasize the march to freedom, the freedom to liberate ourselves and emancipate ourselves from the slavery by this man. The march to freedom to rebuild our country. The march to freedom to regain and reclaim and redeem our country. So I'm still remaining open. I'll keep on speaking until people listen, so that on that day we do not have saboteurs. Thank you very much, Esther, once more.
Asante sana Ndegwa. Patrick. Igitonga.
Yes, I am here. I think what I wanted to say is Ndegwa has given us a platform on what to go directly. In terms of legal law and how we should go in terms of in a legal way. Nane for me, I've already said, which was it yesterday or the day before? I said mi nishapata nini watu 43 na hiyo ni basi mzima inakuja kutoka inakuja kutoka Meru ndio hao wanakuja. So let's be clear on our agenda. Ruto must go. Thank you. Pardon?
Asante sana Igitonga. Patrick. Patrick, we can't hear you. Word.
Yeah, thank you, Esther. I believe you can hear me, right?
Yeah, very loud and clear.
Okay, I know a lot of has been said and much will continue being said. So I'll just submit my submissions and I'll be very fast on this. First, I've seen the appointment of the IEBC commissioners started today. Now, get ready because our MPs, we need to keep them on toes. We need to see fear, direct fear in their eyes. They need to know that we have the power in us. That is number one. Number two, when someone comes here to give the submissions, look at the agenda of the space today, Nane Nane. You want to give people the morale. You want to put the confidence in people. You are here to motivate people. So when you speak with the confidence. Start with yourself. Speak with that confidence. Ndio wengine, now we will go with that tempo that you've set. So don't come here unaongea ukiwa mnyonge. Sasa now we are wondering what kind of revolution itafanywa na ukiwa mnyonge hivyo namna hiyo jameni. Another thing,
MBG, are you present? There's someone who is not here. We cannot hear the current speaker. MBG.
I'm present. I hope you can hear me.
Go ahead.
All right. And now I just wanted to react on someone's remarks. I think she said she was, and basically the general conversation that has been going on facilitating and mobilizing people and all that. And this is where I want to make my submission. See, if your problems, the problems you're facing in this country, already they are not motivating you enough to be on the streets, then hata hiyo basi ikikuja ama the facilitation or the arrangement zikifanyika, still that won't be enough. Why am I saying this? Do you really think that we are going for a picnic or for some kind of exchange program that lazima basi ikwe mahali imeorganiziwa mwende mpande? You think the government will just sit like that and knowing the government very well that they play off the books, of the constitution, that watakaa tu hivi wanini watungoje waende watu wajipange, waende wapande basi wakuje nai kwenda maandamano. I think this is where guys you guys, we have to be smart. You are smarter than that. People should find their way to the city. In as much as there's a facilitation, yes, and all that, find your way to the city. Use unorthodox means or ways to get to the city. Otherwise, this business of and I made this remarks in a different forum. It's not going to be. Listen, what will happen is any matatu sacco or bus company that you guys are going to use to facilitate those guys to come to Nairobi, trust me, the following week license yao itakuwa revoked, or that particular day when those guys when we facilitate those guys to come to Nai, something can happen. Yes, the bus that they are using can disappear. And the same way that they've been sending goons to come protest, or rather to come do what they have to do. The same way they've been using goons, they will do something to that bus and then use that as a reason to stop any transportation, to stop any basi zote zibaniwe from coming from traveling for that particular night, or rather for that particular day. So please, wase tukue tu wa smart, otherwise that will not happen. We have to outsmart them. They are here, they are listening, they know. Thank you.
Asante sana MBJ. Card Vaza. I meant Card, go ahead, and then Vaza will be next. All right, I feel all of them are not present. Wakutupwa.
Yo. Yo.
Okay, all speakers wenye nimeita and they're not responding, I'm dropping them. Frederick, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Okay, Vaza, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Okay, so mimi nilikuwa nasema hiyo day ya nini, hiyo day ya 8/8 mi naweza sema mtaa yetu tuko locked, tunatokea kwa wingi, but sasa story accommodation nitawashow tu story accommodation, and then bado mnanisikia?
Tunakupata.
And then mi nilikuwa nasema hiyo story ya kina nani manze tuache manze kuingilia kina set. So manze hii story ya kuingiliana manze tuache manze, kila mtu ameplay part yake. So hiyo mambo ya kuingiliana tuache manze. And then manze kuna stuff ingine manze nimenotice manze leo manze. Watu wangu manze sigara imepanda bei. Like manze oh my god. Watu wangu itabidi tumetokea tu roho safi. Jumi mtaani nikipatana na wasee na washoniaje fegi imepanda bei juu ya Ruto. Tupata hadi ngwai
Is it my internet or can anyone hear Vaza? Wakutupa, go ahead as we maybe see what's happening with Vaza.
Thank you. Coach and KOT Sonko for hosting. Ani mimi, I'm from Mombasa. Ani wale watu ambao wamelipwa huku mazeni wengi, hata sidhani kama 8/8 Mombasa people watatokea barabarani. Let's pray, yani Mombasa people tutokee barabarani, we occupy the roads. Yani tombeni sana, maanake huko there is a lot of confusion, watu wamechanganywa. Yani mtu ukimwambia stories za maandamano kama ni unamwambia sijui aende akafanye nini, yani mtu yani they are not interested na mambo ya kuprotest. Yani people wako tu mtaani. Ukimwambia mtu maandamano kama ni wamtukana, mwanzo anaweza hata kupiga. Wengine akiniona kama hivi sasa hii, maybe niko Twitter, niko Space, anaona kama ninaongea politics. Sasa hiyo anaambia tu wasikiza habari, ama wewe kazi yako kufuatana na mambo na wanahabari. Namwambia no. Yani Mombasa sema tu, yani hatuko, tumepotezwa. Thank you.
Asante sana. That's very important. We need to maybe check on how to solve that issue. Mariette.
Hello. Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't even know what to say. That guy, from Mombasa. Yani kitu disheartening. Nasikia umse ako real, like to the ground. Na manze ni poa sana tujaribu ku-encourageana. We need to encourage each other. Kwa ground, story ni different. Na wale watu kidogo wakize tu tupe hiyo support ya kutokea. Hiyo support, watokee like in large numbers. Kama sasa kama tunaweza change hii game vile to beat like Zakayo, juu unajua sasa hiyo stronghold yake ni watu kama hawa wanaweza lipa rahisi. Manze tunaweza fanya kitu kubwa juu huyu jamaa wa Coast anasema clearly Mombasa sisi hatuko manzi. Nasikia hata you can hear him. Na sijui ni mechanism gani tunaweza tumia ndio manzi tujaribu ku subside the effect of watu wenye wanaenda against hii kitu tunajaribu kupush juu. The good thing about this movement is we know very well we are here for the positive cause. Tunataka tu gava yenye we are based on truth. That's simple. So na Ruto anajua hivyo. Na unaona kama sijika ni rally moja noma tutaorganize jini aje ama something. We need to revive ourselves. Na sio Coast peke yake. I can tell you, unaona hadi Murang'a juzi kulikuwa na hao wase walikuwa sijui kulikuwa na peace caravan. And now you can ask yourself, hii ni caravan gani? Ni wapi kuna pigana Murang'a ama huko ama Kirinyaga, ni wapi kuna pigana? So wanajua kabisa the kind of people, these politicians wanajua the kind of people they want, like wenye wanaweza tumia ndio so they can demean us, watuweke tu like in the shadows like they always do, so kama bado tukiendelea kupush hii 88 I think pia kama wewe umetoka huko Mombasa, try your bit, jaribu kuchanua wasee juu hapo ndo unaweza anzia. Sasa I don't think kuna option nyingine ati unaweza sema unajua sasa tuko kwa kona sana sisi sasa hatuko. Hakuna option juu kusema hivyo ni kama una retreat sasa. Unaona, hatuwezi retreat at this point mazee. So sijui ni aje wewe kwenye tu huko. I was the first one kupinga hiyo juu mimi niko Thika na I was the first one kupinga hiyo kitu ya peace caravan niingilia ni aje juu hii ilikuwa hypocrite na all that nonsense. Akina hao wasanii wote ungewaona hapo wakibonga hapo, ilikuwa so disgusting. Na okay, hata hiyo story ya Mombasa Jones anasema lilipo, ukiona hiyo clip ya Governor Joho, sasa sijui kama ni governor leo, sasa anaitwa CS whatever. So somehow vile alifika hapo, stani kuna anyone fighting for a genuine cause anasema I need Joho like hapo. No, to if what you are pursuing is truth, uhitaji hadi kulipa wasee wa kuchia, you know? So mimi nasikia tu machungu sana nikisikia msekawi wa Mombasa kusema hivyo, na inaudhi mbaya sana, na the best we can do ni kujaribu kuimprove awareness wherever we are, wherever we come from. Yeah, juu hizi spaces zinakuwa mob, na I believe sote tunatoka mahali, so we jaribu your part, maybe hii kitu tunaweza endeleza hivyo mdogo. So by the time unajua hii revolution sio ni kitu ya siku moja ama siku mbili, unaona. So one day tafika mahali sema yenyewe hiyo effort we make will count mahali, in account, inasaidia, and that's exactly what we need. So as much as I mean, of course the good guys are always like outnumbered and all that. So wakina politicians wako na do, like they have the resources, you know. So sisi ni kama we are, you know, wametuweka kwa kona kabisa with their elbows on our necks, wakona kabisa. That's why unaona hadi Ruto sijui ni jana alisema ati Bangladesh walikatiwa sijui internet. I know ni vile tu kuna hiyo overboard ya shame. Angesema watu wengi walikufa Bangladesh kuliko Kenya, he could have said that. But now I find that to be extremely hypocritical. Juu it's like umse vitu anadu, he is like comparing, ni kama zini tuseme ni aje, ni example gani sasa? Ni kama Cain kujicompare na devil juu kuua mtoto wake, kuua brother wake, yani kuua Abel. Unasema yeah, sijakata internet, people can see whatever they want to see. Anajua kabisa ile madhara wanatuonesha juu kurudisha wasee kama kina Murkomen hapo, yote ni fala. Hakuna mtu alikuwa anataka hiyo, na akisema tu alikuja hapa space, anaenda kuambia watu uche ushagu, ataenda kuambia nilienda hiyo space, you know. It's like his own, I mean, sijui nisemeaje juu mimi nasikia tu nimejaa mbaya sana umse. So wenye ametoka coast, then what I can tell them myself, don't give up, jaribu mahali huko, try to create awareness, say this is where I stand, and we are trying to see that whether we can have a good government, you know, yenye inashughulikia wananchi and all that. Sio tu ya hii ni mediocrity na hypocrisy. Kila mtu anaweza ona, every time a politician stands, usikize tu, hata usikize hata dakika mbili, unajua hii ni fala, hadi inaudhi kuwatch. So let's keep I mean your spirit, tuendelee na nane is coming. So hakuna kurudi nyuma. Watu wa Mombasa nyinyi ng'ang'aneni tu, wenye unaweza create awareness hata kama ni kidogo, mali unajua uko safe tu, at the end of the day pia atoki watu wako kama mzee, jaribu kivyako, we create awareness na basi unaweza hivyo tu, usijali, just play your part. Thank you. Hiyo tu.
Asante sana. Western, go ahead.
Thank you, Esther. Thank you, KOT. And I salute you all. Patriots, revolutionaries, comrades in arms. One, I wish to say that Ndegwa, I don't know whether he's still here, that it's well and good to invoke the law and to state what provision of the Constitution says what, and what is it that William Ruto has contravened, and what are the remedies, and to even seek those remedies from the courts of law, and to insist that the mass uprising and the movement must operate within the parameters of the Constitution and the law. But I wish to draw attention to the fact that, and this was said yesterday, and some of us have said it time and again, that the judiciary is an extension of the government, is the other arm of the government. And that when you invoke the word revolution, you don't only scare the political elite, you also scare the elite in the corridors of the judiciary and the elite elsewhere, because you want to extirpate, you want to uproot the entire body politic, as in the establishment. So they get scared. So I find it counterintuitive that you'd think they will be progressive and help the mass uprising push out only the political elite and think that that wave will spare them. I mean, the movement does have issues with the judiciary. They do have issues with the criminal justice system in Kenya. Why is it that time and again on this fora, people lament why the politicians who have flagrantly broken the law have not been brought to book? Some who have been accused of murder have not been brought to book. Why? Because the criminal justice system is flawed, and it is vicious to the hoi polloi, as it were, ordinary people, and very kind, if not protective, to the political elite and their cronies and friends and allies. So I appreciate where you're coming from, but there's no court that is going to rule that William Ruto could be removed through a referendum. And there's no parliament that is going to impeach William Ruto. The Kenyan parliament is as dead as a dodo. And in fact, with the coming of Raila Odinga on board, it's even emboldened. It's even emboldened in protecting Ruto and acting against the people of Kenya. I mean, they're very brazen in what they're doing. They don't hide it. You know, very bold, very bullish, very brazen. So I like your optimism, but I think not much is going to be achieved through that option, because the same courts, for instance, in the recent past, have made fairly strange rulings. For instance, the newly introduced health scheme. Well, it's in contravention of the law, but we're giving you time to rectify it. That's bizarre, isn't it? That's bizarre. And going back into history, the same courts also ruled bizarrely when people went to court to challenge the appointment of certain individuals to the positions of chief administrative secretaries. And the court said, look, these positions are not provided for under the law, but the individuals have already been appointed to these positions, they're earning salaries, they're waking up in the morning and going to office. We're not going to disrupt their lives. They can as well just continue. Hopefully next time, whoever comes into power will not behave like this. That was under Uhuru Kenyatta. William Ruto came into power. He attempted to do that, didn't he? So it's not like we don't know these courts. There are some progressive justices in the judiciary in Kenya, but then it's like you're hoping that you'll get one of them. And there are a number of people who are on the take, a number of people who are very reactionary and very much out to protect the establishment. And the one-party legacy, the question I pose to you, if the Kenyan political elite have not weaned themselves off the one-party legacy, thinking along tribal lines, dividing Kenyans along tribal lines, brazenly breaking the law and getting away with it, deploying violence against dissent, against protesters. Why do you think that the judiciary, they are spared of that kind of legacy? And I can tell you for free, when a society is corrupt, one of the casualties is usually the rule of law and the judiciary. If you're corrupt, you will want to capture the judiciary. You will want to interfere with the law. You will want to have people in the corridors of justice who will do your bidding. When you break the law, you send those who are aggrieved to the courts of justice, and you are pretty sure they will encounter your people there who will block them. Why? Well, this is rational choice. People do things when they know that they've blocked you, regardless of what avenue you deploy. So, well, it's okay, it's fine, but I think Article 1 is sufficient. That's enough. That people are protesting, they're expressing their disgruntlement, and that's within the law, and it provides for that. Second, I want to just emphasize on a revolution, a mass movement, as it was said earlier. It has to bring everybody on board. Everybody on board. And people who don't appreciate what's going on, it's incumbent upon us to appeal to their reason, to their logic, so that we win them over. We win them over. We cannot have a revolution. We cannot purport to be disgruntled by injustice, by corruption, by impunity, and at the same time want to discriminate against some people, regardless of what they do. So much so that these border guys, actually, they are victims. They are victims. A politician who goes to a bank or to their own room and takes money and goes to distribute that money to these young people is the problem. Because he's the one who's created poverty. He's the one who's denied these young people opportunities in life so that he abuses them. So they are victims, such that even in international criminal law, there's something called command responsibility. What does it mean? It means when mass atrocities are committed, the law will be more interested in the mastermind. Who bought booze? Who bought marijuana? Who did what to give to those young people in that ragtag army or the militia to go and commit atrocities? Charles Taylor, for instance, in Liberia may not have committed, although he was in the battlefield, but he was tried and convicted and jailed because of the militia that he presided over. The same way the former Congolese vice president, Jean-Pierre Bemba, he was tried and convicted by the ICC for the atrocities that his people, troops under his command, committed in Central African Republic. Of course, he was acquitted on appeal. So it is the people who are enlisting the services, in quotes, of these young people that we should be concerned about, not these young people per se. These are victims, and we have to rescue them because it's a system that, takes advantage of their dire economic situation to set them against the movement. So they may not be enemies in the real sense of the word. The enemy is the state and this political elite who are abusing these young people. Finally, it's the peace. Fellow compatriots, we have to ask ourselves why we have people in Kenya, they may be from the religious fraternity, they may be from the political fraternity, or they may be from the entertainment fraternity, who, when people are raising issues, it may be issues about elections, inconclusive elections, the veracity of the elections, the credibility of the elections, people are raising valid questions. Suddenly, there's this peace caravan that emerges from nowhere. The peace industry, the media will run with the story and
May you wind up?
Yes, I'm landing. Why do we invoke peace before we invoke justice? Why? There's something wrong with that. Because peace is a byproduct of justice, and justice emanates from truth. So when we sidestep truth, we sidestep justice, and we invoke peace, that's why perennially we have got these problems, cyclically. After every 5 years, we have got problems because we have completely ignored the aspect of justice. We have ignored the aspect of truth. So we are dancing at the same spot, time and time again, but it's deliberate. So be very careful, be very cautious, be very circumspect about people who are quick to invoke peace, but at the same time, they're enablers of injustice. Thank you.
Asante sana Western. Guaro. Guaro?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the chance. I want to thank all the leaders who are with the movement. I want to thank maybe the organizers of such a spaces. We have learned a lot through these spaces. And because the topic is Nane Nane, I want to talk about an idea that maybe we can work with. These guys who have followers for the, like many followers, for the remaining days, you can be sharing zile nyimbo za uzalendo, zile nyimbo za ukombozi, so that guys can be maybe waendelee kuzipractice. On the Nane Nane day, if we can get volunteers, I would say dramas ama drummies, so that tukitoka, it's a Nane Nane march, we will not be like chanting. Our messages will be maybe pictorial, tutakuwa tumeweka maposter, if it's Ruto must go, anything, but sasa kwa hapo kwa tukimarch, we'll be doing the nyimbo za uzalendo. I don't think kuwa kuna polisi hata kama aliajiriwa akiwa na grade gani, akiwa na kichwa yake mzuri kana shoot at ama kana tear gas wase wenye wanaimba nyimbo za uzalendo as they march. So it's my appeal kuwa these guys wenye wako na some good followers, some good number of followers, waingie for the remaining days, they share the songs of uzalendo so that wase wengi can practice them. Ikifika hiyo day, tusichant sana, tuimbe tu nyimbo za uzalendo, tuende tusalimie huyo msee, and then everything will be good. Another thing is, I've seen people asking me, kesho kuna maandamano, mbona mnaandamana? And I'm like, tutaandamana daily if possible. So I have a neighbor here is like, ukiandamana daily tutakula nini? I'm like, tutakula tear gas. Tutakula tear gas, tutakula hizo risasi wanatupiga, tutakula what the government is providing. because apparently that's what the government can provide for now. So if that's what the government can provide and it's not providing solutions, wacha tukule what is available, ndio at least we get wase wenye wanaweza to sort in the future, in the near future. So endelea kueducate our wazee. There's these people who don't hawaingii internet sana. They don't know what's happening. Today I had to convince some 3 women here who were like, nanyi mnatusumbua sana na maandamano. I'm like, let me enlighten you. Kuna hii bill iko pending ya livestock. If it goes through, itamaanisha this and this will happen. And wako like, aya, kama ni hivyo nyi andamaneni. So if we get to enlighten this older generation, wazae pia tuwaambie vile kunaenda, hatuandamani because tunapenda kuandamana, tunaandamana because we need a better future for our generation, because apparently tukinyamaza saa hii watoi wetu hawatapata anything. So we push na hawa si wenye wanalipwa, we try to convince them kwa hii something si ya government, hii ni kitu ya maisha na ni yetu. Tusipowika saa hii hapa mbele hatutakuwa na letu. Thank you for the opportunity. Nane iko intact, tukutane. Thank you.
Asante sana Gwaro. Frederick, are you present? Frederick, are you present?
Yeah, I'm present. Unasikia? Hello.
Tunakusikia.
Yangu ningesema tuseme nikiongelea upande wa football, tuseme tu corruption imeenda kila mahali, na yet tulikuwa tumeona Nick Mwenda walikuwa asha resign. Venye Ruto alimuingiza kwa kurani football yetu, FKF iko rotten through corruption ya kutoka kwa CS wa sports na tukienda mpaka kwa federation. Kama saa hii unapata timu imelipa affiliation fee, wanacheza tournament kuanzia grassroots, wanacheza ligi hakuna kitu, na yet wametoa affiliation fee, wanalipa referees, ligi ina run, lakini at the end hakuna kitu wanapata. Ile kitu wanapata ni certificate of appreciation. Ukienda kama tuko na Premier League Paligoro wanacheza, FC Leopard wanacheza, wanatumia a lot of money kama kusaini wachezaji, wanatumia pia pesa kutravel, na yet pesa wanashindania ni milioni 3, alafu ligi imechezwa karibu almost 1 year na hakuna kitu recognition. Yani tu ni milioni 3 unapigania hiyo, mara una travel kutoka Nairobi unaenda Kisumu, una travel na bado pesa tena pia. Hapo ukiangalia hapo hiyo level pia refaria walipwi. Hapo ndo tunapata kuna hizo match fixing, unapata kuna hizi betting companies zinatumia marefari ku fix matches, unapata hizi bado betting company ndo zinatumia madefender wa mateams kuweza ku fix match kwa sababu hakuna do. Corruption imeenea kila mahali, na yet FIFA ina release pesa inakuliwa na serikali pamoja na federation. Sisi kama marefari wachezaji, sisi ndo tunaumia, hakuna mtu wa kututetea. Nya Ruto anafaa tu kuenda pamoja na regime yake ya Nick Mwendo na ama CS wenye wanaleta kwa sports, hawasaidii football yetu ya Kenya, inazidi kuzorota. Hata wasichana bado wana feel like wako discriminated, wanashindania milioni 1, wana travel hata hakuna kitu wenye wanaweza pata. Tuseme tuko na poor governance hii Kenya, both sports kila mahali. Nimemalizia hapo.
Asante sana Frederick. Patrick.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Tunakusikia, go ahead.
Thank you, Esther, and all the members who are on this panel today. There's some noise in the background. I don't know who has left the mic on. I want to say that the Nane resolutions, number 1, on Nane, let us come out in large numbers. I want to remind you, my dear people, you remember the day when Raila was being sworn in as the people's president. We went to Uhuru Park on that day, and we're in our thousands. And when we were marching to Uhuru Park and the police were all over, we were telling them, they are shooters, we are also armed. That was just our own propaganda we are spreading to them. And as we were gathering in Uhuru Park, people were walking and we are telling the police, don't dare to shoot us because we are also armed. That sent word to all the intelligence, and on that day, they never dared shoot. So the same tactic we can employ. When we are doing our march, we tell the police, we are marching peacefully, we are going to express our sovereignty. Because we have been having peaceful demonstrations, the police have been shooting us. So this time around, we are marching peacefully, and we tell the police, please don't dare shoot us, let us exercise our sovereignty. The other issue I want to raise is this. What we are doing is constitutional. There's an article in our constitution which says the president can resign. When you read that article, it is tied to Article 1, which says you can exercise your sovereign will. When the people rise up and express displeasure in the kind of leadership that there is, then the president and his team have no option but to resign. So what should make us very angry now is this new called broad-based government that has started between Ruto and Raila. I can tell you, if things were worse under Ruto, then the joining of Ruto and Raila is going to be much worse. We cannot allow that kind of a situation because now our parliament is one, ODM and UDA has united. And the worst they can do, in fact, they can carry out a constitutional amendment. They have supermajority. These are the kind of things that we should rise up and stop on Nane Nane. And I'm hearing some people come with ideas of peace, what. Those who are talking about peace, I'm going to invite them to go to City Mortuary and address those people who are killed, go to the hospitals and visit the sick. Those are the kind of things they should do. Let them stop this nonsense they're talking of peace so that they want the peace to continue and continue looting and raping our economy as they're used to. These are the issues, my dear friends. On that day when we come in our large numbers, I can assure you of one thing. The military, the police will have only one choice. Either they shoot the president or they shoot 1 million people. If we come out in all large numbers and we are demanding that President Ruto must go, the military and the police have no option. I've never seen anywhere in any revolution where the military has turned on its own people. I've never seen it anywhere. So the challenge we have is to get as many people as possible on that day. Let us come into our millions. When we are in our millions plus, they can never dare shoot or do anything like that. And I can tell you on that day, we shall occupy State House grounds, and the president will really find it rough to operate, and he'll now just surrender. That is the only thing. That's why they're trying so hard to block us from getting to CBD. We gather in CBD and all places, and from CBD we march. If they dare try to disrupt the people, 1 million people in CBD, then the whole of CBD can go down because it can be worse. They can never dare do that, I'm telling you. They dare try to disrupt 1 million people in the CBD, it can be worse. It can be worse. So my submission is this. Let us come out in large numbers and let's stay the course. And Ruto and Raila uniting is going to be worse for our country, and we should stand as a people and say no and move on as a country. Thank you.
Asante sana, Patrick. That is very insightful. Mzalendo.
Yes, I'm here. I hope all of you are good. Yeah, I just wanted to say we need to start being radical and not joke with this issue. Because, you know, we are saying we are peaceful, but it's like we are at war. It's not a joke. Because, you know, these people have all the resources on earth. You guys saw there were 2 choppers the other day when you said we are going to JKIA. There were cops literally everywhere. And you know, when you come over here and start saying now, tuko down, sijui nini, lazima tukue serious. Tusipusi, tusikue tunaogopa anything. Tukae strong. Juu sasa penye tunaenda si jokes. Na tukianza kukua na different opinions ni vibaya sana. Alafu on being radical, I wanted to say we should have like hiyo space ya Amerix ya Sunday inaweza kuwa na all big wigs, ndio isikae ni joke. All big wigs watapull very big numbers na tunapanga strategies, si kwenda kwa space kuanza kuongelea tunajua hizo vitu zote, minerals sijui nini, hizo vitu zote tunajua. Historia ya kuja kuongelea the same problems bila kupanga. Sasa nyinyi mna joke na watu wako na funding yenye hawa sio wako nayo, na nyinyi mnasema we are peaceful. Bro, we need to be serious, because at the end of it all, mi na risk life. Hatujuani na most of you hapa, but mi na risk life yangu. Niko na 2 kids. Sasa ni noma jo. Mkisema ati tunarudi chupa, lazima kama ni kutokea tunatokea. Hakuna story ya kujoke. That could be my submission. Let's be united. Hakuna story ya kusema ni Gen Z. Everyone is in this. It's a Kenyan. Unajua story ya Gen Z ni divide and conquer. Inafanya ikae ni kama hawa si ndio wanafaa kwenda kutupigania, because tukisema tunatokea alafu hiyo day biz zote ziko open. Hata mimi nikitoka, when I'm coming from my home headed to where the protest is, all businesses are open. It's like, are we soldiers? We cannot be we are the ones dying for people. People have to come out, try and pass the message, do civic education everywhere you can. If you hear somebody talking like he's not sure of what, educate them. Sasa tukisema ati tunakufa roho, ni noma jo. Thank you guys.
Very insightful, Mzalendo. Okay, Wakili, are you present? Wakili, are you present?
Thank you very much, Esther. Yes, I am. I want to salute everyone. I don't have much to say today other than to encourage people to continue with this conversation and to also remind everyone, wherever we are, in whatever we are doing, that for the success of the desires that we have of this country to take effect, we must teach and train people. If you look at how on 25th and from 18th to 25th, let me just use those 3 days, the 3 days we went for protest in very large numbers. One thing was common. Civic education was very much rampant. People were being trained on what the bill is talking about, the possible effects of when such a bill passes. So it is upon each and every one of us to this clamor for change to also remember it applies to even all the people that are occupying positions. We need to start holding. If you're in Samburu and you have a governor there who is misusing public funds, you hold them accountable. If you're in Kajiado, you start also clamoring for these changes, because the conversation can only gain the momentum if we continue enlightening our parents, our siblings, so that they realize that this issue is not just affecting the younger population, but is affecting everyone. Because when they don't appreciate the issues, they may always think, and that's why you find the president has is using the same gimmicks. And I saw another member of parliament of called what, Molo Kimani Kuria, hiring the boda guys, taking those the normal gimmicks they have always used for cosmetics, cosmetic politics. So it is upon each and every one of us to enlighten our people, to enlighten our siblings, to enlighten our family members, to enlighten our friends, to enlighten our community on the concerns that we have. We pick out specific matters. If they are farmers, you tell them to understand what the bills affecting the issues of livestock, especially if they're pastoralists, what is going to happen to them. If it's an issue that affects your area about unemployment, if it's an issue that affects the issue of water supply, clean water supply to be addressed, because it is these real life-based issues that also will help to give people the motivation to be able to also demand for better Kenya. And that is the only way that everyone, even our family, Even in churches, when you go to church on Sunday, ensure you spare a minute or two to talk. If you're an advocate here, if you are an accountant, in whatever field that we come from, kindly pick up an area, train your youth, train your people, and that is the only way the people can appreciate this. And personally, I've been trying to do that, and I know there are so many people who are doing that, and the LSK has been on the forefront doing a lot of civic education. But I want to request all of us to take that upon themselves, because for anything to be successful, the masses must be informed. Because if they're not informed, you need to remember that the government has the monopoly of violence. It has the monopoly of resources, so they can use that to try and push their narrative. But we can only counter it if people are more informed and they are more enlightened in these issues. So that's the few things I wanted to mention, and to also continue encouraging every one of us here. We continue with the vigilance and continue engaging and discussing and proposing ways that we can make this country better, not just for us, but even for the future generation. God bless you, and God bless Kenya.
Asante sana wakili. I noticed that we need to keep this pace going. May someone just buy data directly for Marvin Mamboga, because he's traveling from Mombasa to Nairobi because of what was happening today from Mombasa. So kindly, we can channel something to him so that he can buy the data and keep the space running. I recall there was a time also myself, but mine was solar that was not charged. So someone was ready to pay the data so that I continue the space. Yes, let us be kind. I know it's not easy, but let us be kind. The number is on top here. May we just be kind? Let me just confirm whether has received something. Channeling cash, it's very fast. So I expect it's already channeled. I mean, maybe someone might be asking, what of me do I have? I mean, right now I do not have, but I am sure there's someone present here who can channel that. We need the space, continue. So
Yes, yes.
Ndego, you are saying something?
Yes, I want you to read out the number.
Okay.
I think I can see the number on top of the.
I can't see it myself. Oh, I got it.
Click on
I got it.
KOT.
I got it. I got it.
You have sent something too, Esther.
Let me just confirm whether everything is sorted. Just a minute. All right. Let's proceed. Asante sana wakili. Mzalendo, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Esther, for this opportunity. I would like to start by saying that I'm very grateful for the submissions that fellow patriots are putting ahead. And I would like to encourage us. I would like to remind us that, however, it doesn't matter what weapons Ruto has. For us, we have two major weapons. Weapon number one is the masses, and weapon number two is anger. If we put those two weapons and exercise them well, I tell you, I remember the day of Baba while you were away. We had the masses. They could not do us nothing. Mi sikwenda hiyo siku ya swearing in, but I went there siku ya Baba while you were away. We were there in numbers. And I remember also on the 25th, I was in town. We were there in numbers. So when we come out in numbers, we overwhelm everybody. I read a book whereby the writer was saying that no weapon can kill 1 million people. In fact, if he has a weapon that can kill 1 million people, then it means he himself will also die, because that could be a nuclear bomb. So I encourage all of us, no weapon will kill 1 million people. Let's go there and let's accomplish the mission. Then number 2, maybe I was asking Wakili Ndegwa. Wakili, I have a petition asking Parliament not to maybe to reject some of the cabinet secretaries due to some reasons that I might not say here. So I know the deadline is tomorrow. I have done it online. Is it necessary to take it also hand delivery? And how am I supposed to get it there by hand delivery? Kindly, Wakili.
I think, Esther, that's very good, and I would encourage people to submit their memorandums in large numbers. It's important that we forward it to the clerk, the National Assembly, physically, so that nobody says that he or she has not received that particular petition or memorandum. So it is important that we submit it physically, so that the clerk of the National Assembly will not start alleging that he has not received it. I think that is the best procedure that we can undertake in the circumstances.
So, Wakili, maybe before I
Yes.
drop, I have a hard copy. Do I deliver it to Parliament tomorrow morning, or what do I do?
Yes, you should deliver it to Parliament, addressed to the clerk, to the National Assembly.
Yes.
Yes, that's a procedure.
Okay, and does he need to give an acknowledgement of receipt?
Yes, he must. Sorry, he must stamp receipt to acknowledge that you have received it, and then we shall follow it up. That's where you represent yourself and argue a case before the committee. We have also done the same about several ministers. Thank you.
Asante sana mzalendo. Jojo. Daktari.
Yes, Esther.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone on board, KOT, Esther, and all the speakers and members present. Thank you very much for keeping the fire burning. Leo mazee, mimi nimekuja hapa tu kutuambia tusichoke. I have heard people speaking na ninasikia kama watu wengine wameanza kutia uoga, wengine wameanza kuchoka. Hata yule ndugu wetu kutoka Mombasa, ningependa kumwambia tafadhali tusichoke. We have come a long way and we did not come this far just to give up. Yeah, if we were to give up, then we should have given up on day 1 before we started losing people. But on the lives of 60 plus that we have lost, and many people still missing, and many families in pain, we cannot afford to give up at this stage. So let us carry on. Let us be encouraged by all the negative things that are still happening in our society today. So tafadhali, tuendeni mbele, let's stand tall. We've come a long way. We've made several wins, and we are just about, the hours might look, so things might look like we are cornered. We are in a tight spot. But to me, I look at it as that darkest hour just before dawn. So
It's the darkest hour before dawn. Brothers and sisters, don't tire. Let not your hearts be discouraged. Believe in the cause that we have believed in since we started. Believe in the gains that we want to make going forward. Because I want to maybe just react to a comment from one of the speakers earlier on to the effect that whatever our good friend Wakili Ndegwa and the team are doing to present petitions to Parliament is an exercise in futility. I want to appreciate but disagree with that position. I think the correct position is that this battle must be fought in every possible front. If we don't present those petitions before Parliament, before the courts, this rogue regime, may be tempted to think that we are okay with everything that they are doing. So we must fight on all possible grounds. And this I have said before. We must have different wings, different people, different making use of what they have at hand. If it is their profession, like Wakili Ndegwa and his team, making use of law to help us fight this, so be it. If it is the artists, unfortunately, many artists seemed to have just been interested in the finance bill. I don't know why many of them are now not actively on board like they were the other time. But again, that should not discourage us, because kwa hii safari kila mtu ako na stage yake. Kila mtu atashukia kwake, wengine walinunuliwa from the other time, we remember. Wengine wakanunuliwa baadaye, wengine watashuka kesho. So let everyone alight at their stage. But what I can assure you, at the end of it all, there will remain a faithful remnant that will carry this message and this fight to its conclusive end. The battle lines are drawn. We cannot step back at this stage. So let us, whatever Wakili is doing, please let us do it. We must do it even when we know that the courts are 90% or 100% likely to rule against that petition. We must be able to present petitions to the vetting committee of Parliament, even when we know that they will rubber stamp what this rogue regime has given to them. We must present petitions so that they know whatever they decide to do with it is none of our business. Our constitution allows us to do it. We shall do it. Our constitution allows us to gather on Nane Nane. We shall do it. And let no one tell you that when we stand to fight for our rights and for good governance and accountability, then we are destroying this country. If standing up for good governance is equivalent to destroying this country, then so be it. Let us also contribute our fair share to destroying it, because it seems then that everybody is destroying it. The political class are destroying it by looting 2 billion a day. The police are destroying it by spilling innocent blood when we step out to fight for our rights. So if going out to say that we want good governance is destroying it, then let us also happily and boldly contribute our fair share to destroying, quote unquote, this country. Amani, amani, amani. Hata Waswahili walisema amani haiji ila kwa ncha ya upanga. Ila kwetu sisi, upanga wetu si upanga wa force. Upanga wetu ni upanga wa the numbers that we have, the anger that boils in us, the great vision that we have for this country, the good thoughts that we have for the future of this country, for our children and our children's children. Let no one tell you are destroying this country. Someone who has brought up their children and grandchildren, and they have left enough, more than enough. They have stolen from us and left more than enough for thousands of their generations. They will never see hunger. They will never see poverty. They will go to the best schools they want. But for us, if we don't fight for ourselves, I work at the university and it pains me every time I go to administer exams and I see students are missing from that class because of fee. You know, when you've spent a whole semester teaching and you even have these favorite students who are doing very well in class, then at the end of it all, I am told they are not here. Why? Because of fee. It pains me every semester. This August, now we are on long holiday. I wish our students were on campus. It would have been easier to mobilize from all these campuses so that Nane Nane would have also gotten the benefit of the numbers from our public institutions. But it so happens that most universities are on a regular long holiday at this time. They're coming back in September. But this August, I'm going to administer supplementary and special exams to students, some of whom just did not have fees. So they were barred from sitting the regular examinations. It pains me when I have to set exams a second time for students because of school fees. And it's not only students who are suffering. The anger in us must push us to do what we have to do. The lecturers like us are also crying because the situation is not good. So please, if you have nothing that can encourages you at this moment, let the far we have come encourage you. Find encouragement in everything that you can do. We did not come this far just to give up. We have nothing to fear except we forget how these revolutions have been fought and won in the past, including under very difficult circumstances. The Majimaji rebellion we read in history, I always remember, it took them to build faith when they had nothing. That woman called Kinjekitile had to convince them that they would just take water and some millet flour, and it was water from a particular river, and millet flour, and it would make them immune to the German bullets. And for as long as they believed on that course, even the Germans feared to fire their bullets because they thought that these people were immune to their bullets. It took them time to come and realize that, they were just played. Nobody was immune to the bullet. My friend, we must believe in this cause and we must carry it forward. Sometimes when I get discouraged, I always find something to encourage me. Today, one of the things that encouraged me is when I logged online and I came across a video from one of our comrades, Joshua Okayo, that president of the losses of KSL, the Kenya School of Law, who was abducted and dropped somewhere a few weeks ago. And I saw him in a matatu spreading the gospel of this revolution to the people on board. And he was telling them, he was finding it very difficult to convince them. And somebody was shouting, I think he was drunk, shouting. And I was encouraged when I saw fellow travelers, fellow passengers, actually reprimanding him to keep quiet and listen to this message. How can we be discouraged at this time? When somebody on their own volition can stand on a matatu. Maybe you have never imagined that you could be a street preacher or preaching in the buses, but that guy stood in the bus to pass this message to people. And he told them, we need to come together. We need to hear what this movement is saying. So my friends, don't be discouraged. One other thing that encouraged me today is when several people reached out to me, unknown to me. Several people reached out with messages of goodwill telling us you are on the right course, you must continue, you must explore all possible ways to ensure that this movement does not die. How can I get discouraged when people are telling me that, both from here and from abroad? Please, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, do not be discouraged. If we don't do it, we are doomed. If we do it, we have the hopes that we have a future for ourselves, for our children, and for the children of our children. This revolution is the only thing we have. While this revolution for us, who have not been, who are coming from scratch, as I was saying, is the only thing we have against a people who have all our resources at their disposal, who have all the state machinery and power at their resources and at the disposal of their children and the children of their children and their posterity. For us, this revolution is the only thing we have. We must fight for a sustainable country. We must fight for good governance. My friends, don't be discouraged. Let's keep on. We will pass this message whatsoever. I saw in some space yesterday, some people also downplaying all these things that we are doing. And as we said, let us keep focused. If we say nani nani, let that be the subject. Don't listen to distraction. Anyone, any fights on social media, sijui Maverick, sijui anapigana na Anifa, Boni, sijui anapigana na nani, wanarushiana maneno makubwa makubwa, sijui wapi. Those are meant to discourage us. Those are meant to distract us from the main course. We cannot be distracted when the enemy is already on the campaign ground. And he knew we have an enemy that thinks that the tactic he used to get into power can still help him to retain power in the next election. That is why he has gone to the campaign trail. It worked for him last time. It behooves us, ladies and gentlemen, to ensure that it doesn't work for him this time around. So we can't be discouraged. If we step out now and the enemy is already on the campaign trail, what are we saying? How will we stand against the blood of our comrades that paid the ultimate price? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let us keep strong. Nane Nane is the name of the game. Thank you.
Wow, that was very insightful. Let's appreciate ourselves for what we have done on data. It's good to give flowers when we are alive. Just put some emoji of appreciating yourself for good work. Thank you, thank you. An emoji, an emoji, an emoji, an emoji for appreciating ourselves for what we have done. Thank you. All right, let's have Liz and then Josephine.
Hello, can you hear me, Esther?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I just want to take the first opportunity to say thank you, Esther, for holding fort. And thank you for sharing the information about KOT traveling, because I've been on this platform for a long time. I went out and came back in. The conversation was a bit different, but he had not spoken. So it's good to let us know that he's on the way, and we pray for his safety as he's traveling from Mombasa. So earlier we had a conversation that was going on about political parties, and people had come in saying political parties will give us a negotiation platform. And I wasn't able to chime in at that time because I was dropped, and then I had to come in and join on the queue. So I just want to go back a little bit to that and say that at this point we are not in a position to have political parties. And I think Ndegwa was able to chime in on that and say the same, that political parties will be a form of distraction, and it will remove independence that we have right now. So we don't want to get an avenue of manipulation, because once we have a political party, then the political class will have a way of maneuvering through us, and it will force us to have leaders as well, which is something that we are against. We have continuously said that we are leaderless, we are partyless, and we are also fearless. So the people who are championing for political parties, I think those are voices that are looking for avenues to get us to be exploited, or are looking for avenues to gain money from the political class. And we do not want to negotiate with the government at this time. We have given them our requirements, and they have not been able to deliver them. So the idea of political parties, I strongly I'm strongly against it. And I'm sure some people who have joined now are not understanding why I'm speaking about it, but earlier it was one of the main discussions that we have. I recommend that we continue staying fluid. That way, they do not know where to attack. Because the moment we say we have a political party, that means we have a leader. And that is how they are going to attack us. They are going to twist those leaders. They are going to corrupt those leaders. They are going to buy them. And at the end of the day, all this movement that we started in June is going to go to waste. So let us just remove that out of our minds. We are not going to be cowed or to be swayed to register a party or to be called a Gen Z party or whatever it is. I am totally against that. Another thing I wanted to chime in was civic education. That was another conversation was here earlier. And on civic education, we know government normally gives us civic education programs and platforms when elections are nearing. And these programs are never as strong as expected, right? So what I was thinking is this platform on this space, this is where this revolution started. Why don't we make it stronger? Let this be our civic education platform. Wherever you are, if you're here, I'm sure you're able to have data. So if you have an opportunity, you can share this platform with the Mama Mboga. You can have your Twitter space, put it on speaker, and have your Mama Mboga or your Boda Boda guy, or the people around you, or even the young men in the estates who do not know about this platform. And let us share these spaces with them. Let us know, because we know the mainstream media has already been has been has been compromised at this time, as we saw in the past protest that we had. They gave us a total blackout, and if you continue relying on them to show what is going on, we are going to get we are not going to get any audience, right? So this is the platform that we have, all social media platform. If we are even able to make it stronger and stream it live on YouTube, stream it live on TikTok, stream it live on Facebook, and even have a radio station that is aligning with us and stream live all this conversation, I think this can be a very good opportunity, because I can speak for me as a person, being on these spaces since this revolution started. I have learned a lot more, and my knowledge has increased compared to compared to the amount of information I have learned from the government-sponsored civic education programs. So I am here to encourage us, the people who are who have the technical ability to expand these places, to make it stream live on other platforms. Please, we need your support, and we are willing to learn. Like for me, I'm willing to learn. How can I make this bigger for the people in my area? How can I ensure that Mama Boga gets this knowledge, right? Because sometimes you're riding with a boda guy and he feels like the people who are protesting are interfering with his business, but he doesn't know that it is through this protest that boda can turn into a matatu and turn into a bigger business. So we need to go out there and enlighten these people. And in this platform, we have everything we need in this platform. We have people who have the ability to be presidents here, and we have people we have advocates who are enriching us with this knowledge. We have people who can be cabinet ministers right on this platform. So let us not feel like we are small. We have everything we need here. The political class is taking advantage of us because they think we are still in the Moi era, where people feared authority and people could not question power. But we are enlightened, we are learned. It's only that we have not gotten to that point of being a president or being a cabinet minister. But we have enough resources on this platform. Let us not make it small. Let us expand it. Let us get those opportunities. Enlighten us, also us who don't know. Enlighten us. If you have the idea, enlighten us on how we can make this a bigger platform for everybody. Because I know it can reach even to the people down in the villages if we decide to do it. And my final submission was on Nane Nane, because that's the title of today's topic. And one thing I know is that Nane Nane is going to be huge, and that will be a make or break for this movement. Because guys, you need to realize we are going for a war. The government is not sitting pretty waiting for us to show up. They know Nane Nane is going to be big, and they're also preparing for it, right? So we also need to be mentally prepared. As besides the fact that we are physically prepared, we have to be mentally prepared to know that Nane Nane is going to be a physical something huge. The government is going to push back in a big way. I read online, and I said this on another platform, I think yesterday. I have read 2 tweets that the government is training goons in Boni Forest, which is at the coast. In my mind, I was thinking, is that why the president has been at the coast for a long time, that they're preparing goons for Nane Nane? I don't want to sell fear, but I'm just putting it out there so that as we go around preparing for Nane Nane, we have this information. It may not be true, but it's better to have this information and prepare for it than to shun it and then it turns out to be true. So as we prepare for Nane Nane, we are going for war. Let's prepare even the people who are planning to travel from up country. I would advise that don't travel as a group. You never know. Goons might just get into those buses, right? And something happens. So if you're traveling, have your team, but don't travel as a group. Kila mtu apande their shuttles or their buses, get to Nairobi, and group once you're in Nairobi, even in accommodation spaces. Be careful how you go through accommodations, because we have goons out here. We have people who are all against all these movements. So we have to be very careful. We will have goons on that day as we march forward. We have goons marching against us. So Nane Nane is going to be a war, and it's going to be a make or break for us. Some people will give up if that does not succeed. But the thing is, we have to keep marching forward. We have to ensure that whatever we started, it comes out successfully. It doesn't matter when. It can be tomorrow. It can be Nane Nane. It can be a month from today. It can be wherever. But let's keep up this spirit. Thank you, Esther. Thank you, KOT. Those will be my submissions.
Asante sana, Liz. Let's have Josephine. Josephine, are you present? Josephine. Can anyone hear Josephine, or is it my internet? Josephine, what's up? Josephine? Okay, I'm dropping Josephine. We have Ruben. Ruben, say hi to us.
Hi, guys. It's nice to be able to participate in the space. And thank you for having me. Very, very wonderful ideas and suggestions. I'll be very brief. I have 3 things. First of all, I want to really, really encourage you that you can do it. I mean, this revolution can be won. And I want to say I'm with you all the way. For many that are listening tonight, especially those that have not encountered me before, I need to indicate that physically, I'm actually blind. I've been blind since I was 3 years. So my entire life has been about struggle, fighting the system that discriminates you and tells you can't go to school, you can't, work, you can't do what. But by God's grace, I teach at the university now, and I'm involved in a lot of social activism. I was on the streets in Eldoret. I have been on the streets in Nairobi. I've been on the streets in Mombasa, supporting the revolution. And so I want to challenge each and every one of you that is afraid. If me, as a blind person, can participate in this, and there are pictures to show, so I'm not putting up stories. If I can participate, you can participate as well. So I want to challenge us not to give up until this thing is finished. Secondly, I want to say we can use multiple means in order to prepare for Nane Nane. those of us that can call into radio stations in the mornings, especially talk shows or whenever, piga radio, ghetto radio, piga, hata kama ni vernacular, if you're able to speak vernacular, talk about Nane Nane, encourage guys to turn out. But also, as one of the comrades here said, you can do it on the matatus, wherever you're traveling. Let's do it in the estates, door to door, person to person. And let us also extend it to WhatsApp groups and your private chats. Let people know it is Nane Nane, we are turning out. The last thing I would like to challenge, especially those that are below 35. I am above 35 myself. And so I've been in this struggle for a while. If you check online, you'll find that. I want to challenge each and every one of you that is 35 and below. Young people are not leaders of tomorrow. And so much as it is good to be part of the revolution and get the results, I want to challenge as many of you as possible. Whenever an opportunity arises to run for elective office, run for office. Many of you are graduates with degrees, with expertise, some experience here and there, with masters, you can be the leaders of this country. So tuanze kujipanga vile tunaweza jaza hizo position na watu young ambao wameona mbele. The submissions I've had on these spaces, kwa Americs na hapa na several other actually, inaonyesha the youth are ready. They are ready. So begin to prepare, think about it, and you can DM me. We talk about how to prepare you for participation, and take up kama ni MCA, MP, governors, senators, at a president. I mean, who said you can't be? So I want to challenge you to participate. So after Ruto goes, so what? We have to have a totally new dispensation of people that think different, that love this country, that are that do not judge people on the basis of what they have or where they come from. So I want to challenge you. It can be done. It has been done in other countries, and you are not relenting. Don't let me down. Let us do it. Asante.
Asante sana, Ruben. Maybe I would love to read a comment here for Wakili. Please, Wakili, kindly inbox. I share my contact so that tomorrow you might help me further with the petition, please. I feel Wakili is the one with the Wakili. That is Wakili. I don't know, it's who?
No, this
Wait a minute.
Ndegwa.
Is it Ndegwa? Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Kiswahili inanichanganyanga kidogo. Wakili. Wakili means what in English? Those who are good in Kiswahili, help me. Just shout. All right. No one is ready. Okay.
Wakili is a lawyer.
Oh, asante. Doctor, go ahead. Dr. Dot. Kuna wenye wamejiandika daktari. I think doctor. Go ahead.
Excuse me. In fact, I was just having my dinner. Asante sana kwa space, and appreciate for the time we've had. Mine niko nataka kuuliza swali moja ndio kila mtu anielewe. Nataka kuuliza hii swali wa Kenya. Kenya na sio sisi ambao tunapose gava. Hata these are the Kenyans, the ones in the side of the government. I want to ask them this one fact. Explain to me how somebody who believes his God-given right anaweza kuua na asifanye kitu, you're expecting that person to ever give you your freedom. See, you look at history, you start going back and you see what was perpetuated by the colonies when it came down there and what they left. Then you'll understand the system which has been operating down there. The fact that we have made humanity become worthless. Because I shatter or I even I fail to understand how somebody can actually do the atrocity which he did on the 25th of June and still be in front of people. And people sit there, Kenyans sit there, clapping for him and listening at him. I mean, how rotten are we in our souls? How evil can we be? Is it because he wasn't my brother, he wasn't my sister, he wasn't my cousin, he was, I mean, where is humanity? Where is humanity, guys? Because we talk too much. We've been talking on X and all that, but where is humanity? And this is why I didn't direct it on our side. I directed even to the side of the government. You need to understand that. So this is a collective call for Kenyans, because that's why I indicated that I didn't focus on our side. I focus on both sides. I'm standing for Kenya. And I've always said this because we talk a lot on X. But literally, when you switch your phone or your laptop or your gadgets and you walk out there, what defines you from the one who has been radical here or have been passionate about to the people who are out there? What separates you? Or what defines you? That you can engage people, or people can start engaging you, start asking you, why are you doing this, or why are you like this? There's nothing. And I've always said, I try to push this idea that tafuta scarf ya Kenya, funga hata kama ni kwa kichwa, hata kama ni kwa jeans, hata kama ni kwa shingo, wear it. Let that be a symbol of what we're fighting for, a better nation, a better motherland, a better Kenya for each and every one of us. We cannot sell our land, and I mean, we cannot sell our soul to the devil and sell the only thing which defines us, our land, that is Kenya. So please, spread the word. People walk in the kazini, kama unaenda biashara yako, just carry a Kenyan flag, tie it somewhere with you, take it with you everywhere. Let that be a symbol of what defines you and what you are wishing to lay your life down for the future of yourself, your children, and the generations to come. Thanks a lot for the good time. Say bless. Nane nane pamoja.
Asante sana, Daktari. I feel the energy because I can also hear another energy from behind. Anyway, VK, go ahead.
Hi people, how are you? Thank you for letting me be on space. I think this is my first time to speak on space. Currently I'm not in the country, but wherever I am, I will still continue championing whatever that is taking place in Kenya and this movement. I'd want to say that it's not just about the movement, it's about we as Kenyans. I have a few things. First of all is to rest in peace to the fallen heroes. And for sure, we will not let that blood go down the ground without continuing with the fight and whatever we started. One, I'd want to air out my anger, like it's with utmost disgust for Ruto and his government, and I'm not ashamed to say that. And anyone who's in this space who's trading our democracy for us to be silenced, shame on you for your own selfish interests. Then the other thing is, I'd want to say that if you can be able to do civic education through animations, through stories within the communities, within the villages, huko ndio shida iko, especially with these border people, mama mbogas, all they rely on is just zile news wanaona kwa TV, of which na tunaona sahi it's already hijacked. The other thing I want to say is, I'd listed them down, sorry. There is no way we can stand as young people and let our own parents silence us. Personally, today I had hiccups with my mom because she told me, "Can you stop posting whatever you're posting, especially using your number?" And I was like, "No one will silence me in fear, and I'm not fearing to say that Ruto must go and Nane Nane must be there, and I will continue championing and in whatever way I can contribute as much as I'm far away. In whatever way I can contribute as a Kenyan, I will always do that." And I want to thank everyone who's inputting information here. We are learning a lot. We are getting to understand a lot that is happening in the country. Trust me, mi sikuwa najua vitu zingine, nimekuja kuzijua juzi. So nimeanza tu kukua ka activist out of nowhere, but it's because of the things that we are learning. And I'd want to tell people that huku nje kwenye tunafanya kazi hizi majuu mnasikia, it's not easy either way. In these countries they also have policies, they have rules. First they embrace their own people in terms of employment. So sijui mkiambiwa mtoke Kenya mkuja na huku mnakuja kufanya nini. It's really hard surviving out here. One, we have no social life, we have no good food. Anytime we try to come back to Kenya, we are trying to unatry kukula zile vitu zenye zitarudisha damu nini and what. And here you are being told ati mtapewa pesa mu travel nje. There is no jobs out here. Let's work on our country. Let's push this government out. Ruto should be one person who should be thinking of how to revive industries. Ukiangalia EPZ ile inakuanga Kitengela. We cannot be making our own jeans to sell them to these Western countries, alafu zinakuwa branded Tommy Hilfiger, unakuja kuinunua tena Kenya at 15,000 ama at 20,000. That's insane. I don't think I have much more to add on. It's just to thank everyone. God bless Kenya. And personally, I'm not giving up on this. Ruto must go. Muingia Kenya kanatoka. I'm privileged enough to make it to Kenya every now and then. But I will not stop championing for this movement. Whether it's through Mchanga, whatever platforms you have, I will continue pushing for it. I'll continue reposting, putting it on my status, and hata nikimitwa tu kazini, especially watu wa diaspora. By the way, most of them wako tu ati wanasema nini, as in most of them they don't know what's really happening. So if we can get an avenue of where we can hold these Twitter spaces to the public, that will be a very good thing. And yes, thank you very much, and do have a good night wherever I am. Yeah, bye bye.
Wow, very insightful, very insightful. I'm sure there are a lot of VKs here who are, when you post something, your mama or your father is just like, unadu, wewe unafanya nini? Anyway, it's not an easy journey. I'm telling you, it's not an easy journey. We are fighting a lot. We are fighting a lot. Glass.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to start by saying thank you for hosting this space, co-hosting this space, and everyone who has contributed on this space. This is the first space I feel like I'm in tune with everyone who's speaking. Everyone is saying my thoughts. Everyone is sharing whatever I was supposed to do. I'll just like to have a few words and say that a people united can never be defeated. If you repeat that in yourself, you'll understand that it motivates you to realize that you can take this country back to where it's supposed to be. So our time is now, and our time is now. And one thing I need to add on civil education is that I've experienced this. Today I was driving my car. I happened to have someone join me in my car, and he was a mechanic. And in our conversation, I was listening to Space. And he was wondering why I'm in politics, and I'm listening to politics, and in my career I have no interest. I've never been interested in politics. There and then I realized that these guys don't know what is happening in this country. There are so many people down here, the motorbike people, the mechanics don't understand what is going on in this country. They're telling us, you leave these guys alone. They don't understand. And from there and then I started talking about what we were hearing from Space, using the economics, who was saying that he used the analogy of who during his time, he said that 2 billion is being stolen on a daily basis. He calculated the 2 billion in an entire year was going to go to 600. he went further and told everyone in Spice FM that 600 billion. The doctors who are striking, they're striking to get a salary of 200,000. If 500,000 would be given to each doctor, and registered doctors are about 9,000. Those doctors can be paid for 14 years. There will never be a strike for 14 years. He gave another example that the roads here in the entire country of Kenya, they're like 16,000 kilometers. That money alone is enough to make 12,000 kilometers to do a road worth 12,000 kilometers. According to using the analogies of the transport, saying that they're using 50 million per kilometer to make roads. He was very educated. He was talking about the schools. He told the school people that in universities, there are like 600 universities being registered on a yearly basis, and there are like 600,000 university students being registered on a yearly basis. On a budget of 200,000 per year, 600,000 students could be paid for their entire school fees without adding any cents for like the whole until they finish an entire 4 years. As we were continuing to discussing, this guy was being enlightened. Then I realized that these people don't know. So I want to urge everyone in this space that they should take their time during their working hours, during their day-to-day runnings, that if they see someone who does not know and we are getting this information from space, we should share the same. I want to conclude by saying that a people united can never be defeated. Thank you so much.
Asante sana. Barro Bibi.
Thank you very much. This is my first time to speak in space. I haven't gotten the opportunity. First of all, let me send my condolences to those who passed on 25th during the protest. My first point that I want to put across is that most of the institutions in Kenya are not working. That's why we have to come out in large numbers on 8/8, so that we can push for these institutions so that they can work and benefit the Kenyans. For example, I've done engineering. There is this board we call Engineering Board of Kenya. For example, you go in an institution, you do a course. This course is uncredited. Then when you finish your education, you come here and start tamarking, and you are told the course was not accredited. And these courses were approved by the Commission of Education. And yet you pay school fees for 5 years, you pay school fees for 4 years, and yet you don't benefit from this at the end. When I was schooling back in 2014, there is this company which was called Eveready. It was very smart. It is just at the roundabout in Nakuru. And they gave me motivation that when I could finish schooling, I could get job in Eveready or any other company like Mumias. But these companies are all closing down. Where are we heading to all as Kenyans? Who is our savior? Who is our savior? So on 8/8, let us come out in large numbers. I have heard Dr. Onyango talking about people missing exams. It's very hurting. People are missing exams somewhere, and people somewhere are roasting money, showing money. It's immoral. We have to change this. We have to come into a conversation table so that we can make all things right. All things must be made right from the beginning, and this will happen on 8/8. Finally, I'm sorry to Dr. Kigami. You are fighting for us. You are fighting for the justice of the Kenyans. May God bless you. Thank you, Kenyans.
Asante sana Barrow. Omino. And then we have Dennis.
Yes, yes. Many thanks, guys. I think this is quite a good opportunity for us to keep engaging and discussing more. First of all, I'm saddened by the fact that we really lost a number of us in this fight that is quite involving. It really involves a lot, and I think we are reading from the same pages. Though a few of us, I think, sometimes tend to divert. I don't know whether it's a matter of self-interest or for some reasons they're threatened, but I really want to look at the history and where we are coming from. Yes, it's by the fact that we really walked a long journey. Where we are, politics and leadership. But putting facts clear, there's one element that I think plays a major role, which is to do with leadership. I had one of us talking about representation, and I think representation is very key. What has really ruined the minds of the majority of the youth or the young people of Kenya is that they are too much into politics and very limited when it comes to leadership. In the last 2 weeks, I have been traveling various parts of the East Africa, and specifically being in Kenya, I've had conversations with a number of people regarding what is going on, where we are currently after the protests that we had. And I think we still remain divided as a people, not realizing that we are fighting a battle that we should not stop. At one point, we had our forefathers. They fought this fight for freedom, and we had this freedom. But the freedom that we have seems like we went back into the hands of the colonialists, so we don't enjoy that freedom at all. But then we are supposed to focus on where we are heading to. Like, we cannot play the same game every day and expect to have a different result. If we are moving a journey, and of course we are looking forward to not giving up, then that should be the course. For me, seeing youths being manipulated politically, someone just coming up and then all of a sudden they're summoned maybe to some meeting somewhere and they fall off the journey. Like, I really find myself, it saddens me so much. Like, what is the cause of the fight? Have the youths become so greedy to the point that they cannot really feel that they're supposed to have a force together? They're supposed to set them forward. Like, how united are we that we can move together as a solid team and ensure that the end game is achieved? We are not talking about the 9 here. This is a big one. But are we all ready to get there? Because at the end of the day, things can be messy. I like the advice that has been given here, of course, in terms of traveling. How do you manage your travel preparations, accommodation, and all that? Yeah, they're very important. I always advise, do not work with the crowds all the time until you get to a point where you can converge. But in the preparation stage, be very careful. And I'm very sure in this country, the youth who are so learned, in fact, it is just disappointing that the political class and our leadership in this country, which are not even leaders, are not even as learned as the youth who are jobless are. Where we have the DCI, I will tell you that the people on the ground who are currently students and out of colleges and still furthering their studies are more equipped with knowledge and can even tell what the government cannot even tell, what the DCI cannot even inform the government in preparation for any chaos that might erupt anytime. So we are smart, but can we really invest in this smartness so that we can also move forward to the point that the government will find us ahead of them, and we must keep it. So I want us, as the young people, let's support and stand with each other, whatever the cause is. Let's support and stand with each other, because we have been in this mess for a long time. Look at the elements of accountability. Just then I was seeing, the governor for Isiolo, I don't know, having spent some 500 something million on other expenditure. can we really even have understanding of what the county government spends and what are other expenditure? When somebody comes to you with this kind of issues, how do you relate with them? Because the system has been corrupted to the point that even the people who are supposed to help us fight, the different departments, now you have the police here killing us instead of protecting us. We have the judiciary being manipulated to oppress the poor. Like if you have nothing and you've stolen, you are the one who will be asked to pay something to be maybe left. To be freed, that is. And then you have somebody who's going to steal billions of shillings and they cannot even be arrested. Like, do you really have an understanding of how these chains work, how the systems are manipulated? We cannot keep having an eye on the same message every day and still believe that we're going to walk to the right direction. When it comes to matters politics, I really have a feeling that we have not really taken our steps right. Some days back, I was telling a few people that why can't we just identify people in different parts of the country, even the legislature? Can we have representation of people from different parts of the country who will come forward and we support them? The person who talked about no political party, I partially agreed with you, but it is by fact that we cannot go leaderless forever. Let's just be honest. We might want to have it for a very good reason, which I know. It's because if we have a leader, he will manipulate it, and we don't want to get there. But let's also think, can we really march up to the very end with no leader? Where will we? Then that means we are going to move at a force and everybody will be involved. And nobody is supposed to sit back and watch, but we're going to move together. Even if it's a matter of being killed. Yes, those of us who are in the front, let us be killed. Those of us who will remain will take things from there and move forward. But at least still at that point, we will have somebody who will still lead and take command. And command the people so that you can listen. He can maybe guide and set, have a clear direction for us to move forward. So we might not have the leader in the picture, but truth be told, at one point you will really have that leader. The only fear is the manipulation that happens in this country, whether it is at the political level and leadership level, of course. I think if any of you are keen about the emergence of Babu Owino in politics, the emergence of Simba Arati of Kisii, if you look at those young thugs, the likes of Ababu Namwamba, Kenyans, the youths really admired the fact that they are seeing youthful leaders in this country. But let's be honest, how long did it take for some malice to happen behind the scenes or wherever they happen, that now some of these youthful leaders have been associated with bad things that we didn't expect? Ask yourself. I think there's a problem. Either it is a system manipulation or it is people who go forth to stand with the youths, but then at some point they fall off. Look at somebody like Jalango as well. I don't know. He plays his politics 50-50. He doesn't know whether he's supposed to support. Yeah, and I just wrapping up. Sorry. Yeah, so I think we just have to see, look at the mirror, look at yourself, see what's happening, and look at that side of things, and we can really have a better way of doing things. Yeah, thank you so much, and let's keep it nane. We shall get there. Thank you.
Asante sana Omino. Dennis, go ahead.
Yes, thank you, madam, for this opportunity you have granted unto me. Hashtag Ruto must go. This is because of what is going on around the nation. And for me, I can tell my team that this is worth taking a loan from the bank and send this guy home. If you see today what has happened or what have been noticed from the city mortuary, it's a reason that can send you to do these revolutions. Kindly, guys, let us go out and make sure this thing is done and come out successful. Thank you, madam.
Asante sana. Markman. Duncan. Wait a minute. If you're not present, I'm telling you, I'm dropping you. Markman. Markman. You're not present. Duncan, go ahead. Frontina, are you present, Frontina? Josephine, had you spoken? Go ahead, Josephine.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. It has been long. I've waited since 7. Anyway, thank you so much. I want to take this opportunity to say good evening to fellow Kenyans, wherever you are. And also those who are, it's morning out at their timeline, good morning. Yeah, I'm Josephine from Mombasa. I had my colleague from Mombasa who was just talking like we are really doomed. But what I want to tell you guys, I want to take you to the direction on how to settle this issue once and for all. And now I just want to unveil what is really, what has been happening and what is taking us, and even what makes you feel scared. First and foremost, the greatest problem we have right now and what is taking place in our position is the Shakahola sacrifice, and that is sacrifice at the Kware. These are the sacrifices which have been given so that to scare you up. In the spiritual world, for those who have listened to me some few days ago, I was explaining how things do happen in the spiritual realm for them to come and prevail in the physical world. And having said that, for the Nane to come to pass, if we agree, I will prepare a daily prayer whereby we are going to do the prayer for 7 days. If we agree, we can either put it at 3 o'clock or at 1 o'clock during the day, so that we are able to first silence the sacrifices which has been offered through Shakahola and any other altar which we do not know where the sacrifices are being taken. We silence those tombs, we silence those sacrifices, and then now we march spiritually in the spiritual world, destroying each and every sacrifice so that we can stand firm for the next 7 days. And by the 7th day, we shall blind each and every power which has been raising up. Remember, even the people of Mombasa, munafikiria Nexandaka ni pesa wamepewa. Those monies are taken in the graves. Sinaoshwa na maji ya matanga na sinanenewa maneno. Then after that, you are given that money. That money, somebody says, it and says, anybody who receives this money, let them always come rushing to me like people who are coming for burial. And you can imagine for burial how many people flood in those areas. And these words really work because it's a sacrifice which has been given against that, and it is being used to her against us. And without knowing, we are there fighting, and then we start feeling we are shaken because now this sacrifice, what is really happening if people are not responding? It's not about people are not responding. They have been offering the Shakahola sacrifice, and I have evidence, and I know what has been happening in the spiritual world, and that's why I am not a pastor. I am a mere Catholic Christian, but I'm willing to take you through for 7 days. We destroy all the tombs, whichever sacrifice has been put. We destroy it completely. We bring it down completely. And by the 7th day, we shall stand our victory and blind each and every power of evil which is arising in this country. For sure, I can assure you, these people will resign, even they will leave the office before we get there. Reason being, once we paralyze the powers that they have been standing on, once we paralyze those sacrifices which they've been standing on, no matter how unholy the sacrifices are, they always work. But once we destroy them in the spiritual world, those sacrifices will not work again for them. At the moment the sacrifices are not working again for them, then automatic tutakuwa tumeshinda, and we will have won in the spiritual world, and in the physically, on the nane we shall be there just picking our victory without even fight, without retaliation, without anything. So I kindly urge you, if we agree, I will prepare an itinerary on how we are going to do the prayers for the next 7 days from fast. Then I'll be sharing with it, and we agree as from 3 o'clock, we shall be hosting, within the platform, wherever we'll be hosted, we shall be there and give it at least 20 to 30 minutes, so that we go in the spiritual world with you, with the way I'll be guiding. We break, we destroy, we demolish with the word of God, and make sure that nothing remains standing up. By the 7th day, I can assure you, this country will be free, and all of us will be free, and you shall realize that we will not have any fear any longer. Remember one thing: anyone who has the Lord on their side, they have nothing to fear. And the word of God says that in Isaiah 54 verse 17, it says, no weapon fashioned against us shall prosper, and every tongue which shall raise against you, you shall condemn. It's us to condemn those tongues. It's us to condemn any word and rub any word that has been written. Any covenant, we break it. Once we break all these covenants on our behalf of our nation, and on behalf of the leadership of this country, I can tell you we will have cleared each and everything. That's what I strongly felt that I want to do. We want to do, because this is something spiritual, and as much as we keep on fighting, we need to fight with all the weapons that we have. And the weapons that we have, which is very strong weapon, by the time we break all that, and then people go for prayers in their respective churches, and if you have to over sacrifice, wherever you utaona unataka kutoa sadaka, you just give your sacrifice through, if hata kwa mtu ambaye ni maskini yuko barabarani, you buy some food with anything small, and that sacrifice we join the sacrifice of Calvary. I can tell you, nothing will ever stand again in our way, and we shall win this battle the way the Israelites, the walls of Jerusalem, the walls of Jericho fell off after the 7 days. That is the same thing will happen in our country, and our enemies will start fighting against themselves, and they will leave. I assure you, they shall live. So kindly, can we agree? If we are in agreement, we will do that. I will prepare the prayers before fast. Then we
you wind up.
Yes. Sorry?
May you wind up.
I'm actually winding up. That's what I'm saying. We get prepared so that we can do the prayers and stop everything for ourselves and cleanse us and move forward. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. So may God bless us as we forge forward for Nane. And things will come, people will come up from Mombasa where you think there are no people. Because after breaking those sacrifices, people will be free from those odds, and they shall come out and fight for their justice. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
JM, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Esther, and thank you for the contributions. Arike, this is your friend Esmond. Apologies, I'm using a different account. Okay, I would just really want to appreciate the spirit and the power and the conviction that we have. And also thank you, Josephine, for sharing that. But I just want to tell you that the biggest stronghold we have is the people are taking bribes from the politicians. Some of these things, they actually just things in our heads that have completely destroyed us. But I don't want to go into that. Let me make a quick submission here. Nane is a big deal, and I think there is nothing that scares your enemy other than the numbers. It's going to be bad if there's anybody that's going to be left behind. So my encouragement is that we mobilize as much as we can, but remember that we are dealing with somebody who was brought to power through prayers, and every single time that he realizes that he is being cornered by the movement. He runs to the church. He did it by inviting them as the first group to the State House. And after he has done some kind of weird alliance with Raila, then he runs now to the church and to the podium. My biggest challenge is that I don't think we are dealing with somebody who is actually mentally okay. It is one of the worst things I have ever seen on somebody who even believes their own lies. Or who thinks everybody else in this country is stupid and is the only smartest person in the room. Friends, the challenge we are dealing with, I've started to believe that this is a man that is already like really dealing with a psychiatric challenge of which if he doesn't come out and create a room for him to lie to people, then he does not have the power. So his power really is vested in either going to lie and going to sanitize himself in the pulpit. So that is what we need to deny themselves. And that's why I was debunking, and I think as we were together, I was debunking this idea of people telling the young people that if a politician comes and gives you money, take it, but you know what you are doing. That is the worst evil I have to deal with. Do not take money from a politician, because that is exactly what is causing this problem that we are dealing with, friends. We are confronting people who have mastered the art of manipulation, but also who look at us and think that because these people are poor, or in their definition of poverty, then we can control them because they know. Let's amass all the monies that we can amass, and then we know when the time comes, we will control them. If there is a time that we need to show them that their money is useless, it's actually filthy, like filthy rags, this is the time. This movement has the power to show them that whatever you have stolen will not buy anything that will put you in power. It will never buy power for you. So if we get to a point of starting by genuinely rejecting the politician's money, and we get to a point of recognizing that enough is enough, all we need is to come together and know that we are one people, one nation. And we cannot be subjected to the lies of somebody who gets elected so that it can create jobs and bring manufacturing and everything into the country, but then he thinks he has the power to go and create jobs in other countries. Sasa hii ni ujinga gani? And then we have somebody who genuinely believes that he needs to be given credit because he did not break the law, telling us that I had the power to do what? I can shut out the media houses, but I did not do it. Now, we are dealing with a very serious case. It's about time we start looking at it from a certain angle that is way beyond just incompetence. It is something that I feel that they have looked at everything around us and they think we are very stupid. Nane, if there is anything we can do to mobilize as many people as possible, if you are able to bring one more person who is not able to come by themselves, but their company you don't have to bring, let one person bring another. If you can bring 3, you can bring 4. Just give yourself a target. How many people am I able to sponsor or to bring? Because we have our brothers who if you have your car, you need to drive, you need to do something. I want us to get together. And we're getting together so that we can send a signal, not only to the State House, which is our ultimate goal, that the State House must listen, but to any power that has been building him to get to where he is. So don't be scared. We are together. I want to agree with one of the speakers here that a people united will never be defeated. We will never be defeated. May God bless you. Esther, thank you for the great job. May God bless every comrade in the house. Thank you.
Asante sana, JM. Marriott, I can see your speaker is on. Is it Marriott, Mariette? Oh Lord, we have hard names. Marriott, Mari, 8. Okay, it's not present. Card, go ahead. Card.
Hi. Hi. Do you hear me?
Hi.
Okay. First of all, to Ndegwa, there's this post I saw it somewhere. There's this boy called Dennis Njuguna, something like that. He was arrested on 16th July, if I'm not wrong. He's currently at Kikuyu police station. He was arrested during the protest. So, like the law team, you guys can try to reach out and try to help. Like I saw the poster when I was browsing up. Then, unfortunately, it got lost before I get to know it. So I'm just requesting, as the law team, you can try and do such things. Are the reason why people are giving up. Like maybe people from their village are like alienda na zarudi, so we can try and do something like that. We can try, people can try and retweet. I was to retweet but ikakuwa imeposta imepotea, so somebody can try and retweet it more and more so that ikuwe popular. We said we have to retweet those who are dead. We have to retweet those people who are abducted and those people who are arrested. Then another thing is, as I said, always come here to give feedback. Today, after having a morning space, I had to go out. I was at Ngumo line. Then I met a group of border borders, and I had a really good conversation with the border borders, and I'm just glad to share this because some of them, like somebody talking. Okay, so I had to do some civic education at that, and they shared the challenges they are facing, and some of them are being threatened. As far as we speak, and I came to realize that we might be blaming them, and again they have reached the corner. But again, I told them it is good to talk. So I was requesting, if possible, we guys, we can talk about having a day of border borders. Just we go to the street because of border borders before Nane Nane. If possible, we can go to the street because of border borders. Like, so you see, each and every border station have their leader. And so when a leader amekuja, amekuapproached, and some of border borders ni watu wana reform. Some of them wana reform. Some of them have some records and stuff. So they're being blackmailed because of that record. So some of them wanakuwa anaenda because hana option. You see, so those are things that nimepata kwa ground. So some of them were requesting something that can push our leader to step. If you guys can try and come out and be like, have a poster, carry posters that are sending messages to border borders, specifically border borders, because currently that is the main problem we are having on maybe mobilization or maybe sensitization pale for ground. So that was the reason why I had to bring this information right now. Like if we can try na tukuje kwa ground, like we have a message ni placard zenye zimeandikwa some sensitive messages to them. So, wale wenye wako wanafinyiliwa, like, and then their leaders and everything and stuff, like they can try and step back because as far as they're there, they're not strongly there because they fear Gen Z. That's the truth. That's the truth nimepata kwa ground. They fear Gen Z. So even as I was talking to them, they were like, if he happened to see you here, automatically tutakuwa pia in a certain situation like pressure, because what they talk as a team, what they talk is about Gen Z, because hao walikuwa hiyo the other day huko chao. So they were saying, walisema hadi walikuwa wanasikia pesa walipewa, walikuwa wanabeba watu watatu and then you are given 5,000 and then unawekewa mafuta. You see how our tax is being used outside here. Hivyo ndio venye pesa zinatumika. 5,000, mafuta 1,500, and then you go. And then you call somebody with a rungu, or you go the placards, and then you tell people you want your mothers to work and everything and stuff. Those are the information nimepata for ground. So the reason why I requested the mic is I'm really requesting if there can be a day for borders. A specific day before Nane, we can just say, okay, we are not coming to the space, we're going to the ground for the borders. You can cloth, if it is black, if it is white, reflectors, carry placards, carry your flag, carry your water, carry your phone. We carry hata kama tuwaongeleshi. Once they will see that, they will feel the fear inside them. And because they know that it is the community they live with, not the politicians, they will start to know what they're doing is wrong. Thank you so much, Esther, Riva, Nane everywhere. Just have a good night, guys.
Asante sana, Kad. I do not want to be a preacher, but okay, let me hold that. His Excellency mute and TWT mute.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
I've said all of us to mute. Kindly.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh God, when you come in, ensure you mute as a speaker. Kindly mute. All right, I wanted to just say something. His Excellency, oh Lord. Mute. It's a simple language, mute. Okay, I wanted to say that we should give flowers when people are alive. What KOT is doing needs to be supported. There's someone who has said we pray for safe travel. If you would maybe have some fuel just to support and say, okay, safe travel, I mean, just do it. Be kind. This is not easy. I mean, everyone is waking up and going to job from 8 to 5. But he himself has decided just to be present here. I just felt it's important. I'm not a preacher and I'm not preaching maybe for Sadaka, but let's give flowers to people when they are alive. That's from me, Esther. No one was pushed me to do it. So let's appreciate the little that he is committing himself to. It's not an easy journey. Hata soda kidogo unaweza mtumia just to feel the motivation for coming in and joining us. Kingdom, go ahead, Kingdom.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me, Esther?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So yes, I agree. KOT should be able to get something for all the good work he's doing, and we shall support him. So I want to speak on about 4 things. First is on the mobilization and how we are mobilizing. So I know KOT is raising money for bus fare, and what I want to ask is, how are we going to how are we going to know our young people that will really need help to be able to take advantage of that? That is my first question. And also, is it possible to speak to maybe bus companies, maybe private ones, that we can, use and just pay and tell people you go to this location and they can be able to take.
Did we lose Kingdom or is it my internet?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So, yes. So my second point is on social media. I feel we need a plan on how we are sharing the information and how we are doing the hashtags. If you go to check on the hashtag right now, we are not doing very well. So we need a plan. So every morning when we all wake up or evening, if we say let's tweet about 10 times a day, we're about 800 people. That's 8,000. So if we are all speaking the same language and we have maybe 10,000 people that are constantly saying Ruto must go and nane nane, I feel that will push our hashtag. Another thing, because these people have been very vicious, as we push our hashtags, now that Olympics is trending for the next few weeks, I feel we should also tag the Olympics. That way, our hashtag will be received internationally. So they'll also see whatever is happening in our country. And also, it's
Did we lose Kingdom again? Kingdom?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So sorry about that. Another thing is let's share it on our WhatsApp status. I feel that will go further than sometimes Twitter or Facebook or TikTok, because we have a generation that has decided they don't want social media, but they're on WhatsApp. So let's share the Nane Nane flyers there. Let's share the videos. Let's tell them what's happening. We're getting so much information from Twitter for issues on the JKIA, the minerals, everything. Let's all share it out on our WhatsApp status, and I believe that is also a way of doing the civic education. Let's keep telling them what's happening. Like today, I shared the video on Mombasa, what happened to Jichopevu. And people were shocked on my WhatsApp status. They were like, oh, these things are still happening, because they didn't know it was happening. So let's keep informing people on what.
Oh Lord, Kingdom, you keep getting lost. Maybe we would, you'd check on your internet?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, proceed, and maybe you can wind up.
Okay, yes. Another thing I wanted to say is now that we were thinking of pushing away mainstream media, since mainstream media is being hostile to us, maybe we need to take a day to just make sure we push a hashtag of boycotting them. And also, I've seen KTN seems to be sympathizing with us. So can we look at a way to use KTN to our advantage and see how they can push our agenda? So that's all from me.
Asante sana. Ayo, karibu sana. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me? Am I audible? Am I audible enough, ladies and gentlemen? Mmeboeka kwa hii space mnabo.
Yeah.
Changamkeni kwa hii space. Mnena nane nane na mnabo. Anyway, this is what I want to say, yeah? You know, guys, number one, you cannot take prayers into a battlefield that people are using guns. Sawa? Number two, people who are out on tuombe nini, these are the same people who've been praying and they're killing us. So dawa ya moto saa zingine haikuangi moto. Dawa ya moto chukua maji mwagie. Ama moto mwaga petroli wake kabisa. This is why I'm saying this. There's that lady that told us here, we're about to fast and pray, blah, 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 nini, and all that kind of stuff. Mimi sasa msiombe, lakini tukue practical kidogo. Hatuwezi enda kwa battlefield tunaomba na si tunashutiwa. This is the same mistake that our leaders made during the Kinjeketile Ngwale times, Majimaji rebellion. They are taking whatever, nitwaje, to a gunfight. At is due wana nini. If you know that's, if my history is failing me kinda, yeah. Those leaders that told their people to cover themselves with what? Those whatever will divert the bullets. You cannot take prayers to a gunfight. You will be killed. They will still kill you. And this is what I would, lazima tukwe practical kwa hii space. Sawa. If you're going there, you have to take care of yourself. We cannot pray for a government that is killing us. We just pray for them. Mungu atawashika roho. This is not enzi za kina Farao, whereby the children of Israel prayed until they were released. This guy is not releasing us. It is us to get that person evict that person out there. Sawa. Number 2 is we are talking about this nane. Saba nane. Interesting. We're talking about this nane thing. What are the strategies for people who want to come? Like we said in the earlier spaces, if you want to go for Mandamano, you'll find your way there. Does that mean that we haven't sent fare before? We have. Personally, I have sent to a number of people fares before, right? But what gives you the assurance, or what's giving you that assurance that watu wote umetumiwa do wanaenda kutokea? This is the time where people will take advantage of you with the little coins that you guys have and just eat your monies and not show up. And these are the ups and downs of these revolutions. And we have to face those consequences. What I'm trying to say is, we know that Nane is coming. We know that we are hitting the streets on Nane. We know that something is coming up on 8th of August. You have enough time to look for your fare to Nairobi. Historia atisina fare utumiwe nini. If it is important to you, you will show up. Let us not entertain this nonsense. Sorry to call it so. I'm radical, I know. I've been told that before. Sometimes I'm always so radical. But here's the thing. If you know that this 8th of August is important to you, anza kuweka chwani leo, ama so, forgo something, tell yourself that I'm going to Nairobi on 8th of August. If it is important to you, you will find a way. Tuache hizi excuses ndogo, sijui nini. This is not the time. I think we've really matured since this protest began. Since the first day of the protest, the Reject Finance Bill protests, since day one, we've learned lessons as we are growing. So by this time, it should be a baby that has matured, and we know the do's and the don'ts of a protest. In fact, says tunaweza peana lecture how to protest. Ugandans are even looking for solutions from Kenyans. How do we protest? That is to tell you that you guys are pros when it comes to protesting. So you've learned your lessons, you've beaten your L's, and it's now time to mature up. The baby has matured, and we cannot look back. We can't keep on making the same mistakes, if that makes sense. We've made mistakes before, we can't keep on making the same mistakes. That means we're not even growing. You understand? So again, as I conclude, rather, is it's okay to talk about all these solutions. Nisawa, we'll talk about, yes, we'll be going on such a date on Nane and all that. But my point is, these border people that we keep on talking about, that's Geo, we buy them flowers. Like I said, you cannot take stones to a gunfight. These border, they've already been paid, and they've been told these guys are your enemies. They've already been told that our say washughulikiwe hivi na hivi, and that is how you cannot negotiate with a goon. If you guys have been on the streets, you know that wakikukujia wamekukujia. I'm talking from experience. So hatuwezi endelea kuwa wapole, by the way. Na feel you guys are weshe so much. You guys have to own up to this nani thing and say enough is enough. The way Ruto said enough is enough. Hata kama enough yake si enough yetu, na enough yetu si enough yake. Sisi enough yetu ni enough yetu.
So what am I trying to say? We cannot keep on being wapole to these people. Someone oppressing you na nyinyi mnakuwa wapole, it doesn't make sense at all. Sawa. So you guys grow up, grow some balls and say we are going to get this shit done. And it's going to be, we are going to get it done. Tusikuwe wapole hapa. Changamkeni bana. Hala. That's my submission.
Asante sana Ayo for that insight. Like Sean.
Okay,
Like Sean, are you present?
yeah, am I heard now? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, go
Okay,
ahead.
asante. Nikisikia go ahead ndo najua ninaweza kuchangamka vile yote amesema. So, nimeandika hapo some minutes ago kwamba we are going for war or we are at war. We the people are at war with the government or vice versa. The government is at war with us. Kile ambacho namaanisha ni kwamba kukiwa na vita, kuna kifo, kuna majeruhi. And that's what we are getting. That doesn't mean ninaogopa ama mimi niitwe coward ama kama vile mwingine pale ameniita ng'ombe. What I am telling you is factual. We are at war. That's why people are dying. That's why kuna majeruhi. But mimi kama kijana ambaye nilizaliwa border ya vita, when there is this kind of war, the spirit must rise even more. Wakati wa kuuliwa lazima sasa ndio mori ipande. Wakati wa kukamatwa ndio lazima mori ipande. So I wanted to encourage kwamba this is war, tusiende na uoga. Wakati mwingine amesema tunatafuta accommodation. Kwa vita hakuna accommodation. Jitolee, fika pale, lala nje. Kesha. Kama utashikwa, nimesema wengine police custody can be your next home for that night. It's a reality. Kwani unataka nikuambie utaenda pale ucheke na urudi nyumbani ukiwa salama? Al-Shababu moja aliandika wakati fulani Kenya ikiwa kwa vita. Eti tatizo la Kenya, majeshi ya Kenya kwenda kupigana ni Al-Shababu ni kwa sababu majeshi ya Kenya yanakwenda pale kama wanafikiria familia zao na kurudi nyumbani, na wao wamekuja kupigana vita wakijua kwamba wanakufa au wanaponea. Tuende vita tukiwa tunajua kuna kifo, kuna kuponea na kuna majeruhi. Kwa hiyo mimi natoa encouragement kwamba tujue tuko kwa vita, na vita hivi si vya kutenganisha maadui. Niruhusu tu niingilie kitu kimoja ambacho nimeona, sijui Gen Zs na millennials. I am a millennial in my late 30s. Uwezi kuja hapo ukaniambia kwamba sasa nikae kando unifunze kuandamana, unifunze sijui nini. I've been working with others on calls, on communication, kwamba sijui you are too old, sijui miaka yenu. Hakuna. Maandamano hayajaanza jana, hayakuanza juzi. Hauwezi kuja kunifundisha. Nimeona wengine wakisema wamesoma vitabu vya tumbo lisiloshiba. Akikuandikwa na Gen Z, akikuandikwa na millennial. Kwa hivyo haya ni mambo ambayo yamekuwepo for a long time. Tujifunze na tusitenganishwe kwa misingi ya miaka na umri na sijui nini na makabila hayo yote. Tujifundishe kwamba tukiwa kwa vita ni vita vya raia dhidi ya serikali, na serikali ambayo lazima tuiangushe kwa sasa ni serikali ya Ruto. Sisi tumeona millennials wengi ni walimu, ni maloya na kadhalika. Kama huyu mmoja aliyekuja anasema eti hawajasoma millennials. Nani hajasoma? Masomo hayajaanza 10 years ago ambayo tunashindiana kwa umri. Masomo yamekuwepo, watu wamesoma na kadhalika. Tusiweke vita vya kipumbavu na kishenzi kama hivyo. Kwa hiyo mimi nataka kusema hivi. Huyu mshenzi ambaye anaitwa Rais Ruto amekuwa na nafasi ya kipekee ya kuweza kukomboa kabila lake. Kabila lake tunajua kwamba rais wa kwanza Kenya ambaye aliabduct watu na kuwa watu wakati hakukuwa hata na kamera na social media, tukajua kwamba watu wa eneo hili ni watu ambao wanapenda umwagikaji wa damu na kadhalika kupitia utawala wa kiimla. Amekuwa na nafasi ya kipekee. Then this guy is bringing back the same in the 21st century 2024. Kwa hiyo tukae imara kwa kwa sababu mmeshakubali kwamba ni tribeless, ni leaderless. Hapo sikubaliani kidogo, lakini with time tutakubaliana. Kwa hiyo tukuje pamoja tupigane hivi vita. 8 nimependekeza wala ambao tuko diaspora, ambao tunatamani kuwa kwa ground, KOT na wengine tunawasapoti kwa njia moja au nyingine, na pia embassies zote kama ni embassies za huku kwa mfano Norway embassy ipo Sweden, wale ambao wapo huko Marekani, tukafunge hata hizo embassies, tuambie hao watu mabalozi rudini nyumbani, because the country is closed for repair. Kama itawezekana, kila mtu ambaye yuko nje ya Kenya tuvamie embassy zote za Kenya 8 tujumuike na tuseme Ruto must go. Asante.
We Election Laban. Sasa jina kizungu, Kiswahili jamani, sasa utatufunza.
Jina ni la Kimasai, kizungu kiko wapi? Mr. H. We. Don't worry, Amakamba. H.
Yeah,
Which is which?
Mr. H iko sawa. So I can go on. Good evening to everyone. Manze nasikia poa. Kuchekiwa sana, napenda nchi yao manze. Nilikuwa nimeboeka at some point, nilikuwa naona wasome normalize uwizi na ilikuwa na bo. So off late na feel spirits zangu ziko high sana. Kuna wasa wanapenda nchi vile mimi napenda. So imeniweka kwa position ya zile vitu nilikuwa nikitaka pia zifanyike. So kuna mass that inataka hizo vitu zifanyike, which inanibamba sana. Na number 1 nataka pia tu concentrate sana na accountability. Accountability ndio everything inaleta hii shida yote. Na ukiangalia hii gava aje yake hiyo kama the first thing that wanatackle, unaona. So kitu si tunafaa kufocus nayo sana ya accountability ni kwanza tuoccupy EACC, hiyo Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission, tuoccupy huko, watuambie ni wameshika wakina nani wako na pesa. Kulikuwa na zile programs za amnesty, wale watu walikuwa wanaserenda mali zao wasamehewe, tujue ni how much wameshika hizo do na hizo do zitafanya nini. Tuende tuoccupy Salary and Remuneration Commission, tuoccupy, tuambie ni aje au ndo tutawasetia ya mshahara ya mnetwaje public servants na vile watakuwa na earn. Haya, alafu tushikilie control of budget, tushikilie auditor general, hizo accountability zote that wamekuwa kireport and yet zinaripotiwa hakuna kitu tunafanya, zinaripotiwa hakuna kitu tunafanya. Au ndo wase tunafaa tushikilie juu story yote inaletwa na story ya do. So hiyo ndiko pia priority, sababu unapenda hii spirit that watu wanataka accountability ndio itafanya money revolve and itafanya tukue na equity. So let's focus on that, na hiyo ndiko pia one of our first priority as we occupy 8. Spirit iko so high manze, na niko happy. Viva.
We mkuwe na majina rahisi for my easy time. Okay, go ahead.
Hi, thank you so much. Okay, so first of all, let me send my condolences to everyone that has lost their loved ones during the peaceful revolution and our demonstration. And yeah, we're going to continue to fight because they didn't die for nothing. So we have to continue fighting. So number 1, the livestock bill banner. This livestock bill, it's really going to affect us and people are just quiet about it. We need to really talk about it. We need to educate people on what's happening, on what is entailed in the livestock bill, because it's going to be very hard for us to do our activities daily, because this bill, it says that you won't be able to, even just sell your cow's milk when it has given birth. So it's going to be really hard on us. So that's just that is just a simple thing that is there, but it's really it's really going to affect us. So this livestock bill, we need to educate people on what is entailed in the livestock bill. That's the first thing that I had to start with. Then number two, we need to do civic education, because a lot of people are still in the dark. People don't know what's happening. That's why you can see people are really quiet about this. So we need to educate people on what is happening. We need to, conduct civic education in our homes. We need to do workshops and baradas in our homes, and tell these people whatever is really happening is really going to affect them. That we need to be woke and really wake up. So we need to tell them that this revolution is not just only for bad governance, but it's also it is also for the corruption that is really happening in Kenya. So we need to spread the news to everyone. Then let's mobilize everyone that will want to come to Nairobi for the 99, because a lot of people want to come to Nairobi, and they can't afford the fee or the fare. So there's this guy that said he had mobilized 23 people, and out of the 23 people, 17 people were going to accommodate themselves to come to Nairobi. So I think this is what we need to do. We need to mobilize people to come to Nairobi as soon as possible, because the government is going to try within their means to deter us from accessing Nairobi. So we need to start occupying Nairobi as early as possible. Yeah. Then by our IDs, we've been waiting for our IDs for the longest period of time. We can even see students are now going to miss scholarships because they don't have IDs. The government have just confirmed. So we need to make noise. We need to really make noise. People are really getting quiet. I don't know why people are quiet. Mombasa, this guy has been conducting a lot of rallies in Mombasa, but it seems like people have forgotten. I don't know if these people, they are just ignorant, or they were not affected during the protests. But we need to tell everyone what is happening, because the guy is back to his rallies. He's actually campaigning again for 2027. Then our hashtag Ruto must go. It's really dying. It's dying. We need to. How many people are we in the space right now? We are 620. We are over 628. Please, just post the hashtag Ruto must go, and don't just post the Ruto must go hashtag. Add something hapo kando yake, so that it is not considered as a spam, or yeah. So the hashtag must be alive. Lazima tuweke the hashtag. We have to keep it going. Then we saw today hapo kwa news that there are 50 unidentified bodies in City Morgue, and a lot of people are still missing. So these guys walikatazwa the access to to go and check if the bodies that are there and their relatives. So there's something happening in this government. I saw someone in Kitengela that someone had been missing for the last 2 weeks. They were arrested, but they were supposed to be appearing in court today, on Monday today, but they didn't appear. So something is really happening. Something crooked. Let me say crooked is really happening in the government. And we are just quiet about it. Please, we need to make noise. I'm really stressing on making noise. We really need to make noise, and 99 is going to be massive. We have to come. We have to occupy State House. I know a lot of people are going to sell fear to us, but we have to occupy State House on the 8th. So, guys, as I finish, let me finish by saying we really have to keep the hashtag moving. We are 600 and we are over 600 in the space. Kindly just retweet the hashtag Ruto must go and add something kando yake, so that they don't say it's a spam. So thank you so much.
Asante sana. Okay, Doctor, are you present? Doctor, kindly, if you're not maybe called upon, just mute. It's courteous. I mean, His Excellency. Oh God.
Shall I come up, Esther?
Go ahead, Doctor.
Thank you. It is Dr. Majus. Thank you very much, everyone. And I want to appreciate your time. I want to appreciate KOT. And I also want to appreciate the co-host. You have really taken your time to be with us here so that we can air our views and make Nane Nane real. I'm very much grateful. I want to start by saying that Nane Nane is coming and I believe it's going to be real. What I can say to our youths is that all Kenyans, let us embrace everyone. Wacha ikue Gen zote. Let us embrace everyone as Kenyans. This is our burden and we need to deal with it as Kenyans. Second to that, I want to remind everyone that every life matters. And that's why we have prison in this country. Even the government knows that, even the colonial knew that every life matters. So we should not go to the street and someone come and kill us like dog. We are not going to accept that, and it starts by you. Protect yourself kindly so that we come back alive, so that we can occupy offices to make this country to be audible, to make this country to have some merit in this country. We need to be leaders. We need to occupy those offices. If we die, no one will rectify this country. So kindly let us protect ourselves. Third, I would like to say that Ruto is out. The president is out and really campaigning to encounter what we have been doing, to encounter wherever we weaken him. What are we going to do? By bringing Raila or the opposition into a coalition, into a government, is all politics. Remember, there is a quote that says that welcome your previous enemies. They will play loyalty to you than a friend that you're having. Today, I want to assure you that this guy or the people who are following Raila, this guy has a followers and we cannot assume they will play loyalty. I've seen a lot of people in the rural areas. I mean the small towns that you are having. Some are now against the demonstration. People were really supporting. And by that one, I want to tell you that sometimes the Nane Nane might meet some 1, 2, 3, but that one is not going to make us stop. Third, when Ruto is doing politics, the guy did some barazas in Mombasa, Kilifi, everywhere, up to date. And I know he will make next step to another county. What do? Let's play Asaka to catch Asaka. We will come in as politicians because politicians are inside here. This group has everybody. Let's give them time. And let's not every time that we criticize, we generalize the word politicians. Politicians are good. Politics is not something that is bad, but there are people who are misusing that position. They become politicians, then they start doing their own things that is not required. These are countries that is governed by law. So if you're a politician, you do the right thing, then for that reason, we count politics good. If you are here and you're a politician, please give us idea on how we can count these politicians that we are dealing with. By coming out and starting politics and starting barazas, he is trying to encounter. So let's use that one. Third, when we are in this,
may you wind up?
Third, when we are in the street, thank you. Let's use the surrender tactics. We don't have weapons. If they try to use weapons against us, let us surrender and continue. People will sympathize with us. We will win because they will not shoot those who are surrendered. Most of the time, I've been in the street several times. I'm in Nairobi, and as we speak, we are trying to mobilize people from the counties so that they can reach out these places. Let us come out strongly, and we make sure that Nane Nane has come out strongly. Lastly, the governors within the counties, more so from Luo Nyanza, they are against this demonstration as we speak, and they are trying to give out money at the county level so that we only see demonstrations within Nairobi. Let's find a way on how we are going to work on this and make sure that we have demonstrations everywhere. In those few remarks, thank you, and let's have a good night as we also listen to others.
Asante sana, Doctor. Mtu.
Hey, ni mtu Jazi. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. Sasa mi niko na points mbili. The first one, nataka kuambia vile hii serikali iko clueless tangu tu ichukue powers. Kwanza sijui kama mnaweza kumbuka kuna time yenye Rigathi Gachagua aliingilia coffee sector akasema anataka kuondoa middlemen juu because anataka like the farmers wakuwe wanauza their produce directly to the consumer. Alijaribu kuondoa middlemen but hakuwa na like a very solid formula ya kufanya hivyo, akaharibu market. So hata saa hii as we speak coffee farmers wanaumia mbaya sana. So there are a lot of other things like stalled projects by this government that were from the previous regime but imeshindwa na kumaliza. So from the word go, this government was so clueless, and the systems that were working, most of them zimestall, zimeacha kufanya kazi. Like also farmers who sell their maziwa to KCC, most of them for the last 5 months hawajakuwa kilipwa as we speak, and it's something that is true. Anyway, talking about 88. So kama kuna mtu hapa kwa hii space alitokea on 16th July, ile maandamano ya, unajua kulikuwa na like a break, alafu 16 July was so hyped. Kama kuna mtu alitokea, tulikuwa overpowered by police in CBD. Police walikuwa wengi hata ungedhani police ndo wanaandamana. So of course wali re-strategize. Kwanza vile police boss alichenjiwa wa Nairobi, huyo kwanza anafaa salimiwe because he's very tactical, to be honest. So now if you want people to come in numbers, because our strength will be in numbers on 88, we need to to make a certain clarion call. Tuache kuambia wasee ati tunatokea streets juu tunataka accountability na nini. I think we are past that. We simply want Ruto to go. When you are giving out civil education, ndo watu watokee 88, waambie vitu kama watu wamekufa. We were trying to convince MPs to reject the finance bill, but people were killed by this government. It means that the government doesn't care about us. Waambieni vitu kama hizo, vitu zenye zitafanya wakuwe na rage, because otherwise ukisema ati tunatokea juu accountability, watu hata wameanza kuchoka. Some of them wanauliza bado mnenanga maandamano. They don't find like a solid reason ya kutokea maandamano. But for me, I'll always be there. Nilisikia Ayo akisema ati mtu atenge fair. It's okay, but still it's okay to be lacking fair. Na kama uko na uwezo, wekea mtu fair, because mtu mwenye amekea fair ana feel like I'm obliged. Unaona, ana feel ni kama ni deni, ni lazima niende kwa street. So kama uko na uwezo, wekea wase fair. It's totally acceptable for someone not to be having fair. And I think unaona huku ndo huwa tuna initialize easy like maandamanos, but crowd pulling hufanyika TikTok sana because so many people are in TikTok. Karibu kila mtu ako na smartphone saa hii ako TikTok, especially hata hawa wasi wa mashinani wenye mnasema mnataka wakam 88. Anyway, that's my time. Thanks.
Asante sana mtu Jasi. Twilwi, TWTLWI. Majina ngumu huku.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll start by saying thank you first for giving me the mic and thank you for the space. For me, I'll start by saying every soldier has a duty post and a purpose in every war. Saving Kenya has become a do or die affair. There's nothing else we can do without saving our country. If you're patriotic enough, if you love your motherland, because we do not have any other country, we must fight for this nation. There's some pride that I've had as a Kenyan for a very long time, and I believe this is something we've all had. We have this pride in East Africa, we have this pride all over the world, but that pride now is that is something that is at stake. I'd like to say that we shouldn't relent. First, we should uphold peace because this is a nation that loves peace. I would like to also start by saying that let's also believe in the sovereign power of God, because without God, there is nowhere we are going. Let's just be real. So our sovereignty lies with God. Let's start with Him. Let's pray. And as we pray, it doesn't mean that we don't fight. Let's pray. Let's protest peacefully. Let's go to the streets. Let's do everything that we can to see that Kenya is brought back to what it was, or even to what is better than it was. I have some few issues here. I don't know. I feel like we should actually start by, I don't know how I can put it, but we should start by amplifying the real problems in this nation. First, we start by the citizenship of this nation. Bill Gates has brought something that is not acceptable in our country. We should start by stamping our feet down that we need IDs. Without the normal IDs that we had, there was no problem with those IDs. The duration of the time that we get the IDs, we should really make noise. About our land reforms, this is something that this is also the sovereignty of this is our sovereignty. Let's tell our parents about the land reforms that they are doing now. Let's talk to them about also the health reforms. They actually, if you look at NHIF and SHIF, actually, I don't even understand why we had to move from NHIF to SHIF. There is totally nothing good actually in SHIF. Let's talk about our food security. I've heard a lot of us talking about food security, but how do we go about this? Let's talk about our seeds. Let's talk about our animals. Especially, this should be a conversation that we should have with our parents. Our education. Let's talk to our parents about this. Okay. Another thing I've discovered is that the president is all over. Nobody is actually fighting him, but we are fighting for a better Kenya. It's unfortunate that he triggered us into something that we've really longed for to have. So when he's with the Gen Zs, trying to win the Gen Zs, I've had the issue of the story of Coast, how things are going. So when he's with the Gen Zs, trying to win them back, can we win our parents instead as well? As he wins the Gen Zs in Coast, let's win our parents. Let us call it a draw. Okay, how are we going to make noise? Sometimes we can use the protests. Let's also use the courts, like the issue of the seeds. I think there's a lady who is in court right now. And I would like us to also attend these court sessions, especially when it is something that is affecting us, especially when it is something about our sovereignty. Let's attend court. And something, I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but I was just thinking it aloud. Can we use also diplomacy? Let's look for the case of Kimani Ichung'wah. He's the person who was, he's the guy with the bill for seeds and animals and all these things. Can we try first to talk to him? Can we try to get him, sit down, talk to him? If he disagrees and if he's like, I'm not doing anything, can we just try to be diplomatic with him and try to maybe just bargain with him that this is not good for our nation? But if he's not for us, of course we'll be able to know even if we try the diplomacy. So if we try that and it doesn't work, then we can go the protest way. I also have another issue. How do we prepare for 2027? Because most of the spaces I've been to, is we are talking about the protest. These people are busy campaigning. In 2027, we'll be caught off guard. What are we doing? How are we arranging ourselves? We really need to think about that. And this has to begin with the IDs, because if they have our IDs, they don't release the IDs. This actually really it removes the power from us, because the power is in our ID. There is also this issue of the president was saying it's going to shut the internet off. Then what? You know, let's also have another way of, what if he shuts the internet? How are we going to communicate? What are we going to do? Civic education is a bit hard, especially for the Boda Boda guys and for the people mashinani. But this is something I've done before, and it begins by respecting those people, not showing them that they know nothing, but showing them that we are in this together. There is something I know that you don't know that I need to teach you. If we start by this and telling them, include them in this, then we can be able to win. Peace is paramount, and as we protest, also our churches, when we go to church, can we sing the national anthem? Can we ask our pastors, before we start anything, let's sing the national anthem? There is something, I don't know if any other person has experienced this, but I have. Nowadays, if the national anthem is played or I sing it, there's something that happens to me. It's some kind of loyalty, patriotism. So this is, I believe, is happening to everybody. Can we sing it, internalize it, so that we know that we are fighting? And there's also the issue of integrity on the youth, and not only the youth. If you're approached, if you're told to get money, do not forget your cause. There is something so scary that I keep thinking about. If we don't fight now, our kids will fight tomorrow. If we don't go to the streets now, our children will go to the streets tomorrow. And even if the streets will become hard for us to go to, there are so many other channels that we can still protest. We can protest on the internet. We can protest in courts. We can do all other kinds of protest. But one thing has to be clear. We have to win the war. There is no relenting. There is nothing we can do. We will do it peacefully, but we will win the war. We must win the war. Because if we don't do this, even our grandchildren will come to fight on the streets. And lastly, I know there are people who are listening here, and maybe they're in IS, they are politicians. I'd just like to ask you one question. What is so hard for you guys to just govern in the right way? What is so hard in asking for accountability? What is so hard for just being a good leader, a good president, a good leader with accountability? What is so hard in you giving, uplifting Kenya? There is a joke I usually say. What is so hard in bringing our shilling up that even when you steal, we don't care about it because everyone has the money in their pocket? What is so hard for you to give us good health systems, to give us the education system that was good, the food security? Don't you have the patriotism? Don't you even have shame for the ancestors who shed blood for this country? What is wrong with you? How will you start to say, how will you, like Kimani Ichung'wah, how are you, with all we've been through in Africa, how are you going to just place a bill in parliament concerning our seeds, concerning our animals? Let me ask you something. These Wazungus and other people, they go to the national parks, they eat the game meat. Those animals that are slaughtered, do they go through all this? Do they eat the Napier grass that is GMO that you want us to eat? Why do you take that? And then there's something that just crossed my mind. These people are harvesting our seeds, they're exporting our seeds, they're putting them in seed banks, and then later they're exporting their GMOs back to Kenya. We buy the GMOs, we consume the GMOs, then when it cannot work, they resell back our own indigenous seeds to us, telling us that we cannot resell, that it is theirs, that it is illegal to have them. Are we really thinking? If we truly serve God, God has given you a mandate as the president. He has given you a mandate to take care of this nation. Why don't you start by protecting the sovereignty of this nation, the sovereignty of our food, the sovereignty of our health systems, the sovereignty of our education,
May you
the
end up.
sovereignty of everything that we call ours? Why are you beating people? Why can't we talk about it? Are Kenyans going back to the Moi era, or where are we headed to? So I would just like to plead with the president. I know you guys are here. You listen, you take it to him. Please leave our sovereignty alone. Let us have the pride of being Kenyans as we were back before. You can steal as much as you can. We don't care. But leave our sovereignty alone, leave our health, leave our education, leave our seeds, and leave our everything. And civic education, let's begin with our parents. So thank you so much. You guys have a good evening.
Sigrid, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Esther. I just want to pick up from where the last speaker has talked, and my contribution is to let Kenyans know that what Ruto is doing by this ideology of sending people or sending Kenyans away, that is the biggest threat to our country right now. If you're in the Western countries, you can just go and Google. It's called Tommy Robinson March protest. It was the day before yesterday, and I'm so in shock, to hear our president talking about taking people abroad. Abroad where? These people do not want anybody. These people do not want anybody. And there are no jobs even when you talk about taking people abroad, whether in the US or Western countries. There are no jobs. That's the truth of the matter. But the president has insisted to kill our sovereignty, to kill our nation, by plucking the best of the best and taking them abroad. That should make everybody angry. That should make people so angry. What is it that Ruto is planning with our country? Does he want everybody to be away so that he can remain with people in the who have not gone to school that he can manipulate? It is so. I don't know what is happening. And people who are suggesting diplomacy, it is not. The prayers and diplomacy cannot work with this person. We are dealing with a psycho. If he was good enough to be talked to, or to somebody that we could have a dialogue with, then we could have sat with Ruto. He could actually have listened to us. But he is not the kind of person that you think now will listen, for us to start praying, for us to start being obedient. This is somebody that you meet in the sewage where he's playing. And so for me, I just want to urge Kenyans that more than ever, we just have to save our country. Whichever way it takes, we have to. Because nobody wants immigrants anywhere, I can assure you. All the politics, even if you followed the UK politics, there is the one that was ended. The whole of it was based on immigration. Who has the best policies to deal with immigrants? Who has the best policies to send people away? It is the same for the US. If Trump wins, then you know what that means to the immigrants. And they're talking, all the Western countries right now, they're talking about immigration. So, and then you see it, you are operating on slavery mode, and then you hear your president saying that he is even lying, but lying about exporting your people away. Like, what kind of a man is this? I don't know if Kenyans really understand what it means by plucking people, Kenyans from Kenya, who should build Kenya, and sending them away. I've been in class with Chinese and people from different countries, and when they are released by their governments to come and study abroad, they have a mandate to go back to their countries. Like, they just come for the education here, but they are supposed to go back to their countries. And that is every country should have a policy where your country is being built by your people. But now we have a person who is deliberately selling us away, like we are slaves of Ruto or something. I don't understand. So guys, I don't know if your anger has gone down, but I just want to appeal to Kenyans that we have to save Kenya from Ruto and Raila. Raila, of course, has joined the mafia, and they are now working against us. But it's okay, because now fate has put them on one side for them to sink forever, you know. Just want to in contribution of what should happen along Nane, I think we should map out the risks that we anticipate getting. First of all, we anticipate police who are going to abduct people, who are going to send fear, who are going to buy people, like the ones who are now leading X Spaces, and we are going to see in fights. How do we maneuver these risks? Those are the things that we should be discussing right now. And of course, doing contribution, Mchanga, own it like it is yours. Guys, we have to do all we can. I'm telling you the truth. If we say that this is the first batch of people who we are sending to go to America, like, what are you saying? Like, this man is serious. And the same thing, we've seen coffins come from Saudi Arabia of Kenyans who are operating on slavery mode, who are being exploited outside here. And they don't even, in fact, they don't even question, they don't even push those governments to account for people who are dying outside. They are okay with it. That is just my contribution. I just want Kenyans to own the movement, own it. Of your anger. Let Kenyans understand, first of all, why, for example, we cannot dialogue with Ruto. Let Kenyans understand why we are in this movement. Explain to them, na Kijaluo, na Kiswahili, tell them why we are here. And let us push. Nane, please be counted. Thank you so much, Esther.
Let's have mtu you've spoken. Yeah, mtu fulani. Wait.
Yeah, I'm
Go
here.
ahead, mtu.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
So I'm going to first focus on. Okay, I'm not going to be honest. I've had a lot of people sending condolences to the fallen comrades, to their families, but I think that's not enough. This revolution has to succeed. Those will be the success of this revolution will be the flowers that we lay on the graves of the fallen comrades. For me, that is it. Sitaki kuongea sana, but that is as far as that is concerned, that is where we need to focus. The success of this revolution. Otherwise, itakuwa deni kubwa sana because those are martyrs, so itakuwa deni kubwa. And those are real matters. Wacha hizi wazungu wanatuambianga sijui nini. But anyway, moving forward, for Nane, we need to coalesce and agree on one agenda. What is the reason for Nane? Mambo ni mingi. Kuna mambo ya mining, kuna mambo ya seeds, kuna mambo ya livestock bill. For me, I think this livestock bill is the trigger, just like the finance bill. It is the trigger because it touches. Because people focus so much on Nairobi, but Nairobi has only 5 million. Uko nje, we have the rest of the other 50 million Kenyans. Nairobi hakuna shamba, hakuna nini. So ni nyumba tu na kuishi. So we need to focus on what brings people together. And even people of Nairobi have their ushagos. Sasa ukienda kwa ushago uambiwe ng'ombe yako haiwezi panda, ng'ombe ya jirani haiwezi panda ng'ombe yako, bull ya jirani yako haiwezi panda ng'ombe yako, as in come on, it needs a license sijui nini, and sasa hiyo itafanyika sijui you have to come and get sijui the seed from sijui where some board ikuja na ofisa fulani ndo inseminate ng'ombe yako. What the hell? And these are practices that have been carried forward from generation to generation. So we need to coalesce this Nane Nane agenda into one thing that will bring everybody together. That's my point on Nane Nane. We need to agree and seriously agree. There are many things, sikatai, mambo ni mingi. Hii nchi iko na mambo, shida mingi sana. But we need to agree on one thing at a time. We present this, it's either Ruto agrees, fine, Ruto must go, I agree. But, you know, even as much as we go Nane Nane and we say, even if we make it status and say, Ruto must go, let me play devil's advocate. Mfike status, Ruto anambia, you must go. Ruto aulize, why? Why should I go? I'm here, I was elected, sikuingia hapa kimalamala. How do you respond to that? So we need a specific agenda that we take to him and tell him, yes, you must go because of this. Umetuletea hii nini, wewe na ichungwa wako. Ichungwa is, I don't know how much those guys paid him, but it's not enough. Whatever he's doing, hata mimi nashangaa. Anyway, we must coalesce on that. So if it's to tell him that, another thing, this thing is true. The other speakers who have come here and, okay, I'm not a spiritual person as such. Na mimi si mtu wa kanisa sana, but it's spiritual, it drains you. I went for the Occupy JKIA. Believe it or not, there were goons up to Syokimau. Like 50 guys on motorbikes trying to discourage anyone who is going to JKIA. They were riding around Mombasa Road up to Syokimau, coming back. Ukijaribu kwenda maandamano, you'll be beat down. There was beat down. Ile serious, and they're supported by police. Police wako hapo, whatever they're doing, they're just observing. It was there. I was not able to take a video, but because I was alone. So nilicheza chini kidogo. So there's also that need of support. We need to support each other, and we need to move away from, if we are doing anything serious, we need to move away from these expenses. Expenses tutakuja tuongee, maybe ni mali ya kupeana maoni na kusikizana, but we need to move away from, if we are doing anything serious, move away from it and do serious business on another platform, which is Untrace. And I keep telling you guys, move to Telegram, because WhatsApp, your number is there. If an intelligence officer gets into your WhatsApp group, akona namba zenu zote and will track you. Sawa. I'm trying to avoid what happens to people who wakuja maandamano, then mnafuatwa because they observe who was in maandamano. Okay, this number of people went to Githurai.
May you wind up.
Sawa. So we need to be careful also with what we are doing. Let's move to talk business on other platforms. And our wanaitisha leaders, don't listen to them. Those are quacks. There are people who are trying to ride this wave. Tumeona wengi, Kalonzo is there, and many other politicians, akina Kioni, even Martha Karua, I don't trust her. So let's be careful who is coming to ride this wave. That's all. Thank you.
At Ogugu, please let us be brief. kindly. At Ugugu.
Thank you so much. Mimi nataka kukataza kitu hapa and hatuwezi, nani ajui Ruto? Kuna watu wanasema hapa mara sio twende tuongee ni chungwa, mara sijui Ruto atauliza. Who is having that time to face Ruto and tell him sijui tunataka kutoka kwa sababu ya hii na hii na hii na hii? Kwani Ruto ni mgeni kwa hii? Kama mtoto mwenye ameshajua kuongea.
May you be near your speaker or your mic, please? You're far away from your mic.
Nani ajui Ruto Kenya hii? Mpaka mtoto mwenye anatembea ashajua Ruto. Then mtu anataka kujifanya mgeni, anasema tuende tuongee na Ruto. Tukisema nini? Wewe kama unataka kuongea na Ruto, enda State House. Uongee na Ruto on your own behalf. Don't come here na visungu mingi ukituelezea mara sijui tuende tuambiwe chungwa nini. Hiyo ni yako. What we want is tell us how many people have you mobilized so far. Nani tunaenda? Umepata watu wangapi? Umelipia watu wangapi fare wenye wanaenda Nairobi? Not coming maneno ya sijui nani. We don't want to hear such kind of nonsense. Tumepita hiyo. Ruto ni mtu wa kumnegotiate na yeye. Wengine walikuwa wanasema sijui tuende na nyimbo za uzalendo. Uzalendo ni kusema nini? Kenya Police ni mtu wa kuimbia nini wimbo ya uzalendo, atasikia. Saa ngapi atasikia Kenya Police atasikia unamuimbia uzalendo? Hatutaki hii ujinga yenye watu wanakuja hapa wanasema tu vitu tu vizungu mingi. They are teaching us. We don't want these lectures. Tunataka actions. You people, let us not go around na visungu mingi sijui nini imefanyika, constitution sijui imefanya nini. Nani ajui constitution imekuwa? Tuache hii ujinga yenye tuko nayo. What we want to hear. Mimi sasa nimemobilize karibu watu 230. By Thursday wanatoka wanaenda Nairobi. Na wengine wametoa pesa yao kwa mfuko, ni watu wametoka mashamba, si watu wa town. The way we are going to survive, sisi wenyewe tumejiwachilia kwa mkono ya Mungu. Nothing good comes in an easy way. We have to sacrifice. Sasa wengine wakituletea hapa na visungu mingi mara bla bla mara nini, tumesoma vitabu tumechoka nazo. We are tired. We should be acting more than talking. We should be acting more than talking. Tumesema tu visungu, wengine wanakuja sijui na nini. What we want to hear, when is Ruto leaving office? Hiyo tu. Kama niyo nani, tuende, tukae hata huku siku 4. Kama mbaya ni mbaya, wakileta tunaleta. Si ati tunaleta na sisi tunasema, wanaleta kwa na sisi tunaendelea na nyimbo. No, we must resist. Huyu Ruto amekuwa kichwa ngumu sana, anakaa kama robot. Akiwekwa hapa anarukisha makende yake huku. Akisijifanya nini anafanya hivi. We will not condone such kind of a person. Alafu mnasema bado sijui president. Na president wa nani? Mwenye anakuja hapa anataka kuaddress Ruto kama president, tafadhali asipewe hata microphone. Huyo mtu amefanya ukiritimba kwa hii nchi. Mimi hata maneno ya Ruto imenichokeza. Kila mahali ni Ruto. Then somebody anakuja hapa na tuambia let us do civics, nini. Tuambie wasasi wetu siji tufanye nini. Hapana. The political class have come together just because of us. Kwa ajili yetu tu sisi wa majensi. Alafu mnataka kusema we give these people time. Nani atatusikia? Alafu bado mtu anataka kusema we still listen to these people, we still give them audience. Audience my food. Tuache mchezo. Let us just act. Hizi vitu tu za kusema tuende maandamano man. Hiyo nane na utupige selfie basi inatoka yani hizo ndio vitu zenye tunataka kuona, si kuongea tu, na watu wenye wanaongea hapa ni wengi sana. Ikifika siku ya maandamano wako, why entertain such people in spaces? Why sijakataa hizo si points, lakini tumechoka na hizo points. Me personally nimechoka na vizungu mingi hizo. Tuongee na tukiaminisha tunataka kuenda hii direction. Watu hata toa watu watatu peke yake, hata ni sana moja, lakini nini ukiangalia wote US, hatuko US, tuko Kenya. Wengi wetu hata wanakufa bila hata kuenda hata hizo nchi zingine zenye watu wanasema hapa. Mimi siji, wewe kama uko nje, hiyo ukiandamana nje itusaidii sisi. Unaweza tuma fare shambani, anaenda wapi? Anaenda kuandamana 8 makanisa yenye wanasema saa hii sijui Ruto nini amani kwe nini. Hawa ndio walitupea hii serikali kwa mabavu, walitutupea by force, wakisema nchi endelee nini fanyike nini. Saa hii they are the same people who are now supporting the so called Baba Nick, wakimwambia sijui
Asante sana Ogugu. Ashiva.
Good evening everyone. Leo mchana ulikuwa umedai like Ruto alifikiwa kwa kona akakimbilia ODM. It's true actually. And then there is a lady who said like tungekuwa na press kitu kama 7 days. Actually prayers are good. Actually ukitokea kitu kama this is a war. I appreciate Ogugu, I appreciate Ayo. Hakuna venye msa anaweza kam na rungu na ni raia kama alafu you expect peace. No. You have to protect yourself actually. So like ukitokea August 8th, just expect anything and come prepared to the street. Uwezi kuja pale msaa kupige rungu alafu unataka kujikunje. No. Just expect they'll pay more people na wewe utoke tuka umejipanga. That's it. So like hii maneno ya kusema tusiji uende kama umebeba flag peke yake siji uimbe even me I'm against it. Hakuna venye unaenda huko unaimba na msana kugonga na rungu. Uliona venye ilikuanga Eldoret juzi Nairobi. Actually kulikuwa na message tulisend. Unasema walichoma motorbike zao 2. Actually tulisend message but haikuenda vile. So August it will be messy actually. Haitakuwa rahisi vile. Saizi gavapi inajiprepare. Venye tunajipanga huku gavapi inajipanga. So like ukitokea August kwa umejipanga, expect tu bodabodas watakuwa. So like kama ni wase wa gym, gym tu vizuri, tokea pale kama unajua anything is possible. Na tunaenda kufinish si ati tena hakuna story. Tunatoka wenye wanatoka village, wanatoka hapi, hatukuji Nairobi ati sijui ni story tu alafu we come and clean it alafu tunamalizana hiyo story the whole day, like it's business, like sio tena jokes as usual. Hatukuji huko picnic kama sijui ni tu, tunakuja tunamalizana nayo kabisa. It's either tumalizane nayo or we don't go back, that's it. Nimemaliza. Good night guys.
Why is Frederick back here anyway? Coach, are you present? Well, Gugu hujapata na usingizi na tulikuwa na wewe asubuhi. Mimi yangu inanipeleka Allow me to bring other more speakers. Ephraim, are you present? Ephraim, are you present? Ephraim, are you present? Is not present. Stephen, are you present? Stephen, are you present?
Wachana na maneno ya mwanamke. Hii kitu yenye tunaenda haitaki uchafu. Hii ni mzuri from Tuesday. Kaa tu kabisa, ukae kando kabisa kwanza. Wanajua Ruto si Ruto. Ruto ni robot. It's another human being altogether. Hata gari mimi hata ningepata
Sawa Google.
siku mara moja. Tukifika kwa ground hakuna kutoka bila victory. Wenzetu wa Nigeria wanaianza tarehe 1 August na wanaisema non-stop mpaka 10th of August. So tuende na tu accomplish mission na tukumbuke kwamba tumepoteza wengi. Let it not be in vain. That's all.
Wazalendo.
hakuna uchafu ya wanawake hapa ama nini. Hao wanawake bado wako kwa war. Pia hao ndio pia wako kwa hii situation. Hii situation mali tuko. Ulikuwa unajua mambo ya kusanitize ama inaitagwaje hii sanitary pad na hizi mambo za madaipo. Ulikuwa unajua hizo story? Ulikuwa unajua zinakuwa pesa ngapi? Hakuna uchafu. Usiongee sana ukajichanganya mjamaa. Na ujue pia ni nini unasema. Usiongee sana ukajichanganya. Hapa tuko kwa mission. Na hapa kuna kucriticize ama kufanya nini. Wacha tu exchange my idea ama nini. Hata kama mtu atajaribu kubanja kizungu ama nini, hapo ndo mali anaweza level kucommunicate. So hakuna sijui ati wewe kama umesoma vitabu na umechoka kusoma vitabu, manze, knowledge is power na knowledge haijawahi kufa. Kama sasa unaona wewe uko mwise sana, kana wisdom yako usilete hapa. Si bado tuna learn na tuna grow. Hapa tunatusaidiana, tunajengana. Hii woni yetu yote. Yo, KOT. Tafadhali mzae, tafadhali jo. Hapa sitaki mambo tunataka kuturudishane sisi chini. Sisi tunajengana hapa. Hii space yote ni ya kujengana. Hakuna mtu mjanja, hakuna mtu kwa mission. Na mission yetu ni Ruto must go. Hiyo ndio hivyo. Manze tusiwekane hapa chini. Tafadhali tu, hiyo ndio kitu tunaomba tu. Na usiwahi sema hivyo tena maisha yako sijui uchafu kwa mwanamke. Kwani umetoka kwa matako nini? Wewe. Tafadhali man. Mimi nimetoka kwa mwanamke. Mimi nakwambia mama alikuwa princess, alikuwa queen kabla wazungu wa kuja Afrika. Wewe ukitaka umesoma vitabu, ni kitabu gani umesoma? Umesoma vitabu za Kisenge nini wewe? Umesoma vitabu gani? Hakuna uchafu wa mama, na usiwahi sema hivyo kwa mdomo wako. Na malinda kuona usiwahi sema. Nataka kuomba kitu moja, tusipelekane chini. Wacha tujengane. Tafadhali tu, tujenganeni. Kama tumesema ni 8-8, wacha tu focus kwa hiyo. Wacha tujaribu kufocus venye tutapata solution, venye tutafight hii kitu. Hii war si tuanze kupigana sisi wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Tukianza hiyo ndio kitu wanataka. Hiyo ndio kitu wanataka. Tafadhali jo. Hiyo tu ndio kitu nataka kusema. Tujengane tuende. Yani akili yetu mali iko sahihi, mali tunaenda. Lakini kama unaona ni mjanja kuliko kila mtu, tafadhali wacha sisi wenyewe tunashikana mkono tuende pamoja, Wewe ukiwa mjanja usilete ujanja wako hapa. Wallahi ukusumbilai kitu muongee ni mama. Sijui boyfriend, girlfriend, wewe ni msenge man. Toka hapa, usiwahi kuja hapa ukiongea kitu kama hiyo man. Hii kitu tuna fight for we. Hapa tukusema huyu ni mtoto, huyu hata venye hata imewekwa sijui Gen Z ama hii ni kila mtu. Hii ni kila mtu. Na hiyo label inawekwa ndio pia unakuja kwa hivyo tu pia unataka usiwahi.
Asante sana wazalendo. Migais umekaa hapa. Migais, are you present?
Here I am, I'm present. Thank you, Esther.
Go ahead.
KOT, you are good people, the good people of this revolution. And all I want to contribute here is this. Before I begin, I just want to pay my respect to the fallen soldiers, and may God comfort them. You know, may may God comfort their families. May their families find the peace that surpasses all understanding, even as those who have been abducted. Their families, actually, they have been abducted by these goons of Ruto that now are cowards. Only cowards cover their faces, and then they start abducting people and torturing people and strangling them and leaving them for dead or shooting them to death. So that is the fight we have here. That is the fight that we need to achieve and come out now. Who has ruled Kenya since 2013? Yeah, and he still wants to rule with iron fist. But for me, I thank God because I started voting since 2007. So, but we have never won this war. Light now, the light of victory is now 100%. On it's going to be. Let's not fight amongst each other. Let's bring the unity. Let's unify. Bring the unification. Let's make sure that this the 0808-2024 Ruto must go, whether he likes it or not. Right now is tangering, going around now, confusing the other side, the opposition side, to be on his side, so that the Gen Z can now fear human being. This spirit of Gen Z is from God, and it will finish this Ruto. This Ruto is Gen Z is a bigger elephant than Ruto, and it will fall. Gen Z will make this Ruto dictator to fall once again. Yeah, and I just, so the reason why I've said that, because I've also been a victim of abduction. Yeah, in the JKIA, Occupy JKIA, I was abducted by in between the Gen Zs, and there was a time we talked about when you see when you're in a group and then you see those abductees trying to capture somebody, then you they decided to scatter, and I was like, what? So I surrendered, and they threw me into the booth. But the good thing, there were pictures being taken there and videos. So I found a Gen Z inside the boot also. So this thing disturbed me, because I was like, I'm a millennial and I found Gen Z. So and these guys, they don't forgive. These are Ruto guys that only think of killing the youths, and I'm inside the deep of it. So the person who said that prayer doesn't work, prayer works, and this battle we have to win it by prayer. Yeah, because every biblical battle that the people who are against kings, who overthrew kings, they overthrew kings through prayers, because prayers, God gives you wisdom on how to handle it practically. So that the person who said prayer doesn't work, it works, and that is prayer should be one of our top weapon, so that God gives us wisdom on how to handle this beast called Ruto. He is a beast, and he has come now to destroy the youths of today. Risen up, and Ruto is chickening out. Ruto is shivering now, and that's why he's now his powers from the time Occupy Parliament was he has lost his grip. So that's why he's trying every possible to put to make sure the youths don't come to unite, and then we depose him, we eject him from. And we have to join the Gen Zs on the 08/08/2024. Yeah, because he has abducted us, and we cannot allow him to do that anymore. Yeah. So, hey, the only thing that will get us out of this vehicle is when we confuse them with prayers. And we started praying. We pray. We just, there was just some noise about prayer, and they were like, they are mad. These Gen Zs are mad. So they thought I'm a Gen Z. Yeah. So these two Gen Zs are mad. Let's just. They were like, let's take them to Kamkunji. I knew Kamkunji they will take us to torture us, but are you praying? But you see, me as a Christian, I know how to play psychologically with the enemy. Those are the devil agents. Yeah. So I shouted. I was like, on their behalf, that God, I repent on this of this police behalf of the police. I repent on the behalf. I was just, that prayer, and then they were like, ama wacha tuwaache hapa hivi. But sasa kuna mwingine akasema, look, this guy took us this police, Ruto police are very stupid, because they didn't know that those photos are automatically saves. When you take a photo, then Google automatically saves it. So a backup. So they didn't know that. So me, I was just, I will still have it even if they delete. So this, then that prayer confused them, but then they decided, near Mradi Embakasi, because they were like taking us to Kamkunji. They wanted to round. They were like driving us for 2 hours, but Then they decided wacha tuwache hapa Kamkunji. Mradi, Embakasi. And they stopped the car and we were like, oh, why are they stopping the car? And then they came out, 3 of them, and they opened the boot and we were like, they were like, get out. Nyinyi ni wenda wazimu nyinyi. Nyinyi hatuwezani. Hao wengine unajua tumewaua, but nyinyi ni wenda wazimu, yani mnapiga makelele. Kuombaomba. Hatujawahi ona majenzi wanaombaomba wakienda kukufa. So I'm like, oh, this is God. Sasa wakatutoa. wakatutoa and we were like, okay, wametutoa, but hii mambo wametutoa. Bado anawatukana huko, anasema nyinyi mnataka kugeuza Kenya kama Somali. And wanarudisha huyo Gen Z, ati wewe unataka kutopple the government. But sasa natuliza huyo Gen Z, namwambia Mungu ametutoa kwa death, let's just walk away. Wachana nao. So what's I went and one of them gave me the phone, but the people who are looking at us there in Embakasi, Mradi, the army was also there, and it was crazy. Yeah, and I know. How did you get out of there? Because these guys, when they catch you, these masked men, when they catch you, they go and kill you. But for us, we are saying, it is God. Yeah, because for us, sasa tulishasema hii mambo yetu. But I remembered, I remembered all the abductees and all those who are still missing and all those who are dead. And I told God, just save those who have not, who have not been found. Bring them back. In a battle doesn't work. In a battle, in a war, you have to hold on to prayer. Yeah. So that is my submission today, and may I thank God because I am alive, and I will face 8 of 8. I thank God because He has given us the strength to remove this corrupt leader that is now, wants to overrule us, wants to dictate us as if we are, his children in the sitting room, or his wife in the bedroom. No, we are not his children. We are Kenyans who want change, and the submission. And Thank you, Esther. Thank you, KOT. May God give you the heart of this battle to continue to fight for every single people, every single youth of us here. Yeah, because the only thing now we need to do is get this thug. He's a thug, he's a goon. He must go down. And he has to go down because he's recklessly ruling Kenya. And we cannot allow that. Thank you again. Yeah.
Asante sana Migais. For those who are awake, if you have listened to Migais, you'll realize if your phone is not backed up, learn because what I usually tell a lot of my team, I usually tell them, relearn to learn and relearn to learn and relearn to learn. Either email, I don't know. I don't know. There are so many types of emails. Gmail. Ensure your phone is backed up. That's what I'm trying to emphasize. Because I heard someone here was saying, like, aliambiwa was, okay, I think was just fearful. I know sometimes some information may not be necessary, but just pick what is important for this movement. So that is very true. When your phone is backed up, even if you took very weird photo of yourself, it will still be backed up. And it is also telling the nation that you are once into that. And sorry. All right. I have Gen Alpha around. There's someone here who is Cheruiyot. Are you present? Cheruiyot, are you present?
There's a previous speaker who was just spoken, I would say, equally to Ruto by just speaking ill of women. I mean, I know this is not the place to talk about it, but because it was mentioned on this forum, I would first start by calling that person. I don't know who it was, but I just listened and women will always be our pillar. We have to respect them. Lazima tuwape heshima. Yeye mwenye ameongea, I hope he has a mother, a daughter, a wife. Akumbuke Kenya amesema, because we cannot stand as a nation and just abuse women. you're part of the movement. And I think it's in the duty of the co-host and the host to call out such people, because hapa tuko wanawake na wanaume wengi. Yeah, he mentioned that we should support people. Wengine hatuwezi kuwa kwa ground, and he mentioned lots of us support wherever we are, in whichever form we can. In a war, sio kila mtu atakuwa kwa war front. Those who can will be at the war front. Wale wenye wanaweza saidia nyumbani can do that. There's somebody who's mentioned prayers. There is the group that will always be praying. Kuna wale wataongea diplomacy. Kuna wale wata finance. And I think the major part that the guys in the diaspora have been doing, they've been organizing the finances alongside with other Kenyans pale nyumbani. We've always done that. Myself, I've always contributed. I've spent a lot of money to help guys get water, get banners, get flags. And in this Nane thing, I've already booked out some 3 matatus, and I'm still looking to help areas coming to Nairobi. I'm still willing and happy to help. If you know anyone who needs help, although there is the M Changa thing, I don't know if all those plans will get to every part of it. But as for my part, I've gotten 3 matatus, which will be bringing guys from Bomet County, where I come from. The attention of William. I know William will be in Eldoret doing the event, because there's something on elevate Eldoret to a city, but I hope we can all mobilize ourselves. Wale watu wako Eldoret wachie hiyo kitu Mandago na huyo jama wake huko, the new governor wa Eldoret wa Uasin Gishu, na tuende Nairobi to fight for our country. I'll mention one more thing that the president William Ali announced Kwale, that there are a lot of jobs in the diaspora. Madanganya that there is jobs, anawapatia some kind of visa. Mtu anafika hapa, the visa says that you should have a minimum of 40 hours. Na kama unanisikiza and you're planning to take this thing, it's becoming different. Promised jobs with a minimum working of 40 hours. Unafika hapa UK, not even 10 hours. Haupati even 10 hours. When you do that, you fail to meet the standards of your visa. The thing is, you have to hide for you to survive, because when you think it is a bit difficult, because given the money that you've spent kufika UK or kufika whichever country you're going into. So be very careful. Mtu asikudanganya ati uenda tu from there utajipanga. It's becoming very difficult. So many Kenyans So I'm just advising anyone who's planning, if there is a genuine opportunity, just move, go get some money outside there and take it back to Kenya. Let us build Kenya. I think that
informed, because whenever they hear there's a support for people to go outside Kenya, and there'll be good celebrate ameenda ng'ambo. I feel a lot of those who are outside Kenya, they have informed us so many times that is was just immediate from Ruto. I mean, he said unapata passport, I don't know in how many days. Kuna mtu hata amekuwa hapo mwaka mmoja ameapply na hajaipata. So you who is going to get that maybe passport or even visa and you go outside, alafu unajikuta kwa such situation that we have just been to be injected to our parents, the young parents, the older parents. Juu huku ushago mtoto yeyote ameenda ng'ambo is celebrated. I mean, it's just like any child who is driving, any child who is Andrew. Andrew, are you in? Andrew, are you in?
I'm present, Esther.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you for your opportunity to converge here. And most of all, thank you to KO. Something new. Second, condolences to our fallen heroes. It's in our line of duty that they've happened to left us. They are so much learned and they brought us this far. So whoever said that, I need you to withdraw the statement. The same case applies to the guy who said about our women. They've been I request that you withdraw that statement of quote unquote uchafu. We need to respect our ladies because they've been at the forefront of this war and they ain't relenting at all. that as you're going to get your top beehive, you ought to have a license. How many people will buy that? Now you want to, as you tell them jump, for them to ask how high. It's so bad, it's so bad. The same case applies to these Maisha cards. Does it imply that once the 10 years lapses, I no longer become a Kenyan? The kind of Bill Gates, now they want to control Africa like a toy. Because it's ours. It's ours. Personally, I recommend that as each and everybody is presenting here, beyond the theoretical framework in the books, give us what you are doing on the ground to ensure that Nane Nane is a success. Beyond whatever Martin Luther said, beyond whatever Abraham Lincoln said, tell us what are you currently doing to ensure that Nane Nane is a success. Because first of all, I need to appreciate the individuals in abroad. Financially, emotionally, and also amplifying the message that this guy must go. Living by ensuring that that mentality of being hoodwinked by politicians is getting now out of them slowly by slowly. Now they can understand that there is need for them to trace how their taxes are being used, to ensure that these guys are no longer having handouts, and depending on handouts that each element in a society, and ensure that even the children, huyo mtoto wa class 1, class 2, grade 1 or whatever they are referred to, anajua that hii barabara ni kazi ya MP kujenga. President anafaa kurule country in such a manner, and through such kind of civic education tutaweza kuwa na a stable society ama an enlightened society, because the government want to they are presenting bills that are triggering people to show up for the Nanane, because now in this case of the minerals, we've had the case of the obtained in the country. Nobody is benefiting from them apart from a few political class. There are so many areas, be it in the spaces, be it on the ground, be it in the leafy suburbs, everywhere in the urban centers, everybody has got a reason to show up for the Nane. So ensure that you're doing your duties diligently to ensure that you are liberating the country. Because even for the NIAs and the DCI officers in the group, an exemption. If at all I'm going to fuel my vehicle using 2,000 shillings, you're not an exemption that you're going to wait at 1,000 shillings because you're gonna a special petrol station ama fueling station. If at all naenda kununua unga 500, accessing the same resources. So when I'm oppressed, you're also oppressed. So there's need to think twice. As your master is telling you to jump high, don't just ask how high. Trudge. So as I wind up, there is a group of individuals who are taking advantage of who went to register a political movement 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, when that was when our movement was fresh. Lucky enough, the registrar of political parties did not assent to that registration of that political party. So there are some individuals who are taking advantage of the movement just for their own benefit or just for their own interests. So let us be keen and be cautious. And for these Boda Boda guys, I don't know why you want to be misused with 200 shillings. 200 shillings your hospital bills. Will it pay for your family, for your school fees? I mean, for all the bills you've got to cater each and every day. I don't know why you are allowing yourself to get misused. I've seen a post by Bonnie Harwale dishing out to my. I don't know when that video was posted. I mean, but he has posted it today. I don't know when it was for. It was a recent video or it was a video that has reincarnated from wherever he has removed it from. Nilipia hospitali itaninunulia unga for 5 years. Barabara zangu, barabara yetu ama hapa kwetu inakaaje? I've seen some individuals in the news. I don't remember which county it was that. Sasa wamechukua jukumu ya kujitengenezea barabara because their representative have abandoned them. And the very same day there might be some individual anaenda line up kuchukua 200 from a politician. So let's think twice. Have a self introspection and ujiulize, what am I doing for my country? Niko na watoto nalea, kesho yake watakuwa aje? Watapata shule mzuri, school fees? Kuna haja ya kulipa kweli if at all the society inakuwa mzuri? So kila mtu ako na jukumu ya kuensure that 88 is a success. And thank you so much kwa watu wa diaspora, you're doing a good job. Let no one tell you that you've got no impact in the country, because this country belongs to you, this country belongs to us. Thank you so much.
Esther, thank you, KOT. Thank you to the most, all the frequent people we normally converge here, and also new people, and also especially to KOT for giving us a platform to discuss as you. Daniel, I'm blessed to be to have left Kenya sometimes back, and I live in the United Kingdom. I work there, so I have a little bit knowledge, like my colleagues have said, about the issue East to the United States and blah, blah, blah. What are the terms of exports? What visa? Because now I'm in Kenya, although I came to Kenya on 22nd June for the Maandamano, obviously, as a patriotic youth, and I'm still here. I'll probably go back after program, because the enemy, the Sugoi man, Baba Oshalin, has invented other ways. He is now on top of the vehicles again, promising promises. And you know, Ruto is very good in promises. One day, in one day, Ruto will be in Naivasha. Nimetenga 200 billion. And 3 trillion. Our tax haifiki hapo. So you sit back and unashangaa huyu mzee, hii uongo yake itafika wapi? Ndiposa mimi, I want us on 88, let us come out, let us be driven by our self-motive to come out and defend our democracy, defend our country, defend our future. Tutokeleze nje majamaa, tukuje pale Uhuru Park, tuongee, let us say what we feel is right for us. Dementia, loss of consciousness, loss of awareness, brain death, brain degeneration, lack of balance. Hiyo ndio age Raila ako sahi. Mimi ni mtu wa Homa Bay, lakini mimi nitawaambia kwa sababu Mbadi is my neighbor. Raila sahi nataka yeye sahi anatetea tumbo yake. For us, we want to fight for our country, tutokeleze nje majamaa. Let us defeat these people. Let us come up with a strategy that will ensure that we, even if it means devolving the rallies to conduct civic education. Mimi nimekuwa hapa nani tukuje Uhuru Park majamaa. Why? Because we need to conduct proper civic education, ndio watu waelewe ya kwamba sisi we are not after the political parties. Hao wenye wanakimbia kuform party waende wa form. Sisi we are not. When the right time comes, we will discuss matters VT, because youths must also get into these seats ndio parliament ndio to make laws. But at this point, it is not the time to register political parties. It's the time to get this man out, and we cannot discuss tomorrow without first hiding the dialogue while our colleagues are on for man. Coming back
Did
to
we
my
lose Tribeless?
wale wanataka kudiscuss siasa vyeo wa discuss. Sisi for now, our focus is to liberate, and this is the fourth and the final struggle. economy. It's the final struggle for economic liberation, majamaa. Tutokelezee nje on the issue of hiyo story ya Mike. Hiyo story ya I can tell you people live there pathetically, people hustle, and it is not easy. People get into depression. If you don't leave Kenya with a proper plan, you can be deported back to Rwanda, you face arrest. This to see him, oh my goodness, we found very many blacks kwa police cells. These people are detained wengi. So don't think that ati jamaa anapanda juu ya gari and anawa promise heavens ati si mutaenda majuu, si mutafanya kazi ati hao pesa yote amesanya ushuru where is it? Who is supplying? Anatuambia mambo ya housing. Anataka nyinyi graduates tupande pale tufanye mjengo mlipe 300 per day. Really? Is that what Ruto can promise? Is that
I've just recalled something on recruitment. I mean, we said the reason as to why we are bringing some of us from different places who are not in maybe Nairobi, it's because we are recruiting. It's really important. We will recruit as many as possible because the minute we win as a country, no one will say it's Esther. If you have never seen someone who went to Maju, sorry, I said there's a Gen Alpha here. If you've never seen anyone It might be a harsh word, but let us recruit as many as possible. We have babies in this journey. We need also them to understand that they need to be there. Let us force them to be present for their lives, because it's not our lives. So let us focus on what we are doing. Sanjay, go ahead.
you, you really, I have never, nimeongea mara mingi sana, nimewaambia I've never been proud to be a Kenyan.
May you be near your mic, Sanjay? We can hear you, but we're struggling.
Oh, sasa unanisikia? Pole. Unanisikia sasa? Yes, nilikuwa nasema we keep talking. Nasikia I've been listening and nimesoma sana from what you guys are saying. Nimeelezea, nimeongea mapema tena na mimi sababu nyinyi sio wenda wasimu. Wenda wasimu ni wenye wako sahihi kwa serikali, ni akina Ruto. Sisi hakuna, I mean, you did not storm the parliament because you lack something else to do. So I want to tell you, as someone who has been in another country, for a very long time, things have never been working in Kenya. They never worked there. They never worked then. They never worked today. And it's ikiendelea sahi hazitawahi fanya kazi. Nilisema people who are kila mtu sahi in Kenya. So that's not sugarcoat. Now, tukiongea, I want you guys to be speaking because, believe it or not, the government, because they are protecting themselves, they are here. So they have to work very hard to protect themselves, to protect their job, and to feed their children. But we want to feed our children. Sasa kama wewe ni askari uko hapa na una protect politicians, you think you're working for them, you're working against yourself. So Kenya, Generation Z means the Zoomers. Ni watu ambayo watu wa taken at tech, very very tech savvy. So mnaelewa ya kwamba our system is completely destroyed. So we need to uninstill the current system ambayo ni mbaya. Everybody. By the way, serikali hata Mbadi ako kwa serikali. By the way, hata Mbabu Owino ako kwa serikali, because there are three arms of government: the legislative, the executive, and the judiciary. wanapata cheki the same, tunawaandikia sisi ndio tunawaandikia cheki. Kwa hivyo ni kumaanisha wote wako pale wanafanya the same job. Upaswi kuwa wewe ni senator wa Kenya ama ni MP wa Kenya ama governor wa Kenya kutoka Meru unalipwa the same as governor wa Texas. It's not fair. It will never be fair. You know that. So, and you guys, the millennial now and the Gen Zs, tuwapatie kazi, mclean everything. So that's the reason why tunasema tunakutana. By the way, kuenda tukisema tugongoje tuende na watu tukuandebe, their system is already, nimewambia, it's already corrupt. Hadi baki ikiwa mpya tuweke a new software. That's what we want. Hakuna kitu kingine. So kama Ruto ako hapa, kama watu wake, I don't know whether he started that. Kupia watu wheelbarrow. Wapandishe ndege na wheelbarrow pia. Tunatumianga wheelbarrow hapa. Yeah, we work with the fucking mkokoteni hasa hapa. Tunatumia mikokoteni na wheelbarrow hapa na bodaboda. Kinga ya ngombe. No, wewe kama ni politician unajua mtoto yako kama ni Gen Z ama millennial, he knows how much money you make. Atajua ukinunua ndege kama wewe ni Sudi, mtoto wa Sudi miezi 24 months is supposed to be like 24 million. Sasa ulitoa wapi hiyo pesa? Na unajua hiyo sio haki yako. You know that. For it. Kuokota pesa na wanaokota na Sudi na kina Kibet. We know that. Hakuna mtu mjinga, nobody mzinga, unatudanganya aje sasa? We know. Sasa kama uko hapa na unasikiza na wewe watu wengine, kuna wale wako pale wao ndio wanakaa kama miungu, na watu wengine they are lesser Kenyans. Then there are some people and to top player about wao, I mean ndio wako na certificate na Kenya ukienda kwa every ministry ina work, lakini he cannot work right now because nimewambia iko na virus yote, it's corrupted. The system is not designed to work for you, for a common person. It's not. Haki ya Mungu nikamwambia hivyo ukweli. Na kuna oh, the only way we have to do this, we have to match all of us to say we want a new Kenya. A new you don't feel the way the immigration system because the US they don't want immigrants wakuje hawataki mkuja mchukue kazi zao. They don't want you. That's the truth. Sasa Ruto anatanganya watoto. Why are you lying to Kenyan? Because they don't want you. Sasa nawe president mzima au human being mzee akona watoto, unadanganya watoto ya wenyewe, unataka kuwapeleka nje kuwafanya nini? Let's make our Kenya this guy is a sick human being. We need to get him out. Ruto must go. Ruto must go. There's no other way. And of course, system ilikuwa imeharibika. We have to tear this system down. There's no other way. Sasa nane tutokee.
Nataka try and remind a lot of the people. I know, let's say some of us are wako kwa country, but it's not kama mimi nilitolewa huko ni kwa mtoto. So even sometimes kuongea kizungu ni just by habit because hiyo ndio niko exposed to. And also it just becomes easier, but I try my best. Na nakwambia Wakenya wengi wako huku hawako in the same situation niko. Kwa sababu hata nikijaribu kusema okay tuungane si wote tuende pale embassy ya ya Kenyan embassy to have protest, wako na fear kwa sababu wana makaratasi. I'm looking at it right now. Kulikuwa na 3,970 in 2023 wali claim refugee asylum. Only out of that 3,970, only 2,000, not even 2,000. Canada, we are heading towards an election. Enda uone venye laws zimechange. Venye vile watu waliambiwa, oh, book, enda through school, and then you convert your because ile kazi wanataka mnaambiwa ati kuna kazi, watu wa huku wataki kufanya hiyo kazi, si vile hawana watu, hawataki kuifanya, but nyinyi mkuja huku if not they're looking for somebody mwenye ata take care of old people, because even right now kuna program ya kuenta Canada as a caregiver, na wanataka kuinitiate, they give you permanent residence on the spot, but it comes at a cost. Hauna hiyo free through those farms, and sometimes tunapelekanga even like, you know, chakula, so that way wanasikia wana sense of family, sense of belonging. Joining space, some of us hata nowadays we don't sleep, tunaenda kazi, tunakuja tuna join space, so that way we know what's happening in Kenya, because we hear from here, like me, just me personally, just this week already nimesend about 15,000 Kenya shillings, and that's a week I just even beat si tunaweza wa support, and ina bring, for some of us, ina bring a lot of survivor guilt, so we try our best. When one of you in these groups wanasema they need of what is available here, so that way make choices, mna make informed choice. Hii mambo ati watu wanaambiwa tu hata ukifika huko utafute mzungu, trust and believe, au wazungu na most of them when wanasema ati ukuja huku get married, hawakupeleki ati huku city, wanakupeleka uko farmland place hata haujui anybody, because a lot of them wako na a lot of mental issues na wako na mashida mingi. Because most of us, hata parents zangu wenye walika huku, si wamerudi nyumbani. Nyumbani ni nyumbani. Wazungu wanakujanga kuenjoy Kenya, na sisi wenyewe wa Kenya hatuwezi enjoy Kenya. Hiyo inafaa ku speak volumes that you have a mtu a destroy our country, kwa sababu most of us hata wakikuwa na citizens za other countries, sisi tutarudi nyumbani, na tungekuwa na uwezo sai kurudi nyumbani, tungerudi nyumbani. huku that you're alone, because we are doing our best, and it's something, this is something we have to fight together, na mpaka tushikane mkono. Na pali unaona mtu akusaidie, please unamuongelesha tu, kwa sababu kila mtu wenye wako kwa hizi forums watu watadisappear, na at least now akui na shame, ana shame, si ana drop bodies left, right and center, like between our people na government ya Ruto. And by that, please, if you have any questions, reach out and I'll try my best. Thank you.
anaongea nayo, the passion of those people who are outside Kenya, the diaspora people. Let us not and work. And when they these people who are abroad, let us welcome the idea, their support and everything. Let us not see that they don't participate in the streets. Secondly, as I said last time, I think KOT hosted a certain, you will see Ruto up the vehicle again, going to different counties where he has actually nominated 1 or 2 CS. Why? He's going to test waters. Are the Gen Z still hostile, or have they cooled down? And may I have this strategy? We need to counter this strategy. Can you go and report, and he will be happy to deal with that case. Yet, just a few days ago, there's a list that was circulating online, even in the news, that and that's why we are saying our Nane is alive and should be. That is the D-Day, because we are tired of these lies. I saw another thing yesterday. Is trying to us with things that doesn't happen. So Mimi, what I can say on Nane is that we as from today, this is now my opinion. Planned for the 8-8. Then from there, we will start to know the number of attendees, those who are willing to attend, and from there we will also know. Me, I've mobilized 200 people. Out of these 200 people, a bigger number. For us to liberate this country, we need to demonstrate day in, day out until we get what we want. Because Ruto was suffocating, but he went ODM to get at least some oxygen to keep him going. But it is not late. Let us reorganize ourselves, re-strategize ourselves, and get a way of getting enough oxygen for us to liberate our country. He works outside Kenya, but he just came to Kenya literally for this day. And to make the matter worse, he has said that he is a neighbor to John Mbadi. I'm also a neighbor to John Mbadi. I know him very well. But if you look at what we now, if I think Nisenje who has said that all politicians, their check comes from the same place. They all work for the government. And if you want to know that, just take a bill into the parliament, so requesting for the yes, we need to reduce our salaries, or we need to take this money so that we can support the needy people. There's none will do that. And that is why I will never support them, even if my brother could have been can work. And those people who can work, it is us who are fighting for this. In terms of leadership, that one we said most of our ladies, let me use the term ladies, they've been in the forefront fighting. And we can't use such a term which is so discriminative in this situation when we are heading to the final. Please don't get discouraged by that. Just remain focused, because even those who fought for the liberation of this country before, the ladies who could not have gone for the fight, playing that role, they are in the forefront of this liberation. So me, I just want us, anytime we organize space, let us now start evaluating to take part wherever they will be. If they remain in the local areas, let them also demonstrate there. because I know we cannot get all people come to Nairobi, but there's few number who might be remaining at the can go, even if it is on the road, demonstrate there with the same statement. Ruto must go, and that one they will see. There's a function that will be held at Eldoret on that day, and so I don't see if there's no need, there's no more time. We can't recall the MPs now. I was just trying to look at the what the calling them. So let us keep watch. Look at the story of the airport. I was just there the other on Sunday. I was at the airport. If you look at these things,
Point up.
yeah, I'm wondering. If you look at the things, the evaluation. Or else we will find ourselves in a ditch that we cannot remove, we cannot come out of. Otherwise, thank you, KOT, thank you, Esther, and everyone. Let us follow each other.
For that insightful information. I'm getting sleepy, so that's the reason as to why I want speaker. And if Ayo, you're present, may you just maybe inform KOT before. I am exhausted. I mean, 24 hours with no sleep. I mean, I just need.
The problem is I might not speak a nice Swahili. We are in line to Sheng so much. So watu wangu, alikuwa na bonga before ama huyu alikuwa na bonga, maoni yake maybe ni tofauti, ama I align na 88. But ile tu kitu ningependa kuinsist watu wangu ni sisi tumekuwa kwa we are doing this kwa sababu ya country ya. Tunafanya hii kwa sababu ya country na tunajua mambo haiwezi badilika. Since 2013, I've never had any president in Kenya. And I didn't care at all because I knew our watu ni selfless, ni watu tu watu wako hapo kando kando wanafikiria kwamba tukitoa Ruto itakuwa ni win kwao. Wengine ni kama revenge, vitu kama hizo. Na ndio maana tunaona saizi kwa movement kumekuwa na tabia ambaye ijenifurahisha mimi kama mmoja ambaye unapigwa Lakini tukikuja sasa kuanza na watu wanataka kubenefit kwa hii movement kwa sababu ya revenge na nini to score their goals, it's not good. The likes of Boniface Mwangi, hao watu wenye wamekuwa vocal sana, wana fight between themselves. Kuna jamaa mwingine ule sijui Athika anaitwa Gaidho, wanatuangalia wanacheka sana, wanasema okay, wacha wenyewe kwa wenyewe wafurugane. The way when you remember kulikuwa na ODM na the other party, the ruling party, fanya kejeli. Lakini all in all, sisi wenye tunafuata kina Hanifa, sisi wenye tunafuata kina Makaure, tunafuata hao watu wenye wamekuwa vocal hapa sana, wakina KOT, watu manze, tukuje pamoja, tuache hizi ma side show. Kama mtu ako na hasira anataka kupigana na mtu hapa kina Mavinaoko sijui, wacha waingie kwa DM zao. Sisi ndio pia tunawashangilia kwa sababu wakati unaenda kucomment kwa hizo posts zao kwa TL yao, they see okay, kumbe niko na mashabiki mtu akiwa kwa shit. So jukumu yenu, try to talk to these people, tell them to leave these aside. Movement ni moja, tunaenda pale nani kama manze niko haya, sunitumie kakitu. Why don't you guys talk to those people, try to make sure that they are speaking for the movement, they are in the movement. Jaribu kuambia, hiyo ndio civic education, hivyo ndio mnaweza tusaidia, kwa sababu you people you directly involved kwa hao watu and their life. Wengine pia ni wale watu wako majuu. Mimi najua kwanza wale watu wako majuu na wanatoka tuseme for example kama Rift Valley. Rift Valley tumekuwa na shida sana, and I know the problem is hao watu wa Rift Valley wengi wale youth na majenzi walikuwa wetu, zile radio stations za huko local zikaanza kuambia nyinyi watu, ebu angalieni. You are making, you are stripping naked your king, who is this guy Ruto, while the other people, they are waiting. So they were like, central people are kutoa Ruto, tulikuwa tunapigania finance bill. So kuna watu actually like 60% of the 100%. So we only have 40% who are still supporting the idea of Ruto. Inject some knowledge to these people. Able try to explain here, cause muko na ile financial muscle. At least ukiambia mtu jua anajua, huyu mtu ni those people in diaspora. Mmesikia vile huyu jamaa amekuja akiongelea story ati watu watakuwa wanapata passport within one week, wanaenda majuu. The more watu wanapata passport wanaenda majuu, the more mko na shida mingi. Manze are really suffering. Kuna hao ma agent wako huku mtaani. They are sending people to Saudi Arabia, to Gulf countries, even to Australia, to Canada. Unaambiwa ati utaenda Canada ukute. Guys, just explain to the people back at home. Tell them, don't agree. Hizi story za kwenda nje uende uteseke. Agent ameenda amekuweka kwa wameweka watu like 40 in one single room. Uko kama unapata stress, wengine wanaruka vichwa, wengine things are happening. So nyinyi watu mko majuu, mnaweza tusaidia sana. Lastly, because I don't want to take time, a lot of time, I was having maybe uko Australia ama uko US ama uko England, those countries, Malta, wherever you are, why don't you come up with like 5 friends from different nationalities? Maybe uko na somebody from Nigeria, uko na somebody whereby these people una take a short video like a 1 minute or unamwambia to introduce yourself, like for example, mimi naweza sema mimi naitwa Bonai, I come from Nigeria and I am friends mimi najua you almost like 2 million in all over the world, Kenyans who are outside the diasporians, almost 2 million. Hata kama una makaratasi na uko ile nimesema from different countries, make it a challenge. 5 people wote wanakuja hapa, mimi I am this and this from South Africa, I support our fellow Kenyans that Ruto you people want. When Uhuru was the president, Uhuru aliweka watu wake wote kule kwenye zile ma consulate na manini. Nimekuwa nikiona kama is it Saudi Arabia ama ni wapi, a certain Gulf country, watu wamekuwa kilalamika that people, you're coming up with banners like saying, Turkey, Ambassador Flani from Kamani, France, we don't want Ambassador Flani, or we have very pathetic services in embassy in Australia, Kenyan embassy in Yamuka kila siku kilala. Why don't you maximize 5 tweets na zikuwe na Ruto must go, na msisahau kwamba you have to type Ruto must go. No, Ruto must go. Now make sure at least umeweka something before Ruto must go, umeandika tu kitu before Ruto must go. Daily 5 tweets. Bas, asanteni sana.
Asante sana. Let's have that was Bon I. Asante sana Bon I. Fabich. I don't know Fabich.
wanaotusikiliza na kutufuatilizia. Pia mimi nataka tu niseme sauti yangu ya kuwa niko hapo kwa tarehe 8 mwezi wa 8 ambao tunasema kwamba tumechoka and Ruto must go. Five hours, 6 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. And thinking that Ruto is going to change this country. I want to tell you without fear of contradiction that you are saizi Ruto ameenda coast. Zile projects unasikia kigawa juu ya gari imefika almost 1 trillion. Then you wonder if our budget is 3 trillion na umeenda tu about 3 counties, unasema kwamba umegawa almost na qualified physician na psychiatrist. Manake tunaweza kuwa tuna deal na mtu mwenye ako na mental issue, na ndio sababu anatuangaisha left, right and center. Secondly, I want to appeal to our good and some were Muslims. Wanaenda kanisani, wanapiga magoti, wanaomba. Na I know kwamba kuna problems pia they are facing support their families, ambao their families are passing ile ambao unapitia kama mwanadamu. Lakini kesho umevaa uniform magwanda zako na bunduki, unakaa tena ukilinda ile shida yako, ile shida ambayo ulikuwa unaomba Mungu akuondolee. That gun and turn against that problem. You know, some things God gave us knowledge to use and gave us some abilities and power that we can settle our problem. And turn that gun to where the problem is, because I can assure you 100% that the problem is not the young youths. The problem is not the peaceful Kenyans demonstrating. The problem is those people that they are sending you, and the problem is are those people that they are sending you and those bosses that you are guarding them. Kwa hivyo instead ya kuua ule mtu ambao ni innocent, ukibadilisha hiyo bunduki na kuua huyo ambao amekutuma, and secondly ni kuwa yes, nataka kubaliana na yule alinena before us ya kwamba kwanza ya hakuna kuangalia kando. We are marching to State House na hakuna kitu ya kututisha. This is our country and the country belong to us. So we are marching to State House. Atuambie mapema, tutamkubalia exit aende, sisi tuende State House tupange ile ambao tunataka kufanya mambo yetu. So on 8 mission occupy kupatiwa wanajeshi si kitu ya kutushtua. Kenyans are resilient. So mambo ya kutuambiwa anarchy saizi, it is what we are experiencing. Anarchy is what we are experiencing. Sababu Ruto is really corruption is anarchy, then we are ready to go to anarchy. If demanding for a good governance is anarchy, then we are ready to go to anarchy. So tusitishwe na kuambiwa ati sijui tukiondoa Ruto then what will happen. And what will happen is the country Kenya will stand tall. That is the answer. Mtu asiwadanganya ati sasa mkishamtoa Ruto and then tutamtoa Ruto and the country, the Kenya will
Thank you, Esther, for this opportunity. Much has been said by previous speakers. Me, I want to emphasize on, Nane people that Ruto saying that he will pay the air ticket for people to go and work abroad. That is mere bullshit. That's bullshit because people job opportunities, we can develop our country, we can create industrialization which will give opportunities to the youth. So me actually hiyo story ya kupeleka watu nje bana hiyo gulika. So Ruto must really go. Hatufai kumpea chance apumue because this man atatufinya zaidi. Ukiangalia ako hapo anasema I was really frustrated. He is saying that it's like telling us that you are there for friendship, you are not there to work for Kenyans. We need to fix our country totally from the top to the bottom. I really support Nane Nane, and Nane Nane should be a day. Ruto aende nyumbani. Yeah, because the whole government is really messed up, and ikikuwa messed up, pia sisi wananchi ndo tunaumia. In real sense tuna deal na mwenda wazimu hapa. So these who are supposed to guard people who are protesting peacefully, kill them, and instead guard people who are coming like goons to come and frustrate the side Nagava. They are supporting abduction in a way, because when someone is being abducted, the police, instead of kusaidia mtu anabductiwa, they are shooting aimlessly so that those people when you wanna abduct, they can get a clear way to abduct. Nane Nane, let's remember to be peaceful, security peer. Yeah, be your brother's keeper, be your sister's keeper. If you are traveling, just don't travel on 88.
right. His Excellency, are you present? His Excellency, are you present? His Excellency, are you present? Brian Glenn, are you present? All right, One Kenya, go ahead as I drop the rest. One Kenya, go ahead as I drop the rest. Andrew, oh God. Sanjay, Sanjay. Hata Sanjay anataka niimbe wimbo. Oh my goodness. All right. Toria, do you have something to add? Add something, even if you didn't have, and then I'll drop the rest and bring others. Toria, just say something.
Only need passport and documents, then the air ticket itakuwa free. Where on earth utapanda ndege useme ni free? And one thing you should know, like most of these works zenye zinaambiwa ziko majuu, it's only made to find passport. Sahi passport ukiangalia 48 pages imefika around 7k, then unahitaji good conduct ni utatumia around 2500 kuipata.
What they usually do, they just get their daughters, their sons, their cousins are from community or those from poor people, and they have submitted their documents and they have maybe gotten the chance to be in employment na inafungwa hivyo. Kumbe sisi
Hello, comrade.
Wow. Yeah, go ahead.
How are you? My name is Rorigi. Otherwise was known as Paul, but I dropped. I'm surprised that today I got the mic very fast, but I appreciate. How are you, Mr. Sonko? I can see your speaker is on. Is Sonko on? See, I'm kind of a little bit confused with whether Nane Nane is a hashtag or Ruto must go is a hashtag. Either way, I think it goes to the same aim and end.
Maybe to I was
Okay.
present in the morning session with the Wanyama.
Okay.
So in fact, I would feel great because I have looked at what is we come tomorrow, come. I mean, if we come here tomorrow ready for this hashtag, it will trend. And through that, maybe it's through retweeting, tweeting, commenting, go to our maybe Nane Nane. We need to have this hashtag trending every day, but I do not see it trending. What I'm
Exactly.
seeing trending is different hashtags. Anyway, go ahead, Rurige.
The previous Mandanos had specific, like drop the bill, drop after even occupy parliament. We were specific on exactly what we wanted to do. So Nana Nana should be the main hashtag, as you said. Thank you for clarifying that. So I don't have much to say. I'm in Canada and debate is to do with how are we going to bring together. I hear people being told to come to Nairobi. I was thinking the best would people in Eldoret continue with, so that they don't isolate and say it is the Nairobi youth or the Nairobi Gen Z that are problem. It will be difficult for them to decide these demonstrations in every part of Kenya. And like when Ruto went to Mombasa the last, this time he was at the coast, in Kilifi, we needed a very active cell there to counter what was going on. Personally, Parliament, the new cabinet has not even been vetted. He's already out there on rooftops of cars making newer promises, making promises about is not his own. Nimetenga, nimeweka. Previous government and previous leaders have been saying, my government. Kama ni mambo ya barabara, he would be so entitled, like he is a god. In fact, I think Kenyans were not wrong to term this man as Deputy Jesus. Right now, I think he even considers himself to be even superior to Jesus. I don't want to go to that religious discussion because God-fearing man. But those of us who have known this man, I worked in the Kenya government under Moi. So those, I actually really appreciate what you guys have done, and I encourage you guys to go on. But I don't want to go to the rage side because I've not had a chance. So you'll pardon me when you hear me. But this Ruto man has to be checked. There's no way, whatever kind of government he forms, whether it is broad-based, whether it is Christian-based, whether it is what, this man is a narcissist, and we have to get him. The elections in Kenya are about money. It's not about your policy. It's not about how good ideas you have. And again, as the politicians, the biggest problem is we Kenyans. Until Kenyans change their mind like the GNZ has changed, like the GNZ people have become tribeless, our country. As long as people continue to consider that, oh, we are Kalenjins, we are going to support our Kalenjin, whatever it is. We have very decent Kalenjins. But it has come out like Kalenjins are not people are people. It is one single individual who is soiling it. In fact, if you are to compare Ruto with Moi, you will discover that you're talking about the devil. I'm not saying that he was an angel, but whatever Moi did was for the interest of preserving Kenya as a nation. Only that he had to compete in the political system, which initially was taken by some mafias who came and ran the country down. By the time Moi was leaving the seat, it was a pale shadow of this person who we had. I told people in 2012 when they elected the Ruto. Let's stop comparing Ruto and Uhuru. They are one and the same thing. These was so much criticizing and so much saying that it is hustlers against dynasty. But we knew this was fake. Everybody who has of good conscience and good understanding of Ruto, we need into leadership, the true Ruto came out. So what are we going to do about it? The GNZ have started long road. It's not as easy as some of us seem to imagine. These people are vested. For example, for Ruto, his main fear is that in the Uhuru regime, in the Kanu regime, all this time, these people have actionable. Remember, it was because of the death of the killing and disappearance of witnesses, which he is now doing to the general Kenyans. Ayabay, I think it's called Ayabay, or I think people forget the trail precedes what he's doing now. Cheetah will never, a leopard will never shed its spots. It could be young and look very docile, and cheetah will do what cheetah do. A leopard will do what leopard do. So the main fear of Ruto is to be taken back to ICC because the Uhuru government has been leading Kenya since independence. So these people have interests, they're vested, they're everywhere, and it is not going to don't give an inch of space. This law that has happened between now and when the bill was dropped has actually now Ruto should be not traveling in the country. He should be busy considering all kind of, his inner circle, where they go to cut deals. But in the office of the president, I've never had Ruto having a meeting in the office of the president. I don't know where he runs the country from. He runs it from the top of car make sure that Ruto does not go up, is not on the top of in airplanes going abroad. That is something that is a big achievement. We have to kujipendekeza to the Western countries, to the leaders here, so that he can hopefully get more dollars flowing in, which he's gonna steal. His aim is just to get his debt. How much came to Kenya? How much was used in what? This guy has never
Rudy,
mentioned.
just
Yes,
a minute.
yes.
Toria, are you present?
Yeah,
I want to speak here.
Okay.
Maybe pick the speakers, the ones who are present, Toria, because there are very few. I am sure by the end of the few speakers we have, KOT will be back.
Okay.
Are you okay with that, Toria?
Okay. Okay.
Asante sana.
Go. You are bringing a very nice and balanced view of the GNZ leadership. We want to see more women. In fact, as more, and I think Toria is also a woman, yeah? I have a 29-year-old daughter who is here with me in Canada. And we should be in Kenya. Actually, personally, my like we did when the situation in Kenya stopped working, university education became so expensive. So we realized that we were not going to be able to educate our children there, and we look for a way of leaving the country. Wasted living in Kenya, and how right I was. I left immediately after the elections of Uhuru. Actually, we voted, and in 2 weeks, we were away. We were getting away. And those who supported Uhuru. But the truth of the matter is that these people were in the game together. There's nothing like there was a split. They just decided because we are big, the support of Raila. Even though Raila has now shown us again that he's still in this thing together with the culprits. So what we are there's a government because Raila has joined, despite his lying that no, these are individuals who have gone, ODM. You will see the new parliament will be even worse than the current parliament. I mean, it's a must, no negotiation, no retreat, no surrender. Without that, the life of the 60 Kenyans who are killed, the disappearance and bodies are appearing in Kwara, all these are the same thing. It's gonna take another 4 generations to get where we are. But we have a chance this time to root out this government in its totality. And it has happened through military in Cote d'Ivoire, in Ivory Coast, that is. It has happened in Niger through military. 40 president in the next general election, if not immediately. We need you young people in leadership at this time, when you're still young, when you're still hungry for good leadership, when you really want to improve. On, they have never depended on the government. Yeah, so they don't know the use of good governance, but a young person, a young leader will know because he's in it. Hospitals should go to national schools. A government based on merit would make sure that every. I've been here now 10 years. And let me tell you, even leave alone Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Qatar, the work we do in these countries a job. When you arrive, you realize that your credentials, whatever they are disregarded in these nations. They ask you to go back to school so that which is like 5-10 times what the local students pay. So this issue of telling Kenyans to go and work abroad. There's gonna be any useful for Kenya. They are not going to solve the problem because how many people can you send out? We have 5 million young Kenyans of working age who are either underemployed or unemployed. No country is going to accept all your Kenyans out there. What are you talking about? The problem of Kenyan employment will continue as long as we continue to argue that, oh, we are going to be, to solve the unemployment problem, we are going to have to they went to university with people who have fashion houses. So she's a late entrant. Now she has become a citizen. She's getting it a little easier. But let me tell you, it has not been easy the last years. Asking that is really dealing with corruption. That's the first thing. Any government that will succeed to help people of Kenya is to deal with the corruption. And the close to some of serious minerals in Kwale, which have been
Ruri,
exploited. Yes.
wind up so that others can speak, please.
Yes, thank you so much. Continue stealing and to continue lying to people and then continue campaigning as he is now doing. Anything in Ruto's mind is campaigning. Every chance he gets, he has to. So in short, there's no future with Ruto. That was my major point. Ruto has to go and Nane has to happen and the pressure has to continue to increase. I think
Welcome, welcome. We appreciate your contribution. I think we are still in colonial period. We are not over the colony. We are still under what's up? Ruringi, unasikia KE?
Speaker off, so nobody is talking here right now.
KE, are you there? KE?
The speaker is off.
So these are good session that is going on around here. And matters governance. Kitu kuziendesha si pesa si pesa kidogo. Hizo vitu kuziendesha ni pesa mingi kabisa. Imagine traversing the whole lost everything, and the only thing that you can do is to go back on top of those vehicles, just because people are asking you for accountability. You'd rather go campaign but not be accountable. You know, we've been taken for a ride for quite long. Tuliona Eurobond ilikulwa ikaenda tu. No one asked questions. Ikaenda chini ya maji. Unaona? So this guy came thinking that, you know, it will be business as usual. You know, why is it that when Ruto is the president, you mnauliza maswali? Man, we live in the present. We don't live in the past. We live in the present, and whatever is happening right now is what we want to tackle, you know. You know, he'd rather choke on his lies than tell you the truth. What kind of a president is that? Listening to him yesterday, talking about the PIP he stands for. But the guy lied on the TV that we don't have any arrangements with Adani. The president is coming back telling us that we have an arrangement, but it that, oh, you said it, okay, we take it as you said. No, that is not us. That is not Kenyans that I know. I've interacted with quite a few of late. Hiyo airport itengenezwe, ndugu yako ama dada yako anafanya pale, atafutwa kesho, utarudi kuomba nani pesa? Akiwa na shida atarudi kwa nani? Ataenda kwa ile MCM mwenye anasupport, atusijua amepewa kazi, amepewa ministry, unaona, ataenda kwake, ni mimi ndio utanirudia because you believe that now I'm a Kenyan. When hii maneno ya mtu wetu syndrome, this is something that should be taken by the horn. Hakuna hii maneno ya massage ati hujui jamaa atakusaidia. Tell someone the truth. Mimi ukinikujia nikusaidie, because the people I'm talking to out here, aki unasikiza mtu hadi unaambia mtu hata ungenyamaza tu usiongee cause ameenda peke yake. Raila hata akienda peke yake huko is compromising those principles he has always championed. And that is integrity, transparency, and whatever. Stressing up their kids, watumie pesa. Hiyo pesa yenye mtoto wako anakutumia inatoka wapi? Unaona? If the government yenyewe hata impei kazi, wewe uko hapo unapigia MP makofi, unaimbia MP, huku kirudi and if you feel like this is not what you want or what you champion, then I'm sorry. We will have to differ for some time until you come back to your senses. Yes, you are a parent, but there are times that when you are now, this is war. Someone just said it's war. And
Spartan, check your time.
Yeah, and it's war. It's war that we should fight from all angles. Through money stolen from Kenyans. So I don't feel like this is something that should worry us that much. And politicians are now regrouping. Just like I said, corruption is this last card yenye nyi watu mkienda kwa street, mumalize hii, then he has nothing left than, you know, to think of an alternative. Or we see an alternative. Ataita nani sasa? Hakuna. Feel like this group of people wants to cause, you know, havoc in the country and all that. That's why, just like I said, you should be facing it as it is. Ambia mtu, this is what you're fighting for. Ambia mtu wa boda, maisha yake inakuwa mzuri. Yeah, so we should also watch out for these, you know, these goons out na ukimaliza hapo urudi nyumbani, usipochoka endeleza hadi the next day, but do not trust anyone pale. Hata mimi saizi hapa, enda pale as a person. Ima nasikia ati ongelesha nani aende. This is not how we should do it, but if that's another way of bringing them in the street, then so be it. But I feel like as a person, you should go out there knowing very of the same things happening in Kenya. You say one thing, but the next day you're doing a different, you know, like you're reversing all the gains that we've achieved for the last 1 month. Unaona? But it is the consistency yenye itameka watu wasikize whatever we're fighting for. Thank you.
Okay, nice. Just relax. This is the generation where Ruto fired people there in Kiambaa, yeah. And in 2015, 2016, tear-gassed students. Instead, he started killing us. So we know what is driving us, and we are doing or working according to the Constitution of Kenya. But the person we are against is a person so 88. Alafu hapo kuna namba ya data support to support KOT bana, anatusaidianga sana, tunaji-express kwa hii space, tunakuja tunapatana, we express our Yusuf. Oh my God. Yusuf. JM. Request the mic. Feel free, unaweza request mic. The opportunity, the chance is open. Samuel, go ahead.
Thank you. Called by the people, but he has taken the desperate measures to even bring the opposition into the government. Why? This is the reason. That was used as an administration branch to govern the colony. Okay? So that has already created that little circle over there of some kind of people who think that with like there is no drug for kids, there is no school fees for kids, and many kids are just dying, and people are dying in general, while they are in that circle, not what we all know. When we lose our fear, that is when they lose their power. Now Ruto is so desperate to maintain that class up there, that class that thinks they're special than any other Kenyan. Like they're wasting our resources, like they're like they're doing nothing for the people. He's trying to preserve that class because it is through that he remains relevant. To stop tribalism, to stop classism, that we have class, that even if you went to school with someone and you succeeded and you went to the only place you can ever feel really, really comfortable. You can go to many countries. You can visit many countries, but your home will forever be your home. Hmm? So, people who do not have the rule of law, people do not respect the rule of law, people who do not respect the very electorate that put them there, hmm? to wish that you can run away from your country, never return. That is what we are getting rid of, because that is what will keep us slaves forever and ever. And no matter where he's taking you to go to work, you will never be as happy. And yet Kenya, we can do all those things. Hatutaki atupeleke kazi huko Ulaya, ati huko kwa Waarabu, ati ama Europe ama US. Kufanya nini? Hizo kazi tunataka zikreatiwe kwetu. Ndio hiyo and took economy that was less than $1 trillion up to where we are right now. The country have grown so much. We ought to feel that change. Only the majority. And when you hear it is moving forward, it is the common mwananchi is being a slave, is being enslaved into death. Eh? We decide, all of us, that we must stand up, contribute however you can. If you cannot be able to go, contribute how much. If you have to retweet, if you have to, we cannot let them remain in power. They have killed our people. Because if Ruto is not a murderer, why has he not prosecuted those who killed Rex Masai and others? And yet they are shown in the camera. Eh? Everything that we don't stand for as Kenyans. Hmm? Rutoism means government must be transparency. Transparency in government. Transparency in our government. We know the boss, they're just workers. Just the way you can be employed in a company, just in a way you have to respect your bosses. These people have to respect us and work for us. The full potential of our counties must be realized. The full potential of our minerals ni kama nchi inauliwa na watu wengine. Is like hata foreigners ndio wanaona nchi yetu. Ati ukisikia ni Kwale kunatolewa migodi, the only price Kenyans are getting is death, dying in those that watoto wetu wanakufia huko wakichimba migodi na wanalipwa pesa kidogo, and yet you hear a kg of that is 45,000 US dollars. Higher, and it is very scary, and it is skyrocketing. The gap between the rich and poor, because the ones on the top, they're keeping on getting richer on us. They want to take $80, 80 shillings in that. Okay, that is enslavement, and that is what we are trying to get rid of. We have not visited her. They are in the government. So this is a clear message to us as the electorate and as a sovereign that we do not have government. It is time to take it by force. It's time to take our power. Always on that. We should not even give them time to even regroup. Because the more we give them time, the more they go, they regroup, and they come back stronger. We are in a war. To contribute our own share if we really need to live in a good nation and in a nation that believes in rule of law and fairness. I'm going to drop the mic now so other people can speak. Thank you so much. And the war is still on. And please, if you are it would be much better for us to connect. And thank you so much.
Okay, Samuel, thank you so much for your contribution to be seen. So let's go to Brian. After Brian, we go to JM. Brian, kindly, if you want to talk, please request the mic. It's really open, okay? Brian, the mic is yours.
I'll just go straight to the point. Mine is just different. Mine is just, I want to talk about a different thing. It's about there's this young boy called Longstaff. I don't know if you know him. Right now, as we are talking, you can even search on his and after sending Anifa some sort of documents, Anifa ignored. So like as a matter of fact that you are trying also to get some sort of civic education and also for preparation for Nane Nane, and also this hashtag Ruto must go. It's a must that there will be some casualties, where some injuries. So uh, those people who are in charge of, I feel this topic, like people are contributing, where like all the funds, where will all the funds be going to help those who are at least injured? Even if you like, and if I highly suspect this, like, because me, I'm not a person who I'll when it comes to money, you can do anything with money. It doesn't mean you are a good or a being accountable. She's not accountable because since all the guys from diaspora, from people all over the protest, maybe akaumia, anything. But up to now, it's almost a month. I follow her. More than even, I think more than even 20 million. And you see, that is very, very bad. People are suffering out here. Because if she will not be answerable, then it will not be good, because sahi watu wanajua yeye ndiye ana deal na Nifa na Maigno. That lady need to be called out. I mean, I don't trust that lady, because first of all, is she handling the money? $10 million imeenda hivyo. We are all human beings, and we must be accountable the same way we are calling this government for good governance and accountability. It should also I don't know if you know that boy called Longstaff. Right now, like 29 minutes ago, he has been posting like Anifa Memuigno, like totally. Maybe right now he's suffering because he's living in Kawangware. The boy said that he was working, but now he's not working because he was shot. Needs to be accountable, by the way. He needs to be
Brian.
accountable. Yes.
Okay, wind up, ndo wao wengine wameinua mikono hata wao waongee please.
Yeah, it's okay. Let me wind up. What I'm trying No, I've started doubting those people because I'm just seeing their moves pole pole too, and time will tell. Time will tell. But anyway, anyone
because you've just presented emotions that have absolutely no way for us to verify. I don't know what you're pulling us into, because at this point we have had multiple have not here to defend themselves. So please, if you do not have trust about those people and this somebody who has called them, there has to be a fair mechanism through which this can be traced and be verified for us to be informed. Not. So what are we going to buy? There has to be a mechanism, and let's be mature people and stop.
JM Kiasi, JM
Okay, sorry.
Kiasi, please
Yeah, okay. Let me go to my submission, because I mean that was the most painful thing I've listened to tonight, because I've been here, by the way before we started. I've contributed 3 times, taking breaks all the time. So this was probably one of the most painful one I listened to, and I don't know why that should be allowed. Right now, as we speak, friends, the goal should be simple. We have somebody in this state house who, in my opinion, take here. No, co-host, my sister, remind me the name. I just came in a little bit, because you guys keep changing the names.
how you
And what we need is true change. And the change that we are asking for is that the person that we have in the office right now has not shown any competence. Cabinet secretaries, the ones that he appointed before, and is the one who did, they failed. And that should reflect on you. Let me tell you, in the places of work where we know where you are, by your employer, and this case is the Kenyan people, and then you actually really mess it up by even bringing in more in seemingly or is given very short-term goals, including the ones that he has set for himself, that we will start getting passports for within 7 days. It's nothing that is going to happen. But then we also need now to move, because he has added another enemy into this mix. And our second enemy at this point is the Raila, in my opinion. Political phrase. But he comes in when people are incompetent, so that he can just make them look like they're good, and then he gets whatever he gets, and then the country comes down, and we end up getting destroyed. You probably like a Gen Z and all that. I mean, I'm probably, my kids are Gen Zs. We did the 2002. We did this. We've seen how these things have gone, and friends, we cannot reduce this thing somehow. My submission, as I learned, because I can see many hands and many requests, is that this movement is about, do not slow us down towards the nani. We just need to have a better strategy, and then bring everybody from everywhere.
Hey, thank you so much, JM. We should keep the fire burning. Nane. Hashtag Ruto must go. So there is a data support number. Binto Africa.
Hi, hey. Can I go after Binti Africa? I'm driving to work and I would like to respond to something. If I could go please after Binti Africa.
I think you should go ahead first, then she will go after you. So go ahead. then Kenyan lady. Sparks, sorry, we
good job. But I wanted to just like speak to Brian or anybody that has like sentiments that are similar to Brian. I think that when it comes to this issue with Hanifa, rude, like somebody's really put in the work, like for the whole country, paying all these different bills for whether it's like mortuaries or like hospitals or whatever it is. Like she's really put herself or not. Would you have put yourself in the same situation? Like you have to really question and visualize what she's actually doing and see that there's no way somebody's gonna put their life on the line for their country and then come back and bite you, like backstab you in a way. So I feel like she's still human, but she's trying to help all of us. Like she's trying to like fight all of our battles for us, you know. Like I don't know if you've seen, she has auditors as well. So if you don't like believe her, just go to the, you know, that can get resolved. So let's not come here. Let's make this a positive space. Let's find issues and you know, resolve them immediately. Let's try and find like resolutions towards Nana, and let's not make this a hate space. Yeah, no, that's all I was gonna say. So thank you.
ladies trying to connect. So we go with Sparks. Kenyan lady, are you there? I think she has network issues. So Sparks, Kenyan lady naona ame request ni kama network ilikuwa na issue. Please guys, allow me nimpe mic aongee, then aende job, please. Go ahead. We are listening to you.
I can speak now.
Yeah, you are audible. Ama Binti wa Afrika si mnamsikia?
Yeah, I can hear her, yeah.
Okay, asanteni. So I have been avoiding to speak wonder what we are doing, you know, but sisi kama wana diaspora, we have played a take breaks narudi, because we also have to understand the movement, right? We are not on the ground. We have to completely understand the movement. But the one part that I really need to speak about, and again, I've been avoiding it, is this, okay? In the very, very beginning, when we to the two deaths ya Rex Masai na yule kijana wetu mwingine. We said that accountability will be the first thing. Organizing and value addition in any other form kama ya kucontribute pesa nini. And that's why I keep telling KOT, instead to even an extent of faking a DCI letter to say that Hanifa owes people money and has not been accountable. Have you asked? She has been very, very transparent. Mtu mwingine ajitolee, because this girl is beat. And on top of her waking up every morning, akishirikiana na familia, akishirikiana na wafu, akishirikiana na wetu sijua akitolewa wapi, sijua akifanya. Unakuja kuongea vibaya kwenye Twitter, kwenye X. I've been following that very, very closely. Okay? So we need to stop. We really, really need to stop. Directly from Mchanga, inaenda hospitalini, inaenda kwa pay bill. It has not come out of that Mchanga directly into her anything, not into anybody's bank account, no, nothing private. It has been going directly into completely. Stop it. That girl is on the edge. Alafu nimeona watu mpaka wameenda to an extent of faking even vehicles and putting her picture there. She happened not to have had any other picture other than yenye alikuwa na buibui nyeusi. And will continue to mobilize. Mwingine ajitokeze. Hii Mchanga ikisha kwisha, mwingine ajitokeze, tuone atakwenda mpaka wapi. You know what I'm saying? Stop it completely. But this movement is a state of mind. It's a revolution. It is a state of mind. Those people that are suggesting atituje tuchague leaders, we cannot tukikimbia kusema sijui tuchague sijui nani na nani au ndo watatu lead. It's not gonna work like that, because the revolt has its ups and down, ups and down. You don't know nani atakuja next time and will God forbid, you don't know what's going to happen along the process. So let's wait for this revolt. We know what we are fighting against. Let's fight that. Get it out of the way. Kama vile because they were able to see who can be who. Okay, so that leadership proposition, whoever has it, you need to drop it. It's the other thing that you need to drop. And once we are done, then we are able to choose the leaders after that. Thank you so much, Sonko. Thank you so much for the co-host. Thank you so much, KOT. Thank you so much.
Wow. Thank you so much, Kenyan lady. We appreciate for your words. And I really back your words up for, please, JM, mute your mic, please. JM, mute your mic. I should this fight together as a nation. And this is not a political party. There are some people who are trying to take advantage of the agencies. They want to make it is good governance. We need accountability. We need responsible, and we need also people who have integrity. So Sparks, Kenyan lady, thank you so much. Sparks, are you there?
Taraya, I need some payment from you. It was not my mic that was on. I promise you. I looked at it. I was like, I'm scared. What?
To the host and the co-host, thank you. Thank you also for injecting the powerful speech with your Kenyan lady. At least I'm emphasizing mambo muhimu sana. I was just about to talk about the same issue. Let me just start with the issue of Anifa, because we may raise the issue about her, and maybe some people okay, I've been on the ground, as you know. So Anifa has been doing a good job. Hata kama yeye ni mtu mmoja, by the way, she's been going all the way. Anacheck wagonjwa, hata kujua nani anafaa kulipiwa nini. All the people who are supposed to be taken care of in terms of bills and and Nifa told the guy that she cannot do the payments over the weekend. Maybe the guy waits until Monday, which is yesterday. No, it was the other week, sorry. So the last week. So Nifa channeled the money to the last week before the weekend. Nifa gave all the details and the statements of all the payments she's been doing. And she actually updated us with and she was still up to the task. And the people who are not being taken good care of in the hospital, like Nairobi West, Kenyatta, and then some people were complaining about being neglected. My relatives ama wazazi wao patient walikuwa wanakubali. There was a day Hanifa even was blocked. She couldn't even access the hospital to see the patients and everything. You can imagine huyu jamaa hata ana huruma mazee, na hatukuwa na yule mtu tunaweza amini na pesa yetu. So far she's done well. I can't complain. Hata kama about Hanifa, and she's doing a good job. Mimi hata sasa hivi mkiniambia tuchague nani, I'll still chagua yeye because she's good. But makosa ni moja, kuna shida moja because the one person cannot coordinate everything. We need to identify a few people who can work with and remember nilijitolea and host 10 people. Kama bado mnakumbuka, you're supposed to know somewhere. You're supposed to know and keep our contacts confidential, and we are still hawezi elewa sababu. We should get a few people wale at least tunaona ni kama tuko kwa front line and tuko so much on the ground. We should have watu wachache tu, we contact each other just privately. We discuss a few things because we have some private issues we are supposed to inject to each other so that we can lead salama, watende maandamano na warudi salama. So by doing that tutakuwa tumeguarantee safety ya watu juu sisi ndio Nairobians. We are the people on the ground. We know all the challenges around here. We know all the corners in Nairobi. Maybe the ground, especially wale watu wana coordinate ticket. Thank you. That's all for now.
Thank you so much, Sparks. It's nice, good. You're hosting 10 people at least. Let's back to you, then Brian. Okay, the order goes. Tom, are you there?
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
Thank
go
you.
ahead. The mic is yours.
On crowdfunding, M-Pesa, mchanga inapita kwa mkono ya watu 5. Mchanga iko na 3 treasurers na the person who created it is not a transaction. Message has to go to the other 3 treasurer wa authorize, alafu ndio wangoje between 30 minutes to ati saa yoyote anaweza toa pesa without anybody knowing. So Wakenya, tuachaneni na mistrust that does not make sense. Yes, yes, it is a right ya mtu yeyote mwenye ameumia kusaidiwa. It is also a right for someone to raise an alarm. Just as you have been advised hapo nyuma, advise co-hosts and the host. Well, we are trying to make sure that hatujakosea mtu yoyote. Open mic, freedom of speech. The reason as to why you take your people deviating from the main agenda, and we just give them a chance. You can politely tell someone that that point is a very important topic. Raila. The moment we focus on blaming Raila, then we are playing into our oppressor's hand. Alileta Raila hapo so that achokore akili ya president. So sai jamaa anazeeka anaenda AU. Mbona tu divert attention yetu kwa mtu mwenye hata hatuna haja na yeye? Amefanya vibaya, yes. That Wakenya, thank you for that opportunity. I hope you have understood.
Thank you so much, Tom, for your remarks. Want this butcher of Sungoi to go back to Sungoi. In fact, not Sungoi. We want him to go to ICC where he is supposed to be. Kindly, if you are not fellow brothers and sisters, a chance to speak. Okay? Ruto must go. We all know the difficulties and the challenges we are going through. That's why we are saying even if he chooses Raila or what, so hashtag 88 Ruto must go. Alafu hapo hivyo kuna data support number tusonge nayo. Let's try and support KOT actually wants to express and share their voices and opinions. So guys, so hapa tuko na nani? Tuko na JM, then we go Brian, then Sparks. JM, the mic is yours, and please.
Can I make a request? I know I've been here all the time from when Al-J was here with Jerry. We started much earlier. Can I trade my time with Brian? He goes, then my space with him, and then I can come after him. Is that okay?
It's okay. It's okay. Brian, are you there? Brian?
Yes, I'm there.
So Brian, go on. Please take the shortest time as possible. Then JM.
Oh, you're supposed to ask me something.
Brian.
Yes, I can hear you.
Brian, still loading.
Okay.
I'll just one. Okay, Brian, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was trying to make her look bad. I know she has done an incredible job, and I love what she's doing. My main point was that is on 25th, that day. Up to now, she has never gotten any kind of assistance from her. Something like that. But my point is, we need to have a framework like whereby, and if I cannot serve 20 million Kenyans, my point is because you see, my friend right now, he was going to work. Right now, he's not going to work. Rent right now is even unable to pay. Something good, at least a trusted team of how many will agree, so that at least huyu akitumwa this county because amesikia this hii kitu imefanyika, huyu anatuma with this discount because you see, my friend amenitumia all the documents, hadi amenitumia DM ametumia Hanifa haja respond. So it's just let's make this thing work. Let's
also understand that she's not a goddess. So please, the word I'm sorry, but I think I might correct. Topic of the day, Nane Nane. We need to focus and see how we can make it in Nane Nane. We need Ruto to go.
Contestation on that. I think that point has been already executed well. I will just speak one thing about our trade unionist Tom Mboya. Tom Mboya, I think the handing, and I probably need to be corrected, Toria or Toraya, is that I think we are talking about a system. Now, the route that must go is pulling in a system that all that must be swept away. And the moment you go to bed with the route that has continued to show in and perpetuating the impunity that has brought our country to the knees, then you are part of the route that must go. So the as much as we think that, oh, right to go, it begins with him and whatever system that it represents. And right now it simply appears to me that there is somebody else who has come into his system, and all of them cannot be part of us. They're not part of the movement. Part of the route that must go. And for that reason, I continue insisting that the moment Ryder came in to pacify, sanitize, and do everything with Roto, they must go. So even as we go to Nane Nane, movement and should not be allowed to interfere with anything we are doing. They are threatened by this movement because they think that they either should have been the ones leading the movement or should have been the ones leading the protest or protestation. Anything that touches on Ruto, it goes bad. If Ruto touches you and you really go in bed with that you're corrupt. You're not part of the movement. So you have to stay away from this guy. He's okay. I'm done. Then can I make like 5 seconds? We need to petition Ruto to go for reason of insanity. I don't think he's sane. Thank you.
Please, guys, take the shortest time as possible. We need to give other speakers a chance to also express themselves. Bonkam, go ahead.
Mwanzo kabisa namshukuru KOT kwa Kotoria Heko pia kwa kuweka space ambaye watu wana vizuri, anaenda vyema kabisa, na mimi nakubaliana na wale ambao walianza kwamba walikasema lazima tuwe very strict kwa hii kama 8 lazima tuwe zingine shule tumeenda ndio, lakini sijui kwa nini saa zingine tunapuuza kidogo. Kwanza wacha nifanye kureact kwake Brian, si kwa ubaya, lakini Brian wakati mwingine wa kwanza kuelewa kwamba hapa sisi hatuhitaji viongozi wowote. Kwa hivyo tukisema tuchague watu ambao watamsaidia yule Hanifa, ni kumaanisha tu tunapa watu majukumu. Hanifa akajitolea mwenyewe kwa roho yake. Kwa hivyo kile jaribu kuangalia kama ni Toria uingie kwenye DM yake. Jaribu kuangalia mtu yoyote ambaye yuko hapa vocal kwenye spaces hizi. Tafuta kama watu wa 10, 20 au hata 30 watumie zile specifications zote zako za huyo email yake, waweza kumtumia kwenye email na una CC hiyo email, una CC watu kama 2, 3 wengine, kisha waweze kuona. Alafu kuna mwanadada fulani alija hapa, sijui ndio binti Afrika ama nani, pia wa distract, kwa sababu tukikuja kuanza kurant kwa sababu ya wale ambao wanafanya kumuingilia Hanifa, tunawapa nguvu hata zaidi pale kwenye comments na zile post ambazo wale watu wanamtusi Hanifa pale, tukienda kuanza kujibishana nao tunaenda kukaa kama vile tulikuwa tumekaa huko Egypt, sio vile wale wa Egyptian walikuwa wamekaa pale, sio bila kutoka hizo siku 7 mfululizo. Lakini mimi nauliza hivi, mbona tusije bila wao kujua walikuwa wameweka human wall kule Jomo Kenyatta. Kwa hivyo tukifanya mambo tunaweza kuingia beast mode ile sasa, kwa sababu huyu mtu huyu amekuwa anajifanya kichwa ngumu sana, na mimi nikiangalia, mimi hata niko na wazo nzuri sana. Ile exhauster ile ya kuvuta shonde ile ndio tunataka tujue vile tunaweza kupata ile exhauster. Wakati moja tu tunaenda kumwaga shonde kwenye kama nini embassy ya US, tunashika wale jamaa shonde yote tunamwaga pale. Siku nyingine tunaamka ile kama itatupea shonde, kama itatupatilia shonde pale Kamkunji, tuaja nazo kwa vichupa mtaani. Hizi pesa za mchanga zingine zije tuweze kupatia wale vijana wa chokorao mtaani. Tunawaambia weka shonde, hii Nairobi mzima inuke shonde kila mahali. Tuna make sure wale vijana wa Nakuru, kuna wale tunasikizana nao wako pale, kidogo waanze katikati ya speech, waanze Ruto must go, Ruto must go, Ruto must go. Tuwezi fanya ati kushindwa hapa hivyo. Kama ili Waarabu ambao hawana akili, wewe mwenyewe una akili, umesoma vizuri Kiingereza, wakiongea vizuri Kiswahili, wakiongea vizuri Kifaransa, huko na makaratasi zako, waambiwa waende kuosha choo pale. Mbona tu manini ngapi? Miaka 10 amefanya nini pale Mombasani? Ile madawa inauzwa Mombasani. Sasa tunakumbuka kwamba Joho mwenyewe ndio ana kampuni kubwa sana ya kuleta madawa pale, yeye ndio ana control madawa vile anaingia pale. Joho anapeleka madini pale Dubai, anapiga deal na wale Waarabu. Tunakumbuka kwamba Joho mwenyewe alitaka alikuwa na Waarabu ambao walikuwa wanataka kunadi hii bandari ya Mombasa. Wakati Uhuru alikuwa natoka. So tuache kufanywa wajinga hapa, tuache kufanywa wajinga. Mashoga wamezidi mtaani kila mahali, mashoga wamezidi. Vijana wanamaliza shule hawana hela, wanaenda ulize swali moja, amna ati Generation Z. Generation Z, sisi sote ni Generation Z. Tunasema generation zote ndio tuko pale. Kama wao wanunua sukari shilingi 200, hata mimi nanunua shilingi 200. Tusije tukafanywa hapa kama mashoga bana, tusije kufanywa mashoga kabila. Ukabila sitoka tuala ukabila. Mimi nikitoka hapa naenda kuitisha chai kwa Mama Amina pale, na pana hela zangu, Mama Amina hawezi nipea chai ya bure ati kwa sababu mimi naongea Kiswahili, yeye Mswahili kama mimi. Tuache ujinga, tuache kutumika pale. Tafadhalini wale mko kule ugaibuni, kama una hela yako unasikia hela ya kuuma, badala kuenda kutuma kwa zile watu unaona siku hizi wetu kama ni wale kuna ile jeshi walikuwa sema jeshi ya baba. I wish kama kuna mtu aweza tembea pale kama Jacaranda, kama kuna mtu aweza tembea pale Jivanji Garden, aongee na wale jamaa. Wale jamaa ndio tutaka tuweke pale mbele wa kuwe kama kioo
Na wakikuja na hizo mikoba za wajembe, tafadhali shika kama 10 na mnatandika moja kabisa, mnatandika moja apelekwe pale ICU na kisha mnachukua video. Hiyo ndio itakuwa bana. Huyu jamaa tu Ruto, mkikaa hapa mtachukuliwa moja kwa moja. Na bado mtachukuliwa nyinyi akina Toria, mtakuwa pale pia mtachukuliwa. Kwa hivyo lazima tuwafinye kabisa makende hawa kumana zao hawa. Lazima tuwafinye Ruto, lazima tumfinye akonde kabisa.
Hey. We, hapa kuna Kenyan nani anaitwa Kenyan Voices, the speaker.
Bandari, huyu jamaa alikuwa anataka kupata mimi bandari hii port ya Mombasa, and I hope one day I'm wrong. I don't think it's there. Haipo. Hii port mnakumbuka ile contract yes, yeah. Port haiko. Kenya waamke bana, port haiko. Otherwise mbona wanakataa kutuonyesha, si kwani watoto? Number 2, our only inheritance as a people, our only inheritance kama Mwafrika ni nini? Ni land. That's the only thing we get from our ancestors. Mashamba yetu sasa, Waarabu wako na endless money, wanakuja kuchukua mashamba yetu in the minerals. Ndio hizo tumekuwa tukiambiwa, kumbe nchi yetu ni tajiri sana. Hatuko tunajua for decades now. Unasikia tumediscover oil alafu imenyamazia. Unasikia sijui kulikuwa na some minerals kwa a whole minister, we don't hear anything about the resources in Isnap. Well, the only thing unasikia about minerals in Kenya ni Golden Bag scandal, ambao walikuwa wanachukua fake credit kutoka kwa serikali ati wame export minerals, but otherwise we don't hear anything. Nchi yetu boys ndio yuko hapa saizi, but shida si yeye peke yake. Hii ni system yenye imekuwa ikienda for the last 60 years. Now if we go back to just 20 years ago, constitution imekataa, imefika 7 vita kidogo, constitution imepita, and then from then on downward spiral. Hiyo ndio poraji imeanza kubwa yenye tujaona. everybody has a role. Kila mtu ana role ndogo anaweza fanya. This movement is an organism size. It has a life of its own. Na sisi, each person is a player. An organism, the human body has different usipotoa cancer nini ina happen? Inakumaliza. So we have to remove this cancer from our country. Nimemaliza, asante.
Keeping your time. So we have AK47. AK
Huyu msee bwana, huyu msee unajua mimi ni wa Mombasa pia. Huyu jamaa yani ile hasira yako nayo, yani ameongea fact yani. Ni wale watu wanasema kama sio sasa ni sasa hivi. Watu wajitokeze, vile wamejipanga nini na nini. So mimi ningependa zile kaunti zingine zote watu wajitokeze hivyo. Watu waendelee kujipanga ile polepole, tuweze kujipanga juu tumeongea sasa hii topic iwe ni washe hiyo link hata kwa space zingine, watu wao wanaenda contribute hapo. Na ile Kiswahili mimi nilikuwa nayo ni story ya kama wase tumesikizana kuwa mtu which is the right way to go. Yeah, that's my only question. But huyu jamaa ameongea mazee, yani ameongea ile fact kabisa. Story mimi niko naongea watu wakuje watapaka different days, unaona KOT hapa ndio message kuwa watu wakijaribu kusambaziwa kama ni matransport na nini, watu wasambaziwe na hata watatujoin siku moja. Wakati Kenya itakuwa nzuri, itakuwa safi, watakuwa na sisi pia. So wasione kama vita tunapigana vita ati sababu ati tunataka ati mtu anasema huku ati serikali haina pesa, ati tunataka kuweka tax iongezewe, alafu narudi anasema sasa ati huko Mombasa tutapatia wale jamaa ati watu official tutawapatia 3 million
question correctly, but I think when we say you are hosting, when we mean open doors for people, I think it's anybody, but pia unafaa ucheki because kuna goons usihost mtu akuhamishe mchana, so be careful pia ukihost mtu. Traveling, we said you start earlier because I think to come to Nairobi for the demonstrations. So let's try and check on that. Yeah, and pia we have millions of Kenyans who are capable of holding several seats or even several positions and they can perform very well. He went ahead and fired the cabinet, went ahead and paid the same cabinet a salary of more than 2 years, like at 2027, 50 million is a lot of money. People hawakuwahiulizwa pesa ilipotea. The accountability we were expecting, it did not happen. These people were brought back to government. I don't know why Murkomen amekuwa kwa spot na hajatupea clarification of frauds that time, but Ruto anatuona sisi ni wajinga, we can't see through. We are seeing through. They are trying to avoid this accountability because the big blame will fall on him. They claim hata kama msee hajafanya law ama constitution ama nini, hizo vitu za politics we know, finance bill we know. Me, I can ask one thing. If you are, I really likes haijaifika Kenya but tulilipa. Hiyo ilienda pesa kwa mfuko za watu. Ana avoid ako hapo ana blame 6 million yenye imeharibika na 3 days ya Wakenya, yet tulipoteza 15 billion kwa e-Citizen. Hakuna mtu is mad actually, because if it's about money or tax, we have that 15 billion, we have 1.2 billion that was lost in NHIF. We have 360 million that was lost in NHIF. We have, so I don't understand why hatukupewa accountability of that. Yet vitu ndogo ndogo ndo zinafuata. The DCI walikuja tu wakanyamaza kuhusu Kware. Unafaa pia understand venye tumekufa. like how our fellow brothers and sisters died. You also need to understand how this government is oppressing us indirectly or directly. All right. Nane nane, we are talking about nane. Ruto must no sleep. You need data, you need support. Please let's support him. Nakakitu, Kambaula, Kachwani, Karuabe, Kaso, itaweza. So please, ebu ongeza moto ya shonde tuende nalo.
Haya, sawa. All right, mimi actually first najiintroduce kama mimi nimekuwa activist kutoka kitambo. Nilizaliwa school, everything. Mimi ni ule unasikia maparo ama watu wanasema huu ni black sheep because of just questioning everything. System yetu sahi, hakuna time system yetu ilikuwa poa. Hii country ilianza on a false foundation from the first president. Alikuwa yeye ni traitor. National anthem ya Kenya, the first, actually even the first just words huwaga as much ukiweka in Kiswahili wazee wenye they do not have any inspiration at all. Hello, mnaongea na watu at the end of this ama na all right. So time ya Mishuki hawa watu wanaga inspiration because wakienda London, wakienda huko wapi, tetea Uhuru akakuja akarudisha stories za graffiti kwa matatu because matatu industry actually is the large wakaua almost half of it. Matajiri wakakuja wakaingia wakaleta magari expensive. That's why kuleta vitu kama Nissan sahii hamwezi leta, because kitambo hata mtu wa university alikuwa na me, because nimefanya pia mziki kidogo hip hop watu walitu inspire ni watu kama kina uko fulani kana mashaka ni the part of the culprits wachana hata na gava, mnasema government. Culprits ni media industry about immoral things, and then watu wako mapresenters wenyewe wanaongea about relationships kuanzia asubuhi relationships. So tumekuwa kwa society ina listen to failures na tuna listen to failures kama au ndio like tunaweza sema aje, watu wa inspiration, watu kuangalia hii revolution, baadaye tunataka tuwa kitu cha. So mimi as a graphic designer niko na campaign yangu, nimekuwa nikitry launch, nimerusha proposal support yani, because even the churches, because sikuanza hii sahi, nilianza hii about the 2 past elections.
Kindly AK47 please wait.
Try to support the revolution in other ways. So anyway, nasema tu asante, mkitaka kusupport whatever I'm doing, angalieni tu ili kwa nini iko sapa mali, mtaona namba yangu hapo, mtashukuru.
For only 3 times. Hey, nani huyo? I'll call
Mr. X.
Yeah?
Mr. X.
Okay, Mr. X. So
Is it clear? Can you hear me clearly?
yeah, now you are good to go.
Okay. Maybe it is first of all, I just wanted to say the Mr. Bonkam has really completely. People feel frustrated. People just feel like this is too much. I don't have too much to say in terms of that, but again, when you look at this
completely drain this country and in the shortest time possible. And now that this is happening, he has even less time to do it. If we want to save this republic, people have to come out. Nane usipotoka, just you have also been a part in all this. Also, again, as the host, thank you very much for being on. There's something you said here that, and I felt really bad when you said, but it's the truth. We are following the constitution. We're trying to do everything constitutionally. But you have people who have decided the constitution is toilet paper. Referendum. People here who are now politically encouraged, but when it comes to time to standing, unaona tu, like maybe even a Boniface who is standing and nobody votes for him, we vote for the same crooks all the time. So we have people who are very capable. Stand as an independent. That way you are not betrothed to any parties. Again, I won't take too much time.
Their shortest time as possible. Nice, you kept your time, so thumbs up. Please, if you are done speaking, I don't want to drop anyone, just drop the mic on your
maanisha Ruto. Niliona kijana wa masuti akijaribu kusema ni Ruto is masa system. When we deal with Ruto as a person, we are dealing with everything that is brought by Ruto. So hii kuogopa ndio imefanya Ruto amerudi juu ya magari. Sasa amerudi anaanza kudanganya kwamba sijui nani haijauzwa, JKIA haijauzwa. Sasa alikuwa amesema mambo kadhaa wakati wake wa vita vya kutetea mtu mweusi Marekani. Alikuwa anasema ujibu mawe kwa mawe. Kama mtu anakuja kwa amani, aggression with violence, with no violence, but with an equivalent force to protect oneself. Kama advocacy ni paying more with war, yende hivyo. Kwa hivyo mambo ya kubembelezana na serikali, mark the guys mwenye anajua kwake, pia pale vamia. Kama ni polisi, kuwe mbaya. Polisi wajue ni bunduki tu inawatishia. Sisi wote tunajua kushika bunduki. Sisi wote tunajua kufanya kila kitu. Nile tunasema kurecycle watu wamesema sijui angeleta new people sijui nini completely na yeye abaki. Kwani angebaki ingekuwa comfortable. Hii historia ya kutuambia sijui mtu nani kama yeye bado ako ni mbaya. So tusiogope kusema Ruto must go, na any new or old anajaribu kulete is null and void. Expression of fear statements ambazo tunaendelea kuleta, mtu anakuja hapa anatishia uoga, wachana na uoga. On nane, I have a lot of questions on transport logistics, operation logistics. Kumbuka tumeshika mji kama ni kushika kabisa, ama kama bado tunge devolve hiyo ingewezekana yote kabisa. Nimalizie kwa kusema sijui hii itakuwa off kidogo, bado niko na ile hasira ya jana hajasoma bwana. Who are your lawyers in the streets? Who have been your teachers? Tuko hii kitu pamoja, tunaita Gen Z revolution, lakini sisi wote tuko pamoja, waliosoma na ambao waja na amepinduliwa, na tusiogope kuita ni mapinduzi ya serikali. Tutafanya mapinduzi ya serikali kama kizazi. Asante.
Thank you so much for taking the shortest. But zimekataa, unapata wenye wako chini yenu ndo zinaenda through. So please drop and request again. Ukiwa na Muhambi, the mic is yours. Take the shortest time as possible.
Mimi hata nimeishiwa na maneno. But you guys went into Swahili and I completely got lost. I did not even understand. And then there was some. Address that the English version is not a it's not the Swahili is not a translation from English. I think that's something that I just even give me like an extra second. I just hate that. But
nigga,
point,
damn it! I've given you
I'm
the
doing
mic
good.
3 times.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm good. I'm just a. I'm joking. I've been here forever, by the way. I'm just getting ready for bed. So my it's been addressed today here, that's fine. But I was thinking of like, why can't we think of like branding, whatever the way we want to do it. Maybe it's like including my mom and everybody in the village who hata kama wakipewa t-shirt, they may not understand much what the movement is, but they will be displaying it. Na mtu akiangalia anaona Ruto must go. They are really cheaper, and we can think about it, if not like immediately, where we can all wear those t-shirts na kila mtu apata yake, so such that when we show up, we are peaceful people, identifiable, but there is a message that goes around the country that we are standing for this.
Tomboya, take the shortest time as possible. The mic is yours. And please, if you are not speaking, drop your mic. We need to give others a chance to speak too. Benye nimesikia hujaelewa Kiswahili. Mswahili amesema tunabeba shonda tuende tupata. Tomboya, the mic is yours. Bana, mimi sikusikii. Ruringi, unasikia Tomboya? Tomboya, check on your mic. Aisha?
Nakupata za asubuhi.
Ziko bie, ziko salama.
Wameelewa kabisa. Ni jukumu letu kuwaeleza wale ambaye pengine bado washikanishi. Eleza mtu aelewe chenye kinaendelea. Haina haja mtu anakuja kudanganya hapa za kaya, anadanganya tena. Alijua amekosea. Haina haja ya kumwacha mtu amfanya kitu alafu lazima tumpe makavu yake. Yangu ni hayo tu, lakini tujaribu jamani kushare link kwa wenzetu ili
kama kuna kitu fai kulala ukikumbuka ni Ruto ako kwa kiti. Hey, mute your mic please, mute your mic. You can So I'm saying like this, Nane Nane is the topic of the day. Their seat, not only him, but the entire government. We need we need a fresh government. We don't want corruption. We need kutupea hii platform pia sisi tujieleze. So I see Tom Mboya, you are back. So the mic is yours.
We shared a lot on our main goal and the reason as to why we are saying Ruto must go, so that someone not misunderstand. When we say Ruto not working, it is not working because of colonial interference and foreign interference and colonialism. Huwa inakaa ni kama mtu akitaja
Tom kidogo.
Yes.
Jojo and Muhambi, kind please drop them and to request again. We see if it will go through. Okay. Tom, you can continue.
So I was saying that the system has not anybody in that line. And also, we are going to propose constitutional amendments so that we consider a system that is probably working. Also with the new leadership, and I mean everybody mwenye will consider such people who are already in parliament, those who have been consistent, those who have not been
We are not going to dialogue with someone who is killing us and we are peaceful. We are saying no to dialogue because we cannot dialogue with a person who comes mbili unakula leo, hata si siku mzima. Imagine unakula lunch, then the next 5 years will be suffering. What we need to fix our country totally. We need a better future. Anapata Kenya anahitaji. So to build Kenya yetu si wote. So hapa naona tuko na patriotic. The mic is yours.
Practically on the ground, Tumesecure around 50 buses from 4 different companies na zimekuwa zikifanya kazi ya kuleta. So we are appealing to if you know that person who will come akwambie umuorganizia accommodation, please fanya juu wameanza kuingia mapema. Kuna watu naona hapa wanakaa makarau. We afande Shalilo, huyo ako na profile ya Mchina. We sikiliza, lakini mjue tunawafaidia ninyi, si lazima. And another progress tumefanya, kuna tulikuwa kwa group ingine tukaagree kudivide into small groups za sana. So for the purpose of mobilization, naweza kuashua kuna akaunti zinakuanga down kama Bungoma, people are up in so wakiingia pia wako na intelligence. Nikasikia wakiuliza watu wako wapi, unaelewa? So pia they are also planning, so as they plan we also plan, but sasa hatuwezi kaka plan zote hapa hivi. Kwa sababu they are trying to find the leaders. Unajua sasa kama utasema ati watu wachague leaders, inamaanisha those people watakuwa attacked, na mtu akiwa so the moment unacrashiwa ina demoralize watu, your supporters also. Hiyo maneno leadership pia ndio imetusaidia tufike pe tumefika. Na time bado, so let's be patient but focus on the medium term goals peke yake. Tufanye hivyo tu weed mpaka sasa watu wanabaki, hata kama tutabaki wachache then tutakuwa tumechipua. Right now we are only in Nairobi, watu wengi wako wanaongea unajua hapa na pale, but you cannot map up the whole country using social media. Kuna watu wajei kwa social media, but my friend, kwa ground hao watu wako sawa, but sasa until we know them hakuna story ya leadership. country for their kids. Na kama wazazi, the only worry we have is about the future of our kids. That's the number one worry for any parent. Na mimi nawaambia, mimi niko na watoto. Mimi nataka a country that works for everybody. If they take me down today, I know my sons and daughters wanaenda kufanya nini? Wanaenda kuishi maisha country there kama America, UK huko. Lakini hapa Kenya hii story ya tokenism, hii maneno ya kureward sijui nini ati lazima ujue mtu akucontrol, hiyo maneno yafaa ishe kabisa. Na hii si ndio tunaimaliza. Sisemi ati yafaa ishe, yafaa the mother of all demos. Asante.
Shukran sana, shukran. Aha, we have cops, we have whatever. Iunga Rwabe pia wewe utabai Rwabe, hakuna difference. Utaambiwa juu ulipigania huu msenge amekaa pale juu ati wewe utabai Chwani. Si wote tunabai Rwabe. So bana, nyima asinya, nyima sanze, ebu mcheki kazi bana, we ebu focus and you think what you are doing. Hapa kwa ground we have different professions. Kuna madaktari, kuna maengineer, kuna all sorts of professions. As
nipatie a few minutes alafu I'll be right back.
Okay. Bon, kama hebu tuashie moto kidogo alafu tukingoja au kidogo tu moto kidogo tu.
And you know, JM, I know you're asleep, but those who listen to me, just tell JM that he needs to practice Swahili, because we want to fuck this shit called English. And I know George to put Arabic to be like their national language, because of one thing. They are getting assistance from the Arab people, and it is genuine assistance. It's not motherfucker. Hivi, nawaambieni hivi, kule majuu Jojo atawaambia hao watu ni motherfucker sana, hao watu na tukipanga kwenda pale 88 kama kuna mtu anataka kujua nini tunataka kwenda kufanya pale 88 na kama yeye ndio Joe Biden ama nani, we don't care, itabidi atafute huko kwingine. Oh God of all creation, lazima muangalie hivyo. Pia kitu kingine ni dini bana, msikuja kuambiwa hapa na dini na ati nini dini zote hizi zimekuja bana. Tumeona watu wanakuja bana hapa, watu wanatuambia sijui nini bana. In that Africanism in him, yeah, anakuambia ametoka Githurai na lazima a support movement, a support watu wale wa ground. Wale watu wameenda majuu si kwa ubaya, kama wetu wauzia madawa ya kulevya hapa kina Joho, alafu mwatuambia nini? Mtatuambia nini? Hiyo Mombasa kama noma nayo, kwani iko nini? Pashenzi hawa. Kwani Ruto nani? Ruto nani? Yeye atatukatizia hewa ya kupumua. Nane tunaenda pale, na kama una hela yako, kama kuna mtu ama diane 88 kuna sijui kama mmeangalia imekuwa ni Venezuela ama ni wapi, ambapo wameenda 2 million
Shukran sana, shukran. Aha, Jojo uko fiti sahi? Jojo uko fiti?
Wacha niongea after the next person. Akiu jamaa
Personally, and his brother mwenye anakaa ng'ambo pia ni drug dealer. That's why the deal between them and Uhuru hii time walikosana, ilienda venye ilienda. Anyway, leo tunaongelelea na hapa bana. Hey. So Jose Chalo bana, uko hapo? Jose Chalo bana, msee kama unakuja kubanja usiombe mic na usipunguze hasira zetu juu tutakufinya. Vic, ongea ama tu
jamaa ameongea before anaitwa aje?
ni Boncam. Boncam bana, inabidi nikubaie kachai bana.
Boncam ako file, thank you kabisa.
Alhamdulillah, salama, tuko salama.
Inshallah, mashallah, tupeleke na mtaratara.
Lakini ukweli nimwambia kama mtu hawezi enda apto hiyo support link tunashare kwa watu wengi, wache vitisho. Okay, kuna wengi baadhi ya vile wamesema kina Joho nini group yao mabranda zake, kuna watu ambao huwa wanaweza nunua vijana kuharibu kila kitu. Hiyo ni upumbavu. Tuko pamoja, si tunajaribu vilivyo. Wale ambao wameogopa shauri yao, lakini
juu hawawezi elewa zile kunguni zinatukula, zile mahardship zenye tunapitia. So when we say we are fighting for our country, we mean business. We mean serious business. When we say anatibiwa, si kuenda hapo unapewa excuses. So thank you sana Aisha, shukran. Jose, umeamua
Nauliza kama Jojo Show ameongea.
Jojo Show alikuwa amesema ana medi kiasi, sijui ama
We are in this together. And you know, let me tell you something, man. Stars. By the way, let me start by telling you that you need to feel good about one thing. The flag of South Sudan allow the world. When you say you are Kenyan, it's something big. So let no man come to tell you that you cannot stand up for your rights. Here is the funny thing. About him. I wish you watched the match that they played like 3 days ago with the United States. The country has barely been born. That is the LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, the stars. When they win NBA, they say we are global champions. South Sudan, the other day, they came and whooped them. They were US got whooped, humiliated by South Sudan. And it's the Kenyan flag. So right now, my people, you are glad when you put things into something. Another part of the world does not mean that we're gonna condone it. We are Kenyans. We are the ones who check morals of the world. And I heard Nigeria saying we are lesser. No, we are huge. And we're gonna be solving our problems ourselves. The only reason a government can be there is because nobody can take power from an individual unless you accept to give them the completeness comes when you realize that Jesus was black and that Jesus was from Africa. When you realize divide and conquer of Suez Canal, the last people, how many of your children do you want to die before you resign from this government? You saw what happened in Venezuela. They were sick and tired of this fucked up so much earlier. us what's going on. You know what? I could talk more. But my people, small progress. Small progress. Now we know that we need to
That's what's up. That's what's up, my people, my people. Habari ndio hiyo. Haya, twende nalo Kidu.
Yes.
Doria, let me
Yes.
just interrupt you. You know, Jojo Shokari, Jojo actually represent Africa, you know, the and he told us what being an African is. The white people, you know, whatever he's saying is very true. Because see, like the likes of Sudan people, they have been brought Sudan is East Africa. Is East Africa we want to form one language, which is Swahili. How can Swahili grow? How can we grow our own while we still adore these?
I like you naturally. Oh wow. So hapa tuko na aya Shangiri Rungiri, kwani ameshuka. Tuko na Kidum. So, hey. Hapa kuna nani, mtu fulani uko hapo?
Niko
bana, twende na
hii movement yetu ya 88 Ruto has to come down, kwa sababu unaona vitu zinafanyika everywhere in the world now. Pia nani Bangladesh, only students
Good. Shukran sana kwa kutii. So mtu fulani twende nalo na usishukishe hiyo steam yenye Jojo amepandisha ama nikufinye.
Sawa, twende na na wasikuje hivyo wengi vile wanakujanga. So that is the way to go. Find out where, hata kama ni car wash, tuweke hiyo matanki yao maji ya kulose nini inaleta hofu kidogo, but if you can somehow kuwapea sabotage kidogo, wakae kando kidogo, si tufanye mambo yetu, hatuna ubaya na wao, ndo na we need to do that. Ama niaje? Tuendelee, because hao watu watakuja na watakuja kuendelea, so zikienda kaosh, but tutafute, we have people, talk to people, watu watafute, tuende tutafute, tuweke maji kwa tank na hiyo story ishe hivyo.
Must go, tuko na data support hapo, alafu kuna mniga wetu badi wetu criminal mwenzetu hapa KOT bara anatuholdia space bana, terrorist toa hii serikali tunakupigania hata wewe, so uache hiyo utiaji uko nayo. So Kidum uko hapo? Kidum uko hapo?
Ruto must resign now. Sasa number one, data support inafika in form of airtime ama tununua
host fellow terrorists.
Sawa sawa. Hasa acha nimpe hiyo data kwanza, alafu niingie laini sasa.
Sawa, shukran sana. Aha. So ni Nyamo huko, ni Nyamo? Unasikika vizuri sambamba, shwari kabisa.
Okay. Sasa hapa tunaongelea 8 na za kuingilia ndiye alete hao wakora wake waingie kwa serikali, akimdanganya ni kama atamsaidia asishuke. So kona zote, kama ni hapa Nairobi, mimi niko Nairobi, tutokee vizuri. Wale wako Mombasa watokee vizuri, Eldoret watokee vizuri. Hiyo ndio itafanya Zakayo aweze kushuka. Kuna mzee amesema hapa hatutaki Zakayo hata Sogoya na Zakayo anavaa shuke na cabinet wake wote ambao ameweka hapa wakora, kina Joe na wengine wote, kina Badi. Hii cabinet yake, sisi tuko hapa wanarika, tunateseka, tunatafuta
Kuanga Kenya bado. Nilikuwa nadhani Oparanya asha kufa, then boom, namuona kwa cabinet. Nikashindwa kwani watu wanafufuka. Too bad. Talk to
Slept
me.
as Kenyans, we're waking up as terrorists. Guy. But acha tu nigutie nikituuliza
Nane, yani lazima Zakayo ashuke. So what are we saying? We are trying to say kama uko na wase unaweza host, we need to come out as a large numbers as we can. We need also to
tuzimia internet.
Kuzima internet kumamaye ni ya kwake. Hebu azimie bibi yake na ache kutuambia hiyo ujinga. Hebu azime tuone. Must go. Yani William Kipchirchir Samoei Ruto, he must go. Hai tunafanya vitu kimauru juu hii gava pia imetuonesha wao ni mauru, hawataki kutusikiza. Si tunajaribu kufuata constitution, wao wanajifanya venye wao ni wasenge, venye wao wanajua, venye wao ati juu wao ni mabombe bana, pia si ni mabombe kivyetu. Tunafanya we can, and we believe we can together. When it come together, we will make it, and Ruto will go home. So remember, we are talking about Nane Nane, #Ruto must go. We have a data support number there. Cheza and sister. Wow, Mzalendo, hi.
Ambia watu hivi, tuko na weapons mbili kuu. As Ruto has decided to violate and rape the Constitution of Kenya, we are going to help him rape the Constitution of Kenya, and we are going kasirisha. Mimi nakuaga na hasira mbili. Hasira ya kwanza ni housing levy. Aki siwezi jengea bwana wa Recho nyumba zenye atakuwa ya kwamba those who have been abducted watolewe, na that same day akitoka tu kwa press conference hivi mtu anakuwa abducted. Fuck him. Ruto, fuck you. Please overwhelm the JSU, overwhelm everything. Just like it happened in Egypt. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And Bwana Warecho, can we give them bulletproof jackets? Akipigwa anaenda tu kama Rambo, kama Rambo, kama Rambo, kama Rambo.
The shortest time as possible. We are happy. We need to keep time because I have a lot of requests. I need to hear everyone's opinion. And I want to tell you this. Hapa kuna mama so iko hivi. Yes.
Kwanza mwanzo shusha huyu bloody fucking anajiita Shalilo hapo kwanza. Mshushe
dealing with, and the most stupid person as well we are dealing with, because anatuona sisi wajinga, adui ujinga yetu ndio werevu zaidi kumshinda, kwa sababu we know one thing when it comes to security. That is Inspector General. Pia yeye ndo ana appoint Director of Criminal Investigation Mohammed so and so. So akikuja hapa kutuambia ati watu wanaabductiwa, he knows that shit. Shwari kabisa, shwari. I want to tell you bana, kama wewe ni polisi na unakuja hapa kuinfiltrate venye Wakenya, venye sisi kama raia tunaongea, tunapanga venye lipua. Nani anamuongeleleanga saa hii? Hakuna mtu hata yamjua ama ana exist ama alikufa. Ingekuwa Ruto anawatambua zaidi, angeenda kumuona na alikuwa na cheo. Je, wewe mwenye una cheo uko tu hapo wanasema 1500 ni nini?
Ni bullshit. Bullshit. But kama wako hapa waongee, kama waongee
we are more perfect than those DCIs because we do our investigations better than them. I don't understand how a serial killer
speak something, she needs to leave. Because anakuwa hapa 24/7 no matter what. So drop her ass off. If she cannot come here and speak, she needs to leave. She's very weird.
fiti nimemtoa. Ai bana. Rada.
I wanted just to contribute kidogo. Niseme nini kama kuna wase wako na what do you call them? Jesus, kwa nini nasahau?
Maxwell. We bana na we usitake tushukishe hasira kwako. Maxwell. Cheki kama ubanji
Pandisha bwana Chege pale wewe.
Medi tumalizane na watu wako hapa juu. Naona kuna mzelendo, kuna mtu fulani, alafu kuna kidum. Aha.
Unajua
We are tired with this nigger. We are tired with him. Huwezi ambia Kenya iko na watu wengi sana, watu wamesoma. Hajasoma watu. MP usimpe half million na kusoma. Daktari ameenda hospitali, ametibu watu,
muda mchache, so drop your mic, then you can request back. Kama uko hapa juu na umesha banja manze, drop tuko na huyu formless, faceless, leaderless person mwenye anatuhost Yanga space, tunafaa tumjenge. So tupige support yetu pa
nini. So mwenye ako na drones ama tuchange tununue drones, whatever works. I think that should be okay.
Wait.
Aje?
Ngoja ati hawataki kuona mtu na simu.
Si maybe wakishika watu na wako na ndio tushike hata hao wenye wanajifanya hapo wanajificha ficha. I don't know, just a thought.
Okay, girl dem, hebu tupe connection ya drone na watuambie approximately how much
mali hizo gari zinawekwa mafuta, mali zinaenda car wash, we do what we need to do. Kama ni communication, kwanza communication, tuongee na matech bro hapa, tujue vile tuta block hizo frequencies zao. Chai na waganga ni sisi tuongee.
It's okay.
Hii vitu inajulikana, ni ile tu na gari ya polisi kwa petrol station sijawahi ona.
So fulani please akibana, unajua wase wengine hawajalala wamekuwa overnight hapa wanataka kudoze sahi wa contribute, so medi bana medi
moja, na mtu akitoa so naongeza so.
Watu 10, mimi nimetoa punch. Mimi nimetoa punch, tuma ingine.
Wazi.
Tisonko, aha, ni 888. Hashtag Ruto must go, so we need data support. Namba ndo hiyo hapo, italeta jina Marvin Mabonga. Aha.
Hapo kwa
Nataka nitume pesa kwanza.
Sawa. Okay. I give you time, you can tuma.
Speaking.
Oh wow, go ahead.
Wasee mazee, ini kuweka tu moto ya nane ni Gavo mwana Kenya imejaribu kudu. Ruto amekwaga Mombasa the whole of last week kujaribu kutuonesha nyi wasee mkorada. We need to turn up. Ile nimeona leo Venezuela. I don't know kama mmecheki what's happening around the world. Bolivia, Venezuela. Fuck. Those crowds are humongous. Bangladesh, yeah. Motherfuckers out here, man, turn up. Wase turn up, man. Sijui mbona bado hatujafika hapo, lakini man tunafika. But we family member back in the village na he badly wants to exercise his rights nini. Ito jamaa mpatie couch yako alale. Muite ase wakam kumekio statement. Ni muhimu. So guys, I'm looking forward to meeting all of us. Kukwambia Ruto, one under final word, msee atukudai. You can buy crowds, udanganyane huko coast, you continue making empty So guys, if there is a time we have a reason to come out resoundingly in large numbers, all. And I don't know kama kuna wasa wamesubmit. I don't know because I don't deal with the official matters za protest nini hata sijuagi. I don't know kama by and if not pia sasa tujue tu venye itakuwa, but kenye inafaa kuwa at the top of our mind ni 8-8 comrades.
Feel weird of saying like we request gava to protect na wao wanakuja kuprotect the masked we should
Okay,
that's why we are
Biwott.
saying you should be your brother's
Biwott.
keeper. Ukiona bro wako anabebwa, katalia kwa milia na yeye, usikubali aende. That's the only way yenye tunaweza saidia.
Lodging a formal, written consent that this and this day tunataka kudu hivi. Should they say no, ni kitu tu you're just lodging something formal yenye wamwambie hii day expect this and this, the aim ni kuprotest nini, so we kuja to provide
Na tatizo na wao wakiamua ni kutuua, basi nasi tunapambana na wao vilivyo. because hakuna venye tutasimama tuuliwe tukiangalia. Bana, utaniambia tear gas utarusha italetako Marvin Mabonga. This is our terrorist man mwenye anatuholdia space hapa.
On that day, on Thursday, manze, watu wanavokutokea in millions. I was watching the videos in Venezuela. Hata mapolisi wamechoka na umse, and they decided to join the protest.
Shukran sana. Shukran. Kidum ulimaliza shughuli?
Yes, shughuli nilimaliza. Habari saa hii.
Aya, sawa basi, unaweza ongea.
Tuanze tukomboe Kenya. Tunakomboa Kenya sasa. Hao wazee wamechoka. We can have old but old fools. So the time is up. So you want to take over also your hii tukomboe Kenya kwanza. Ni hayo tu. Asante Toria.
Cool. Shukran. Shukran sana. Kindly
Sijui kama Toria utatuhost Nairobi vipi, na unasemaje? Kuje tu occupy everywhere, unaonaje hapa? Kuna history inaendelea Venezuela, walienda elections on Sunday and then huyo Maduro ameiba election against kuna jamaa bonga hivyo, wana realize kila mtu alivutia opposition Kozu Maduro hajadeliver. Sasa huyu Maduro naye amefanya ile kitu. Wamewajoin kwa street side. That's the breaking news. Wanataka kuliberate nchi yao, na huyu msee ameflee the presidential palace, ameflee, hayuko, amekimbia. CIA na NIS. Kuna udema naitwa LOTUS na ule shali so historia 88 si tuna mobilize from Mombasa. Do not be discouraged by reports zenye vile gava ime alienate story ya huku, ndo maana unaona sewa na jamii mingi hata wanaanza kusema pwani si Kenya kwa sababu hizo shida wanakuanga nazo. So wame reports kutoka coast ati wote tumeembrace mse, sijui tumefanya nini. Si sote ni wasetu kiasi tu na tunaelewa situation yao na tunaendelea kuwaelimisha polepole. By the time tunaenda ufala si mmoja wetu, ni wase wanakuaga wanatumika ku collect information kwa spaces, na pamoja na ule Shalio so kuna vile kuna rekodia hizo ma secret order wa masinia wenu ndo hata tuweze kuwa prosecute. Kama kuna internal memo yenye mnapewa, mnaambiwa order shoot to kill, unatuma tu hata secret una house boys na house girls na kwenda Uarabuni, sisi kufanywa ma security manini, ni kwa sababu ya vile state of the things iko. Alafu tukituma huko sote waingi wabana so sahi Kibe si adui yetu, sahi Marvin Mabonga si adui yetu, sahi Osama Otero si adui yetu, sahi Maj na Hilary Gondi na wacha tu unite sote wase. Bifu zetu za kitambo za Twitter A versus Twitter B, ma big wigs, so kuna Gigulimis, kuna sijui demu linyang'anywa Twitter zote zenye wase wamekuwa nazo time za kitambo, wekeni kando wase. Sijui wa Somali, sijui Hanifa is an illegal, sijui immigrants, sijui nanio Polo Kimani, sijui ni nini. For our country, ama our passion to live a better life is bigger than wewe kwenye demu linyang'anywa na unaweza ukapata mwingine. It's bigger than hata wale wasetume moja, tuseme tukienda haturudi mpaka everything tunataka imefanyika. Hivyo sasa tukirudi turudi kwa zile our normal beef, our normal issues, are you already to go. Mimi naweza furahi niko mahali nimetulia na Tocheni beef, tushikane pamoja. Economy ikishakuwa kubwa sasa tutaanza kubeef mambo stories za madem kibe sijui endelee na mambo tarehe 8 tusirudi mpaka kila kitu tunataka ifanywe. Kama ni school fees za university ziregeshwe chini, kama ni taxes kama ni hizo deni tujue hiyo doa haikufika Kenya ilienda wapi. Kama lakini hatuwezi jua mpaka tutokee kwanza, tukatalie streets vile wenzetu wanafanya Venezuela hivi. Mpaka saa hii wasee hata wakumbuki ako na dem kwa nyumba, akumbuki ako na biashara, akumbuki
Thank you for your words. Thank you for your motivation. You've done really well, and what kuogopa kusema our common enemy is William Kipchirchir.
ndo tu nimefanya wedding bana. Sasa kuna vile liko careful kidogo nisifinywe manyongo leo, ndo tu nimefanya wedding bana.
The shortest time as possible. Watu wameamka, watu wamerauka na hasira. Siku hizi unalala, unaamuka, unaota umejam. Ni kujam. Ukiamka unafu
kwa nini? Haya, that's just nimepitia tu. I have a few points to make. One, Venezuela wamefanya vile wamefanya 1 million, 2 million people na they did it na job is done na wametoka hapo. So if we are not talking about the story of mobilization, then hatusaidiani. Hii story mingi ama counties, tujue kina nani wako wapi, how many are they coming, tujue tuko na numbers inje. Nairobi already we are here, so we want to get the numbers outside Nairobi. Mpango zile tufai kuongelelea hapa please, naomba tu, hatuko peke yetu hapa, we have a few people wale wako hapa wanatusikiza. We have a plan ya kushughulikia yenye tutakuwa tukipanga hizi vitu. Please let's avoid kuanika kila kitu hapa. I was just responding to that guy who was talking about mambo ya kuweka maji.
Aha, hapa kuna Bunju, ni Bujumishi.
Ndio huyo Bujumisha bandi. Tu kuonekana, fanya kitu frontline huko mbele, frontline sukuma, finya, hakuna venye wako. Nafurahia moral.
Warembo tunajua mna date wale maaskari. Wale warembo tafadhalini, simu yake iba. Chukua simu yake iba, chukua simu yake tutakulipa. Chukua simu yake tu, hata ufiche mahali tutakulipa hizo hela. Tafadhali mimi naomba nitashuka hapa chini kidogo, lakini kama tafanya hakuna mahali na njia kama 10 na zote mimi nitazitilia maanani. Waulize Mombasani tuliwafanya nini kumana zao. Washenzi hawa kwani wana nini? Acha naomba nishuke kidogo. Watu walikuwa wengi, mahospitali hata zilikuwa zinakosa mahali pa kuweka watu. Kweli ama uongo?
Kweli.
Hospitali ni ngapi?
Jela ndio ina
watatushika
watu wengi manake hospitali mingi ni private, so jela ndo iko kwa wingi, ni free. Sijaisikia jela private mimi,
lakini point yangu, kama watatushika watushike wangapi? Ndio maana nasema hivi, tuende mapema 8 saa 2 tukue pale. Kama wataanza kutushika saa 2 tayari wakaanza kusema mambo sijui ya masaa ya constitution na nini. Kwa hivyo tutoke mapema, shughuli ikuwe ni mapema, kama ni State House at least hata
njo tunadunda, tunakudade, tunagodha huko, kisha tunaanguka na wao vile inafaa. Ni tarehe gani hiyo? Ni tarehe coach
maanisha kuna kitu moja, ama jamaa wakataa kutuuzia hizo seeds ama wapandishe bei, sitakuwa tumekuama hivyo, inamaanisha hatuna food. So tuko na shida ya food slavery imeshakuja. By now kama hii generation nyingine ile wale majamaa wakubwa, mimi ni millennial, hii generation wale wazee kama wezi kuwa wame notice kitu kama hizo,
Kocho, alafu kuna Aleki. Please, chukua muda wako. You have only 3 minutes to communicate with us.
Yeah, Toria, good morning. Tukaongeza ikawa 9 ama 10 ama wherever, kila mtu atoke 8 na 8 tunataka 2 million, 6 millions Gen Zs and all the guys wenye wali hack the parliament on the other time. This other time ya 8, we need more yake simu ama hata pigie mtu yote simu. We make sure kila kitu iko dark, then sisi yetu iko on, we talk. Also tuna boy by the way, hata Dick ni one of those guys au my CIA. At least 8 iko successful. So as I was pinpointing on terms of hackers, I have guys who not some old people who have been in the government for so long, alafu wanaji accumulatea mali, then they want to protect the mali yenye ni yetu. Mali ni yetu, pesa yote think kila mtu ameona the minerals zenye tuko nazo in our country. Budget yetu ni 4 million. What the fuck? Because we have everything that automatically au wanaitaka, si wakitaka wanunue. Yeah. The government comes in, tukifanya revolution yetu vizuri, 2 million people marching front to State House. Watu waenda huko directly. Wakifika pale sisi doctors, prepare your surgeries and everything. Theater itakuwa na watu wetu wengi, so you make it. So we want to make sure that everything is in order, in place.
Kama unajua unaweza fanya kitu, wewe fanya, watu usistuka tunaambia. We are leaderless and sisi tuko na pesa zetu.
Okay, comrades. Power. Kumbe chakula mwitu ni tamu kuliko ya State House. Hiyo siku tutatambua which is which. Aha, chege.
Niko poa Toria. Fantastic job to you and KOT. Najua mjalala. Mimi nishatuma yangu. Kwanza tuanzie hapo. Anybody who is here and is able to support, tumesema tu 100 because